I just can't get through. It was the same in Goliath. 5 bullets, I never got past. I had 2 17s, 2 16, and one bad day where I was a dick. And I went out in level 12. 17, 16, I just.
It's like that though, isn't it, sometimes? You can do everything right.
I played in 235 last night, and I said to a mate, I said, I think I should just jack in tournament for a while. It's not. I'm not consummating anything. I'm not getting anywhere.
It's hard. But you know, you only need one decent run in one tournament, and then you love it again. You know.
Well, that's absolutely true. How about yourself?
I finished 13th in the mystery bounty, but I only got one bounty, 400, so it wasn't really worth it.
What did that pay?
The top prize was 9,700 or something.
How's that?
The top bounty, 13th I got 580. But it cost 440 to get in.
Well, how much did it pay to? I thought it paid default.
Yeah, it did. It paid to 33. But
what, a ton of 400s?
like, because it's.
Oh no, but it's only 200.
It's like 200.
Yeah, it's,
you know?
it's not the same.
You've got a knacker draw now.
It was mystery bounty there, wasn't it? So what did you pull?
So I got 400.
Okay.
It's like the second least amount.
It's not the worst. Oh, was it?
Yeah, it's 200, then 400, then it's like a 10,000. Thanks, sir.
You're welcome.
But then in the big shot, I finished 5th. I only had one bullet in that, and I finished 5th in that. Yeah. Yeah, I did alright. I got 42.
Did you have Nettie on the table in the big shot? Nettie, the Chinese girl, finished 2nd. It might have been a different. It wasn't Mayhem that she played.
I didn't play. I only played one of the tournament. I think I played the Mayhem.
Yeah, clap.
Jordan, Cochrane.
You're playing 100, 100, we'll take Glenn on 100,
8. 8. Gentlemen, for one of these first. And Tom.
Amy.
Morning everybody and welcome to Manchester. Look at this, straight in first hand. Jay's getting the tees. Woohoo! We are ready. Nice to have you on board. We'll get the chip counts from yesterday. There we go, chip counts. We'll show you those straight after the first hand, just in case anything happens. If not, we'll go straight back to it and give you the chip counts from yesterday. Welcome everybody. We've got the chip counts from yesterday. Straight after this first time, we'll show you. We're straight into a flop. 6, 9, 7. Look at this. Top 2 for Darryl. We've got an up and downer with a pair for Julian. We've got a flop straight from Thomas Clack. And a set of 6s. What's this? This is a setup, surely. What's happened here? This is a full-on setup. Has to be. God. We've got a highlight reel the first hand of the day. We start with 30,000 chips. We're on a 40-minute clock. We've had a check from the top 2. We've got a pair with the open-ender bets 1,200. Tom Clack's made it 4,000 with a flopped nuts. And Jack's got bottom set. We could have a 75k pot, man. Oh! Turn quads! Oh! Whoa, Jack! Wow, wow, wow. Oh, man. Oh. my days. What a start. What a start. Flopped nuts. Bottom set, turns quads. Oh, T-Boy's here.
Top 2 there as well, I see.
Yeah. Top 2, up and downer with a pair, flop nuts, flop set, turns quads. Could be a 90k pot. Wow. What a start to the day.
Smash a 5 on the river. Keep Julian involved as well.
Oh, you just want carnage, yeah?
Yeah, I've just got here with
3 of hearts turn. There's 41k in the middle already. Julian can easily get out of the way. Thomas with the flop straight. Does he just move all in?
Yeah. Can't really see any other avenue to take tower other than jam for Tom. Julian's worried more than Jack in the cut-off. Julian in the big obviously can have some more boats.
Any 6-7s about? No 9-7s probably. Well, we'll just fold to the 9-7. So 9-6. 9's full. Probably not.
Sitting there as Jack going, please jam, please jam.
Absolutely. Is he putting them all on top of each other and then saying the words?
I just don't get how we ever get to check tower. I don't get how we
They're
ever
in.
get the bet fold.
They're in.
So that
Wow, we're losing one first hand.
look at Jack sat there
He's the
stoic.
Hollywood. I love it, trying to get Julian to call as well, because these are all going in.
Yeah, Tom knows he's dead now, tower, after
Yeah.
Jack puts this in this quickly.
Yeah.
Basically, got to hope Jack somehow got 10-8 suited as well.
Yeah.
I think Tom knows the bad
The
news.
cock call with the 8. Oh, I thought he was calling with the 8. Thomas, like, now knows the bad news. First hand of the tournament. A flopped nut straight and return quads. Top 2 and an up and down with a pair of 8s. What a setup first hand. Welcome to day 1C, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to day 1. They're the chip counts from yesterday. Whoa, what a start that was. So Keith Johnson threw 297, Tom Middleton 227 as well, day 1B. Matt Davenport 132, we saw him on the feature table at the end of the night yesterday. Ariane Kashani down at 40,000. Woo! Not a bad start.
That was a good start. Nice little cold deck for Tom
Right,
Clark.
what should we talk about for first hour? Oh, just elimination first one. What a start to the day.
If I hit the 8, I can't go anywhere, can I?
Yeah, no problem.
He gets everything.
This guy isn't in the mod anyway.
Surely someone's got an 8 though. You know, one of these.
Morning, how are you?
No 888 poker team players in the running yet. They're all in. They're all in today. All that didn't make it through yesterday. First table of the day is always random. It's a random seat draw, as always. They click the button, and whoever sits down on the feature table is the feature table for the first session. And then they'll be picking the tables with the, I'm guessing with the 888 ambassador on there, get them involved and get them on the stream. Question is he still playing again?
I've seen him this morning, so I'm going to go with yes. We've got him for the sit and go later, though, I'm assuming,
We have
as well.
the sit and go that's on around about 4:30 live in the casino. We're on a 30-minute delay this week, so we should be live streaming the ambassador sit and go at 5 p.m. So we'll look forward to that.
Got another 5 109s to give away today as
Yes. First person in the chat box this morning, who was it?
well. Lime Ricky.
Correct. First person in the chat. Lime Ricky. Good morning, everybody. Sorry you've not had a chance to say good morning to everybody. That was a crazy start.
Bet 2.
Wowzers. Highlight reel, first hand. So welcome everybody. Jack McDermott. 76,000 chips to start the day. He's gone for 10 minutes, and I'm not surprised. 76,000. Hey Jimmy, watching on Facebook.
Numbers blank, please.
And don't forget, we're streaming this week, Facebook and YouTube on Grosvenor Poker Live and 888poker TV on Twitch. When we do the giveaways of the 5109s, they will be on Twitch only. So if you're watching and then you switch channels, we'll give you plenty of warning when the 109s are on. We've got all day to give them away. So we'll build up during the day to the 5109s, but they will all be on Twitch, 888poker TV.
From Daryl, ace queen, from gun, Julian on the button, in with the fives.
You have a steady night?
Yeah, early-ish for me.
Yeah.
About 2:30, 3:15.
Cool.
Played a couple of big games of Big Two, and
Oh,
that was
right,
it for an hour or so.
Yeah, nice to chill down and wind down after finishing the stream at just gone midnight yesterday, about 12:20. And today's live stream should be about 11:30 finish. With the starting a little bit earlier today than yesterday. We'll keep you informed with all the runners and riders. We'll get you chip counts during the day. Early start to the day.
Well, what a river here for Julian as well. Bluffing with the fives and drills the boat on the river. MBN. Half pot. Ace queen can't really fold versus half tower.
No, not for 1200. Don't raise.
Yeah, won't be raising. That's Daryl. You just expect to see call.
Whoa,
That's a good fold.
that is a good fold.
That must be knowing your customer, perhaps. Says something to Julian with a wry smile, so maybe he's aware of this man and doesn't think he's ever got worse than ace queen, and he's right.
So what a start for Jack. Still not in his seat. No need to be. I'll just have 5 minutes. I'll go and tell everybody what's happened. What a start.
It would have nearly been halfway up the pack for tomorrow after one had. Be just above Dwan Lee would be in the pack if he bagged up yesterday. There you go.
One hand. Start with 30. Second hand in, you've got 75.
$764 big blinds.
Okay. Morning, Jimmy. Morning, Gail. How are you? I hope things are good. You're not speaking to Mum.
Nah, I saw her a few days ago, so no need to really. Yeah, no need to say anything really, is it?
Raise to 5.
There's got to be a tip coming from Gail as well with the big meeting at York on this week.
Favourite probably, no, Mum.
I think it's the E-ball this week, isn't it?
Remember just years ago sitting at home, horse racing beyond, she goes, something's going to win this. You look up at the telly, odds on favourite. And then it wins. I told you it was going to win. Of course it was 1 to 8. Up and down for Andre. Julian involved again.
Try 4,000.
He likes to play, Julian. I've noticed. He was in with the 8s on the first hand. So what a start. Jack sitting back down with 76,000. 76.
Yeah.
Four.
Raise 4. Fold. Fold. Call.
Queen high flop.
Check.
Four.
Bet 4. Fold.
First bet will win.
You're a big leg, please. 1. Fold. Fold. Raise 3. Call. Fold.
Andre and Julian involved in the first hand. Very active start to today. Good afternoon, everybody, wherever you may be watching the live stream. Have I in the lab for tomorrow, Tower? Gully, you've no idea. You have no idea. Been in it 3 days already. Picking out the value for tomorrow. Early stages of the season, obviously.
Raise.
Form's not a thing just yet.
Fold. He's not going to be playing the next one. Sorry.
I'll take it.
Good afternoon, Alex Burt watching on YouTube. Only Ian and Vivi in the running. No, all the team are playing, I do believe. All the team. San Martinoni. Buenos dias. Buenos dias, senor. Who's that with the hat? And the yellow hoodie. No way.
Hold on, we know who it is.
No
See what hoodie
way.
he's got on.
No way. What's the hoodie he's got on? Is it?
It says poker.
He does.
Is he allowed on there? No samosas this week. Are we allowing him on it?
Can't believe it. Asif Harris has turned up
No food.
incognito. The hat on, the glasses are on. Yellow hoodie. Josh Manley bust according to his socials already. I know he bust yesterday.
Bet 2.
Josh Manley's never bust in first level. He must have had aces.
Oh no.
Call.
I can't put Kev on a timeout. This isn't our channel. It's Ricky that does all the... I was about to put him on a timeout tower after putting that in the chat.
How are we doing, Kev? Hope you're enjoying your holidays. Is there a chance of 2 Towers trebles tomorrow, as there's about 10 early kickoffs? Unfortunately, our live stream doesn't start until 12:30, which means we'll just miss it. Because all early kickoffs are 12:30.
That's fine with me.
It's all right. There will be a Towers treble tomorrow for the 3 o'clock kickoffs. Oh yeah. Josh bust out yesterday. He came into the comms for 2 hours. So he bust out yesterday. I'm not sure if he's going to have a re-entry today. I'm not too sure who's re-entering. Easty bust out yesterday. Josh Manley bust out yesterday. Worst Hands bust out as well. Did the Worst Hands bust out?
Yes.
So Worsty bust out. Vivi and Ian Simpson. Where's Ian? Ian Simpson
Both
made it
there.
through, and Vivi made it through. Vivi Saliba. So they made it through. Lucy's here as well today, so she's playing. And there's a few more. There's a big proper contingent of 888 folk this week, let me tell you. Thank you. Oh, good cup of tea, look at that. Perfect.
Thank you. Nice
I
smoothie.
actually think that's a perfect cup of tea. Thanks, Bob.
Perfect smoothie, Bob. Thank you very much.
Like it.
Tropi-
Like the old
Tropical.
tropical smoothie. Get in there. Yeah, we'll try and find out who the 888 players are in the field today. We'll get an update during the first level.
Andre going to be going 4-way with aces here. It's a nice flop. Ace of spades in hand as well. Goes for a little check here over to a CFO. Just flop the top pair. One of our infamous chat pros in our stream, so let's see how he does under the lights tower.
Yep. Takes the glasses off so he can see. Top pair flop for a C4. That's 800. There's the 2.2.
Yeah, I like it. Once the CFO bets into the field 4-way, gonna have a lot of this Queen X stuff, like Queen 9 suited, up to King Queen and Ace Queen off.
That's cool. Ten of diamonds turn. Leading this time. Leading the turn.
3,700. Now for Andre. Let's see if they're still with top pair. The thing is here is Andre, potential, if he's taken this line of aces, the check raise into 2 in position players. He can probably have some ace queen here added into value, as well as kings, aces, set of 6s, set of 3s. All these type of holdings.
This is going to be a good fold.
Real tough turn spot for a CFO. Especially with no spade in hand as well. If we start sort of thinking about the bluffs that Andre's going to build around, maybe some stuff like the king jack of spades, the king 9 of spades, ace x of spades potentially. It looks like a man that's not going to be continuing tower on first glance of CFO.
Well, he's got the posture of a man who's going to flick it in the muck.
Very good fold.
Yeah.
Gets shown the ace of spades. That's a good one to show.
So C4 losers minimum. Top pair, nice flop, but always behind.
Leah's forward. Fold. Fold. Fold.
So C4 raises to 400. The blinds at 1-1.
Call.
Big blind calls, limper calls, off we go.
Jack in the dark.
Here's King 7. Second pair for Andre.
Bet. 6. Call. Call.
Jack of spades on the turn.
Check.
As the flush completes.
Check.
10 gets there.
The C4 gets there.
And a C4 with the running jacks gets there.
Through the back door for trips. And then John Smith afternoon, watching during my lunch break. Enjoy it.
Nice. Bet 1.5.
Fold.
I have plenty of money, but I don't have plenty of money to poker. That's
Seen already, Julian doesn't like to throw them cards into the muck.
Yeah.
Is he going to pay with just the king?
Right, we're thinking he's chopping it.
A C4 never bets a king here though, Tal, that's the thing. And like, where's he going to find bluffs from? Like, even the queen jack, jack 10, queen 10, we even lose to now as well. The spade draws we lose to. Julian did pay, and the C4 gets some chips straight back.
Nice, Andy says, turns over the 10 jack. Nice one, John. On his dinner break, flicks on the live stream. I like it.
You can see the slip.
Then I made a good fold.
I don't like.
Anyway, my coffee's been cold. That's much more important.
Fold. Fold.
So early stages, the blinds at 1-1.
Leah's 4.
Plenty going on. Show you what's happening for the rest of the week here in Manchester straight after this hand.
Jack's back.
What's happening here? What's he offering now?
What's that?
What's he offering to the table? Who's he trying to bribe?
He's got his own plate.
He's got a plate, not on the table. What is it? Get it off the table, man.
Looks like an almond croissant I'm going to go with.
Just get it off the table. No respect for anybody at the table. I'm just going to cut my croissant on the table. Unbelievable.
Bet 6.
I've got my chips back, so I'm happy I'm getting it. Otherwise, I would be like, oh, why do you do that every time? First time,
He's very chatty now he's going croissant.
No.
But it does need to be moved.
It does.
What is he doing? Get it off the table, a C4. Oh dear. Etiquette at the poker tables has completely just disappeared these days.
No, I'm a streamer for 888.
No, I was just wondering because I think I put my seat online, so I was wondering whether
Seafo's just telling everybody he won his seat online. 11 into 33, into 100, into a seat.
Fold.
I can understand, like, if it was a toasty or something like a packet of crisps,
you
but
don't
like,
put it
it's
on the
a
rail.
croissant goes everywhere. You can't eat a croissant without spilling some off the plate.
And you don't rest it on the rail of the poker table just in case it might flop onto the. Oh dear me, man.
Call.
Well, he's in with King 10 suited. Andre calls King Deuce of clubs button. Darryl, our opener, in the cut-off with the 8-6 suited.
Queen 7-4, 2 diamonds. Completely whiffs everybody.
Check was a better play.
Bet. 4. Raise 11.
Andre goes for the raise in position.
Seafood's getting out of the way. Good morning, Zep. And welcome to the live stream. We're here until about 11:30 p.m. So plenty of time to get yourself settled in.
Call.
Yeah, Darryl calls getting over 4-1. Gut shot backdoor club. Still the advantage in terms of range as well, which is important. And what a turn we've got rolling off here. Both players turn the club draw.
Check.
And goes check to the river. Imagine a club. We've already seen one sick caller today.
Not this time, but the 8-6 does get there if we check it round.
Maybe a river that Andre's going to go after here, Tower. Like, once we check back flop, like, we may potentially check back some value if we opted to raise like a king queen, for example, facing the cut-off range. But looks like the 8-6 of Darryl going to elect to turn his hand into a bluff. 80% on the river. How are we doing, Gary McGaffney? Great to see you back.
How we doing, Gary? Hope things are well, young man.
888poker.
Rest of the schedule for Manchester, if you want to get involved, there it is. Today is all about the main event. Day 1C, there's a turbo at 8 o'clock. Saturday, day 2, the Dragon, £550. 2 day, and then the Rumble at 6. Let's get ready to rumble. Let's get ready to rumble. Let's get ready. Get ready. Everybody gonna rumble. And then the Dragon on day 2, the Omaha pot limit. Well, you can come and play Sunday, Gary. The Omaha pot limit bounty on Sunday, just for you. 1 o'clock start, 170 in, and then the closer to finish off at 3 p.m. as we're going to be crowning the champion of this event live on the stream.
Raise. 13.
When did we come back on? Yesterday. We were back on yesterday for day 1B, and then the high roller final, and then back to day 1B. Stick your notifications on, Gary. We always tell you to do it.
Yeah, Jordan here goes for cold call, Tower, with the Kings. One of these situations where could have potentially just gone for the cold 4. You watch the streams a lot as well. Sort of the old pet peeve, the old cold calling in poker. One of these situations where we just want to play fold or 4-bet. And with the Kings, top end value, maybe could have just gone for the cold 4 as Jordan. Now we get here, splitting equity in a 3-way situation. Another factor to take into account. The CFO's fairly snug as well, so once he 3-bet squeezes and we want a cold 4, like we're likely to still get action from his 3-bet range. But it has ended up getting checked the whole way down. And the Kings of Jordan are going to take this one nonetheless. Doubt we're going to see a CFO bluff at it. Doubt we're going to see Julian bet the 4s. Well, I said doubt,
That's E4.
Check.
and he went to pick up the chips
And then
and
checked.
quickly checked.
It will get checked all the way around.
No.
Oh, Julian's here to play. E4's definitely not calling. And then we're down to Jordan with a bit of a decision.
Yeah, 3-1 price tower. Only need to be right 25% of the time, the way the hand's played.
Yeah.
Kings are going to be good.
Oh, we're going to fold as well. I was like, he's got a 6.
No, you never fold I'm glad I didn't try.
That's a try. That's a push on it. That's all you've got.
He's in Lanzarote. Whereabouts are you in Lanzarote? I like Lanzarote.
I didn't think you have ace king because you would have Mike.
Whereabouts in Lanzarote are you, Gary? Have a great time.
I knew you had a pair. And that's why I kept on thinking about I'm not really going to get much fold
We
pair.
want 5 lots. It doesn't matter. Yeah, any which way. Yeah, give us some. Give us change of 5 and 5 purples as well. 4 greens. 1
Oh, player Blanca, the quiet bit. Next to Fred Olsen's cruise liners. Like player Blanca, very nice.
It's one of them. There's a lot of money at stake. I'm trying to play curve.
Very nice, a little bit quieter than the rest.
Where you from?
Preston.
Oh, okay. Not been around Manchester.
No, I won this through 888.
Oh, okay. Online?
Yeah. Everything paid for.
Oh, the full package? Nice. I didn't want the package, I wanted to see it.
Raise to 8. Call.
Ace 8-3.
Josh mustn't come into the table. Just thinking, get that croissant off that table.
Yeah.
Will you? Josh, would you like some croissant, please? No, thanks.
Plenty left on the rail and the felt for you.
No, absolutely. Absolutely. It'll be an over-up job very soon.
Andre with a check mark, 10 on the river. No action from Julian checking back with his pair of aces.
What's the name? Josh. What's the M-U-S-S?
So enjoy the rest of your time in Lanzarote, Gary. Glad you're tuning in, and we'll see you at the next one.
Do suited for Andre. One fine to get in the mix with, even from gun. Makes it 3 to go. Jordan flats button.
Jack high flop. Open end with a flush draw. Won't be getting paid off Andre.
Yeah, but Andre's still with the best of it with ace high. I'm surprised Jordan didn't fire the flop there.
Yeah,
Such
me
a
too.
high equity hand, but it's going to call this lead on the turn against Andre, and it does make the straight on the 7 of spades river. Lovely sight for Jordan, and he's got Andre bluffing into him. How much are you going to make it? He's not getting called if he raises. Well, he's not going to raise with the nut straight.
Okay.
Just the call. Never be too careful, Tower.
Absolutely not. Especially the early stages.
Some boats potential.
Jordan Cockram. Josh Musson coming to the table in seat number 5. Had a cracking 2 weeks in Vegas earlier this year. Won one of the dailies for 20,000. Was about 16th in the 8 game. He had a good run in that. Well done to Josh. Good player, Josh. Good to watch.
Final table Blackpool a few years back, didn't he?
He did.
Oh,
Yeah,
cool.
and his old man chopped it in Blackpool the year before. He had 3 or 4 casters in Vegas this year. Plays well. Good to watch. Plays a lot online as well. So he might have bagged himself a seat.
Jack on the button opens A7. Andre in the mix with the 5-3. King Jack 10.
So Rosa's coming to the table.
How'd he get that in?
Whoa, well, get that off the table. What's happening here today? You think it's an home game or something? Get it off the table, man. Look at him, he's having to sweep the chair because an older C4 with his croissants everywhere. And now Rosa's got his bloody macchiato caramel latte, macchiato double espresso on the table. Get it off, man. What's happening here? God, dear, man.
It's like a free-for-all, Tower.
It's like an home game. I feel like I'm sat in the C4's front room. Oh, dear. So Rosa comes to the table. 30,000. How did Rosa do in Vegas this year?
All right.
Saw him quite a lot.
He's the he plays a lot of the off-strip stuff, old Rosa. So
Oh, right, okay.
he plays like the South Point, the Nugget. Obviously gets involved in some WSOP stuff, but I think he had an okay Vegas, if I recall correctly. Yeah, lots of cashes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 cashes.
11. Wowzers. Well played, Rosa.
He won the Orleans Summer Poker Open when he was out there. There you go. And I'll tell you this, let me read out where his cash is coming. This is what I mean. If you can go over there as a good player and take your medicine, avoid the WSOP. So he cashed Orleans, 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 Venetian, win, Venetian, 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 win. So
Whoa, nice one.
not one,
Not one of the World Series.
not one WSOP. If you can take your medicine, Tower, and go and play them dailies,
Yeah.
potential good dough to be made.
Yeah, that's a good player. Afternoon, guys. Shout out to Phil Cadell. Today's his birthday. He's probably not watching. He's on holiday. But a shout out to Phil if he's watching. He's got the family abroad somewhere. I think he actually tuned in yesterday for a short time. He's on his jollies.
Oh, what a flop for Andre. They call that the Stones. Spade river, so stays with the nuts here is Andre. Goes meaty, pot size on the end with the nut flush. Josh with the quick call. Going to see the bad news.
2.5. Nice.
Do you reckon Jack now,
Yeah.
all day, he's going to play 2 hands,
Yep.
disappear 15 minutes, play 2 hands, disappear 15 minutes.
I just don't think he wants to get involved in the early stages. Now he's nearly trebled his stack. I really don't. 77,000, off he goes. Don't need to get involved.
Big one, please. And ante. 111 now.
Here he is. Phil Cannell's actually watching. Cheers, guys. Chilling by the pool. I have a nice steak meal tonight. Where are you, Phil? I know you said yesterday, but I can't remember. I've slept since then. Yeah, Jordan, the way he plays, I think you
He's a
can tell-
qualifier, I
You can
believe.
tell he's a qualifier and probably not played too many times live by the looks of his game in the early stages, but you never know in this game.
You can always run good, Tower. You can always catch that heat when it's needed.
Of course. Just ask Mincast Charlie over here.
Yeah. All about timing.
It's all about the eights. It's all about 888.
Andre bumps it up, flops trip eights, and Jordan with the nut flush draw here. Potential to see some chips fly into the middle.
Snap call.
Well, double paired board.
Yeah. Don't want to see a spade on the river. Oh, just folds.
Just folds.
There you go. We can guess he's relatively new to the game. He could have checked.
He had ace high as well. It could have been the best hand, Tower.
Yeah.
It's a double pair board. We got an ace. We could have had the best of it. Goes with the open fold and was spot on, mate. He had the old ace full.
Jam button straight into Matt's queen. As if he didn't have enough hands already.
Raise to 300. Cool. Check. Bet 300. Raise to 11.
Where's the C4's hoodie? It's normally has clothing for every event. He probably hasn't nicked one off the table yet. There were loads earlier on the tables. He'll have to ask, but he'll get one
He will.
for sure.
Again, it was time, right? It's the first time I played that football. I was buzzing with all. I didn't shoot it shit, even when I win the first week, I'll wedge like a 1.5k slope tournament.
Raise to 300.
Andre getting after it. Been the most active to start today. 10-8 suited on this occasion, and Josh Musson not going to have any of it. Free bet into 1500. And actually finds a very nice free bet here. Much more condensed range we choose at this stack depth. Suited connectors, suited gappers, hands that we like to mix in. Top pair for Josh. Making it 1k and a 10 on the turn for Andre. Things just going his way today. And looks like Josh going to go for what he probably believes is another street of value. Second pair gut shot here. Once we go third, in position player, we'll call quite wide. Even some hands that are just two overcards with backdoor flush draw. But a 6 on the end, so they both river the straight. Both love to see it. We will be chopping this up when showdown occurs.
Yeah, 11,500. Player is all in. All in and a call. 10 8.
Gets chopped up.
Orange, have you done that? Or
No, I
orange?
haven't.
Did I win one of your and Jay's Comston and Goliath as he had a £200 ticket in your account and I used it to play the G Cube? Yes, you did.
Yeah, I don't answer them if they're addressed to you. That one said Tower, so I'll just wait until you return.
Yes, you did, and you played G Cube. I don't know if you cashed, but well done. Your name was on Jay's spreadsheet.
It was a big old spreadsheet for the Goliath, I'll tell you that.
It was. It was a cracker. I don't know if Ron's in. Well, Vinny Musson, I'm not too sure if he's in the building or Josh has come on his own. I'm guessing Josh hasn't come on his own because I don't think Josh drives. Well, there's Vinny does.
Over, train.
Yeah, I know, but
Us.
I'd expect him to say, Dad, are you going to play in Manchester? Can I catch a lift? That's what he'd say. And that's how he'd say it as well. It wouldn't surprise me if Ron Musson was on the outer tables.
So he raised it up, he sat in the seat there, the blind, I'm small blind, big blind. They're only about 500. He raised it up to 300. Paul, Paul, 9 diamonds, 7 diamonds, 6 clubs. I check, and he thinks about 1200. He makes it 4K.
6 eye flop, check, 10 down his turn. There's Jordan with the no flush draw. Hope he doesn't fold this time.
Oh, check.
According to the graphic, Jordan with a check mark, but Sifa and the cut-off could still have something here. Looks like Josh going to bluff at it. Wins a pot with the worst of it. Good afternoon, Damien. Welcome to day 1C. 2 flights today.
What did you fold?
I had 9, 7 clubs. I should fold it.
He has a top 2 for 9 fold.
It is all about the main event today. Day 1C and the turbo tonight at 8 o'clock. Live stream finishing round about 11:30. And then tomorrow, day 2, the Dragon and the Rumble.
I can't believe it, to be honest. Into more than one player again.
And then day 2 of the Dragon, the final day of this. And the side events as well. We're going along on Sundays. Plenty to get involved with.
I'm not really sure what's called.
How are we doing, Rosevan? Jack's been getting coached by Joe Saunders, says Rye. Please don't disrespect my friend Jack like that. I've never put Jack in the same bracket as Joe. Not even close, to be fair. Jack's actually a nice guy off the table. Nice to talk to, has interesting stuff to say.
Surely you chatted together when you got drawn together at the golf,
yeah,
you and Joe.
that was, yeah. It was just me going, mind that water, mind them trees, watch that bunker. Jay, are you ready for FPL? I'm ready. I actually done my team last night. I took Barco out. I had 0.5 million in my transfer pot, so I took Barco out. I brought Robinson in because Fulham have got Leicester. And then I've gone 4 at the back this weekend. I've gone Guardiola, Trent, Alexander-Arnold, Robinson and Porro's looking like he'll be back in.
1 week.
So yeah, I've gone 4 at the back this week, 3 in midfield, 3 up front.
You're gonna have to let me pick your team that 1 week. I'll smash it.
Because I think it's a good week for the defence. A Man City player, Liverpool player, they're likely to get clean sheets. I've got Alisson in goal as well, which obviously helps with that. So that's basically me FPL change this week. Barco out, Robinson in, and I've gone to a 4-3-3, not 3-5-2 anymore.
That's the only one.
Oh, what is it?
Yeah, I played smart today.
I was going to see if you went straight to me down.
Oh, it could possibly have done. I've got an alcohol monitor inside.
Oh, Razvan.
Well, I've got to stop.
Yeah, that's how it goes, Razvan.
Yeah.
The first 3 levels, the first session when we're this deep, unless we get like a massive cold deck
Yeah.
or someone just crazy at the table, it's difficult to get action at this stage. Just because people are getting to know their table, they're settling in, they don't really want to play big pots. Sort of got the guard up, if you like.
Which is why. Nice to have a chat with you guys. Is that Buddy Love with anywhere? Look at this in the 888. Where's he got the hoodie? He's obviously an online qualifier. Oh, Buddy from Bolton. Oh, Buddy, look at the hair, love it. I know I can Google it, but seeing as though you're here, when's the Goliath not yet? The dates have not been confirmed just yet. A couple of things still to iron out with the CBS Arena regarding dates, and obviously something might be going on at whatever time, but in due course, social media on Grosvenor Poker will advertise and announce Goliath dates for 2025, I am sure. So just stay tuned with us on all our legs. We'll give you information if we are not online at the time of announcements. It'll be on social media. And fingers crossed, soon.
Wow. Are you sure? Both
Andre.
Julian and Jack with top pair, and Andre's just continuing to fly this session. Bottom 2. Julian continues big. 13 into 1400 here, Tower. Pot size continue. Jack not going anywhere with his top pair, and now over to Andre. Bottom 2, and I think this is the way to proceed right off the bat. We've already seen Julian isn't prone to folding. So therefore, the times that he has got a queen or better, very likely to just get it in versus him. And Jack's going to be able to get away from this tower and only do 1300 chips, assuming that Julian does run it here. I'd be surprised if he didn't, what we've seen from him already.
Anywhere good travel recently? Well, I've got a ticket to Barcelona on Wednesday. I don't know if it's still come up yet. Even though
Very nice queen to have as Julian as well. The best queen to have here is the Queen of Diamonds, because it just means Andre in the big blind. Queen 4 of diamonds, Queen 3 of diamonds aren't a thing, and he shouldn't defend Queen 4 and Queen 3 off 3-way. So therefore, holding this Queen of Diamonds, it only actually leaves one combo of Queen 4 suited, one combo of Queen 3 suited, which starts eradicating some more value combinations from our opponent's range. So, wow, is he now going to fold? This man is just so tricky to read, Tower.
Yep.
Calls 3 streets with an underpair, but then just folds top pair to a single check raise. What a guy. And now over to Jack, and I said Jack would probably have an easy fold, but now that Julian has got out of there, seems like Jack is obliged to continue. Ten of spades turn. And from Andre's perspective, Jack's hand looks like what it is now. We check raise this flop, we block 3s and 4s heavily. So rare that Jack's going to turn up with a set here. and he's not going to call Queen 4 or Queen 3 on the button pre-tower. So the only worry for us as Andre is that Jack's turned Queen 10 with Queen 10 suited, 2 combos. That's it. So we just want to extract the value from the 12 combos of King Queen, Queen Jack. If Ace Queen's in there that didn't elect a free bet. 7.1 on the turn. Looks like Jack is going to keep putting the chips in.
Yeah, makes the call.
Big river coming up. Going to need a king, a queen, or a 10. And Andre's just looking for a nice, clean brick. That's just as clean as it gets.
Yep.
One more combo does now come in, 5, 6 of spades, but Jack going to see the bad news. Flop bottom 2. Andre takes a nice one.
Hopefully I'm going Morocco at the end of
20 minutes into level number 2. 3 40-minute levels per session.
In the UK, only London. I would only go to London.
Have to play button prepares with win.
I won't go to this place. I've been to Treasure.
What's the schedule today, Tar? Are we doing 1 session sit and go, 2 sessions sit and go, 3 sessions sit and go? We're just going to wing it.
Wing it.
Well, I'll tell you what we will do.
Yeah.
We will do a
We'll
giveaway this session.
We'll definitely do the first session.
Well, yeah, I'm trying to figure out when we're going to give these tokens away. Should we do? Should we do one this session?
If you want to. We've got another hour. We've got another hour to give away. We could do it round about 2:15.
2:15 sounds good.
There we go. 2:15. First giveaway. Giving Lime Ricky 45 minutes to get ready. Are we doing a question or are we doing a keyword?
We'll do a question.
A question to start the day? Awesome.
Where's 13? I shall decline the offer, thank you. King, is that the king? Is that the king?
Yeah. Rubbish. Once you're there, you like to get crazy. Like, you just can go to your hotel room, go to your hotel, and you have to eat in the casino because there's nowhere else.
Kings.
Was you in the other day, yesterday, and the day before?
Well, I wasn't playing.
Was you in?
I did come on Wednesday.
Yeah, Big Dave. Big Dave playing, get through.
I saw Big Dave play. I thought. So what he had on the last, very last, well, one of the last hands was the guy raised the button. He called in a big blind.
With what?
Rosa
He had ace-6.
raises to 300 with the blinds at 111 for the second level.
The guy C-bets, he called, go check on the turn. On the river, it's like 4 makes the straight, you know? And he puts him all in.
Queen eye flop.
10,
Julian completely whiffs. Rosa will probably continue. And that'll be the end of hand.
And then Dave doubled up from like 60 odd to like 168. And only 3 got through. The other guy who got through was the Chinese guy. He did 5 bullets on Wednesday. 5 bullets on Wednesday. He literally entered with 4 players left again with his 5th bullet. And then
He also played a high roller, busted like after
well,
one level.
just because you play a high roller doesn't mean that you're a high roller.
Early stages, day 1C.
Well, it means that you're a high roller.
Hope everybody is well this Friday afternoon.
I could be a high roller. I've played a high roller. Excuse me.
I played fake high. I played at £50.
King for Seafood, 3 bets to 2.1. Jack will come along for the ride with Jack Queen suited, as you should. And Julian with the ace-5 also never folding. So 3-way to the flop. Any juicy flops about? No. None at all. Shuffle it back in and do it again.
Your big bear's good. Very good. I put you on 1 or 2 hands there. I put you on queens or kings. None of them 2.
We're doing the tower things first.
Are we?
Yeah, kings
Okay.
Definitely
We'll
not
do a
ace.
tower things at 2:15. Get yourself ready.
Should we do it at 2?
Anything
15 minutes is a bit tight before break.
Is it?
We go and break at 5:30. 15 minutes is a bit tight, isn't it?
Yeah, go on then.
We'll do it at 2.
I'm Ricky. 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock for the first giveaway of the day. It could be on anything. And all we do say is that if you are wanting to get involved with the giveaways, all answers have to be on Twitch. 888poker TV on Twitch. Can't accept anything on Grosvenor Poker on YouTube or Facebook. So the winners will come from Twitch. That's them rules. Wait, it's Buddy Love. Buddy has got the aces. Wait. I don't even know if his real name is Louis. Is Wayne? No idea. He's Buddy Love to us. He has been for 20 years.
Buddy Love?
Yeah. Buddy from Bolton.
Is he not the one that sings Bye Bye Miss America? Is that one?
Bye bye.
Oh no,
Miss
no, it's not
American
him. It's not him.
Drove my Chevy to the land.
Don McLean, isn't it?
Oh, it is.
And it's
Hey, well done.
it was about Buddy Love, right?
Where is it? No, it's close.
Buddy something.
Yes.
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 See, I wasn't far off.
No,
This is
fair.
how my brain works.
I'm actually quite surprised you know so much information
Yeah,
regarding
yeah.
one song
Yeah,
from
there you go.
1972.
There you go.
That's amazing. How do you know that? Your mum must have
Yeah,
played
I
it.
think my mum told me. Mum probably told me.
Yeah, song all about Buddy Holly,
Buddy Holly, that's the one.
who died in a plane
See,
crash.
it's all in the brain tower. It just
Yeah.
mooches together sometimes. This is the problem.
He died in a plane crash in about 1959.
Wow.
And he left his legacy forever. His music was amazing.
Did you win 1 seat, Julian, or 2? I thought you did.
Yeah, well done.
But I've paid for today. I played all day.
What do you mean? Have you already
Who's
played?
Buddy Love then?
Him.
Him. Just is that his name?
Hey,
Is
that's
it-
his
is
name.
is his name Buddy Love?
Buddy
Okay.
Love? I don't know his...
So I had
I've just always known... Everybody knows him as Buddy Love.
Who's Wayne then?
No, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I don't know where the Waynes come
allowed
from.
me to put it against all sorts. I broke it down 7 times.
Well, I asked that, and you know, but I don't mind.
Yeah, they will send that to me.
They said what to you?
Break it.
You can break it down if you want to take a seat.
Management reserve the right to change the rules.
Whenever you like.
No, I said to them straight away, I said, well, I won the 11C. I don't think it's taking the numbers here that I want.
What did you
So
win
I'll-
it in
Good
though?
afternoon,
no.
Cello.
Is it a cash out satellite that you won?
If you win in the satellite, you can do it.
Oh, cash out.
Cash
No, I
out
won it in a
satellites.
tournament. There was 1C going on a Tuesday. On a Tuesday,
Oh,
it was
yeah,
1C.
I know when you split those.
You can split up.
Yeah, yeah. If you did it at the cash out seminar, they said the same. You can use it for your tournament as 1,100, so you can use it
For a 1250 seat
Yeah.
and add money
But
to it.
mine, you can break it after. I went into 3 tournaments on practice.
No, I won it when we played the Tuesday night here.
Yeah, yeah,
10k guaranteed. There was only 1C going. I won the tournament and won the seat.
Yeah, I saw the picture.
He said I could. He said, he just said I can't break it down. I can only play.
They don't, I think there's different levels of understanding. That's all I'll say.
I thought if you won that Grosvenor, it was on your Grosvenor account and you can use it for what
Please stop singing. Parsing. It's part of the atmosphere. It's part of the 888 team. We have to sing.
It was on your Grosvenor account.
It's one of the greatest songs ever written.
They said you could.
Checked the turn. Here's the Diamonds River. And Rosa gonna get the check mark, but gonna bet and win the pot anyway. Josh gonna fold.
One of them was on the table when I was with you, and I should have won that seat. Remember? You know, I remember it clearly. I put Johnny won a seat. I put him all in. He got Jack 2 and he two on the river. And then I put the other kid all in. I put 3 people all in twice.
You did a lot of work for the table.
Well,
I should thank you. However, your first one automatically goes in anyway on the turbo, and then you elect the down.
No, what I'm trying to say is, you want to see it then, did you?
Yeah.
Did you break
Finley
it down?
says that's my dad, Michael.
One seat
Hiya,
was
Finley.
and the other I broke down.
How you doing? Watching Dad. Seat number 4.
Break it down.
Sent you a message saying, "Hey Finley, I'm on TV." And you tuned in. Good afternoon.
They said you can't break it down. Has to be, if you want to pay a 12.50 seat, put 150 to it.
10-4. Josh opens cut off.
Very interesting, because it's
Jordan Ace King just calls on the button here. Could have definitely gone with 3-bet, but
Yep.
give him the call.
I'm not running away like a little girl when you raise my big blind up. That's not happening.
I think it's also a process.
7, 7, 8 flop.
If they
King is a bet, and the Ace King will get out of the way.
I said trap check. I mean check. Did I say trap check?
Oh, check, check. Now for Jordan, who's going to check as well. There we go. Josh takes the lead. Fives for 1K.
I understand a lot of people.
Difficult for Wayne to continue here with the 5s.
Well, that's different. It's from day. You got all that credit.
Played that wrong then.
I'm sure that they
Can't let you get 10 in
tournament. I asked them about this one. And
Get the 10.
I did have to find another tournament.
Did you? I had a pair of 5s there, so I could have bet a good flop with a pair of 5s. First to last, he raised, you called, and he was going to bet a pair of them.
Afternoon, everybody in the chat. First giveaway in 20 minutes' time.
That's the one.
top 10, you at least get 2 grams off. At least something close to it.
Well, that's the point to make small people. If you've got credits, you can less of
Either that I don't trust them, or is it? Fine. No. I'm free.
I raised 1100.
Ten, 5, 7. Jacks for Wayne with the overpair. For 2K and Jordan with the ace-9. Looks like he's going to call here. Does have 3 to flush, 3 to straight. Overcard in the form of the ace and does turn a 9.
Buddy Love with the hooks. Right, you're paid off Jordan. Boy, he decides to check. For the 8. For the jack. We're going to get paid off. Shows him ace-9 for a pair, but Pocket Jacks, the Buddy Love, gets himself a little pot.
Okay, just stay with you, buddy.
Why Jack Queen?
Pocket 6s.
So you'd have paid me off. You'd pay me off as well.
Slip my throat on the altar and
Yeah, you'd have paid me off then.
I would have done it reluctantly.
Yeah.
Ace on edge.
Bilmiyorum.
Oh, Andre moving to balance the tables.
I play online. This could be
Switch around the table.
Jordan with the sixes just calls the 100. No raising from Jordan. Jack. I think he's made it 5, which he has.
playing free rolls online and honestly, there's like 2,000 people and I'm coming in top 10. I'm coming in top 2 here.
Very good, Jordan, just explaining. Very amateurish in the live scene, plays free rolls online.
There is someone called Joshua.
This is all free. Even if I don't win, I'm on a free day out. Right, okay.
And flops a set of sixes, so how does this work for him? He's just been talking, saying that he only plays free rolls online and got himself a seat to this one. Now leads out. And he flops the old Mickey Blacks.
Is that a 2x potter? Yeah. Oh my god, he's gone 15k into 1700. Forget there's a 2x pot, that is 9x pot tower. How'd you like that for a bomb?
Don't show him. Don't show the sixes, he showed the sixes.
Absolute bomb of a bet. The 9x potter with bottom set.
He's just said, I'm surprised I didn't go all in.
You get them people that are daft enough to win.
That's it. You win a seat online, you never played live before, you come to the live scene. Brilliant.
Yeah, I know. Should have put 5 in instead. You know, you're trying to work out how you want to play it. Do you want to be the quiet guy? Do you want to be the annoying one?
It's all a learning curve.
This is the thing, it's great, new people getting into the game.
Absolutely.
And even like he's here playing a 1k, like
Yeah.
people that play free rolls online aren't usually able to rock up to 1ks. So it's good to get some experience at the table. This game can take years and years and years before it actually clicks of why we're doing what we're doing, the logic behind it, but you need to start somewhere. His buddy in the cut-off goes with call. Darryl raises it up. Sifo defends with 6-4. There will be a free roll again this evening.
Yes.
And we have a chance to win a 109 ticket coming up in 15 minutes time. Do expect Buddy to call here, nearly 3.5 to 1. We've got a spade in hand, we've got 2 clean overcards. He's going to fold. Tight lay down. Sifo shows the 4.
I've got the decent spade in my hand. There ain't nothing on the flop. Did you? I've got spade in my hand. You hit the flush.
I'm trying to dig holes out.
I've got 4. You might have had a bigger spade. I had the queen spade. If it ain't 4 to spade, I probably would. I could have got that. Just, you know, should have checked the flop there.
And I've got a great question for you, Tower.
Really?
Nice, you know.
Jordan in with the limp from early position. Kick 9 offsuit. value with his ace offer his check to the river. Doesn't get any.
Whether the small line, big line, or the
Here's the
same
thing
line.
for you. You're all men of the world, young generation. Can you any of you name a Taylor Swift song? Because they're going on like she's the greatest artist ever. And I know she did shake it off. I
And
remember.
last hand of the level take us into level 3 of the day.
But I mean, she's not like a real artist, you know.
She sold the soul to the devil, that's
It's
why
a high
she's
bit.
sold the soul to the devil, that's why she's where
No,
she
but
is.
even then, but like you were still the songs filtered through.
Jack can ISO. Try and get this heads up with Jordan. Jordan limps in with the 10-8.
It's for Jay, you see. Jay likes to go to Taylor Swift contests and pretend that he's like going with his missus, but he's a secret fan. Innit?
Jordan just going to limp fold. Got to be careful with these limp zones, Jordan. It's an easy way to, I know we're super deep, but just start leaking off chips. And if we sort of get into the habit of limping early stages tower, then for example 6-7 laters on, he might still be limping in and going to be a lot more detrimental to stack.
Absolutely. Yeah. The better players will realise that he's a newbie.
The thing is though, Tower, like when you're playing, like in general, I just love games. Just any game, anything you have to figure out what to do, what the strategy is. In general, if you're playing a game and you can see you've got experienced players around you and you see none of them are limping, then in our head straight away we should probably go, okay, maybe we shouldn't do this because no one else is doing this, and if I'm new to this game and I'm the only one doing it, it must be me that's in the wrong. So sometimes if you forget about the game that we're playing, but just in terms of thinking
It's like when he
about
flipped
games.
over the set of sixes and Buddy says, why did you bet so big? He says, oh, maybe I should have gone 5. Even 5's too big. But then he's already learning in his head.
Exactly.
I've gone too big at 15.
And this is it.
We all start somewhere, and obviously he's won himself a seat to this £1,100 comp here in Manchester. It'll be the biggest game he's played in his life for sure.
It's easy to commercialise, you know. People commercialise, people go pay ridiculous amounts.
Super flop here for Darryl with the 5-6 of diamonds and going to raise right off the bat here. And Jack shouldn't be going anywhere here with Ace King Tower. This stack depth, it is a 5x raise, but Ace King high, like 3-3 deuce here. Difficult for Darryl to ever have trips. He may raise some overpairs for protection, but then if he hasn't got the overpair, we're just going to have the best hand, and we got backdoor diamonds to go alongside that. 8 of spades on the turn. And is Darryl going to continue barreling away? He's not. He's going to check behind, thinking that once Jack calls, he will have some potential overpairs here. And it's a really good run out for Jack with the Ace King. And I think this is getting called if Darryl bets here. Once the turn goes check, check. All Darryl's value range, other than pocket 8s, it's going to probably want to be betting turn to set up a river jam. So therefore, once he checks back this turn, like what hands does he now want to bet pot size with on river? It's a very slim amount of combos, pocket 8s. Maybe some 9s that check turn potentially. But that's predicted Tower. Did think it was getting called, and Jack going to see the good news. That's a good call with the Ace King high. Well played, sir. Very nice from Jack McDermott. It's a well played poker hand.
Yes, some chips back with his Ace King. We're into level number 3 of the day. 7 minutes to go until the first giveaway. It's a Tower Thinks, which means you have to try and get inside my head. Good luck. Good luck with that. And the first break will be after this level in 37 minutes time.
Believe it or not, Money for Nothing is 40 years old now.
2 seconds, guys. Floor, please, feature. Pause the action, guys. There you are.
What's up, sorry? What's up?
Tap. Double, need that with my hand. This is how it is. These are the top cards, but these have been
Yeah, this is the stuff.
Okay, don't move them anymore. You can see that there is black 3 exposed and a king of hearts exposed.
Yep. But these are the cards that will come out next.
Oh, you've dropped the top part of the deck?
Yeah, so this is the stuff. That's the
See,
top
because
part.
I've seen them guys. No, I don't want to play my hand. No, I missed it. Because I've seen these cards.
They've exposed too many cards.
See, look, I'm having one of them and it just messed me up.
Here's what it is.
Because everyone's got 7 commercials, so I have to check.
What it is. Hey, the blinds are up as well.
Yeah, 1, 2, 2, guys.
King of the bongo, king of the bongo.
Sounds a bit like I am the
Don't keep singing that, you'll have it in my head. And I don't want get something good. Get something good to put in my head.
But Taylor Swift is a fucking moron, right?
Shake it on, shake it on. But people only like that because you wear that. And I'll start singing. Mini chin, I'll start singing. We wish you Merry Christmas, we wish you I'll get this one.
Yeah, it's not, we've not even got past August.
Oh my God,
All for Jack. Good first couple of levels for him.
Indeed. Great first hand. Rice, chicken and veggies for breakfast and some sparkling water. And now ready for the giveaways. Nice one line, Ricky. Not too sure about the breakfast options.
Yeah, that sounds.
Rice, chicken and veggies is like an evening meal, isn't it?
It's like a never meal for me.
Or rice, chicken and it would have to be roasted veg though, to go with rice and chicken. You know, leftovers. I love it. Oh, brilliant. What did you have yesterday? Yeah, rice, chicken and veg.
With a flat hit, he's free suited. This stack depth one that could have potentially played free bet. Just going to opt for call. Does flop the best of it on 9-6-3 bottom pair. Josh seems like nice one to continue. The Jack 10. Wrap with that 9. 2 overcards, backdoor straight draw. Does continue, quick call from Jack.
Bet 1,000.
Okay, lead from Jack does it on the board pair of 9.
2 or 3 minutes to go until the first giveaway. Get ready. You need to be on Twitch if you want to get involved with the 109 giveaways. 888 have kindly given us 5 109 tickets for online. So it has to be on 888 Poker TV on Twitch.
In the hand, I play me. Listen, at the end of the day, someone's got to raise your blind. Potentially raise your blind. It's relevant who it is.
It's when people start raising your big blind every time and free betting every time you open and showing you free bet bluffs every time you open. That's what a guy did to you.
Someone got to me.
Thank you very much, Con Martinoni.
Not falling for that. You got 4 bet with King Louis.
It was done to me, big time. He practically told me.
Why not?
You just got that image of 3 betting light all
No,
the
I
time.
mean, did you? You don't want this guy. Said to something. You said,
I bust him out.
"It's a poker lounge. That's it. There you go. Casino. There's a motive. There's motive there. Got the Sky Poker Tour on next week.
So here we go. A couple of minutes to go until the giveaway. Jay just nipped out for a cup of tea, and then we will do the giveaway.
I don't play there.
It is full of sky.
Where's 600?
Yeah, they're awful.
And he says he's got a great question. Cool. What is on?
Now, you know like a ticket with opener. You can break it down.
That's up.
Not for this.
Here's a Grosvenor with 888. Oh, Grosvenor and 888. It's 888. 888.
Great to have everybody on board for the 888 Poker Festival here in Manchester. We are live.
Different venues.
Didn't sound very pleasant.
It wasn't. Papa was king of the Mongol.
Absolutely not. Can't give away money without a cuppa. Not the dumb thing, is it?
See, that's the thing about this.
No, I'm just saying this is just like a catch from song with like, I know it came from like Glazer thing and then I always play
30 minutes to go until the end of this session. I think the breaks are just 15 minutes. I'm pretty sure.
King of the Bar. Oh, he came, I tell you who was doing this was that guy, Uraskan. He on his stream, I found it on his stream. And, yeah, but I found it on his stream and he was so catchy, so I had to go. He's the best.
Will give me time to do the dishes. We'll give you the shout line. We'll give you the shout when we're just about to start. It'll only be a minute or two. But I love seeing number 8 from Bolton, just round the corner. Well, that's 25 minutes away. Played on the scene for years, buddy. Start to the 30,000 starting stack. Julian, Darryl and Josh just under starting stack, the rest above. But plenty of chips, plenty of play.
Yeah. It looks like a nice tidy brick wall.
You get just ashtrays piled on top of that.
Then you get less you really know what's going on.
Lines at 1-2 with a 2. 30 minutes to go until the end of the session. Good table, nice and chatty, nice and friendly. Josh from Gun folding the 2s. Darryl, unbeknown holdings, unfortunately, behind the box. Round of the big blind, Rosa King Queen of Spades will not be folding. He might even 3-bet this. He could even 3-bet this one. The King Queen of Spades. Yep, there he goes. 3-bets to 2,000.
And a fold.
And a fold. Come on then. Come on then.
Is Lime ready?
Lime's just doing the pots.
She's doing the pots. I just went and got a cuppa, so
She's doing
I'm
the
ready.
dishes. Doing the dishes. Here
Ready.
we go.
Here we
ready.
go. Right, everyone. Giveaway time at 109 ticket for 888 poker up for grabs. I've got to run everyone down the rules quickly. I am going to ask Tower a question. Tower will write it down on this piece of paper. Closest to Tower's answer is going to win themselves the 109. You get one guess per account. Any multiple guesses, you will be disqualified. And do not guess until we say go. Don't be giving Tower any clues, please.
So here we go.
Tower.
Yes.
All I would like to know is how many sides does a Tetrakis Myriagon have?
What?
It's a shape. How many sides does a Tetrakis Myriagon have? It's a sided shape. It's a 3D shape. I'd like to know how, if you counted every side on it, how many sides does it have? A Tetrakis Myriagon.
I can't even say it. A Tetrakis Myriagon.
Tetrakis Myriagon. T-E-T-R-A-K-I-S-M-Y-R-O-I-N.
A Tetrakis Myriagon. Right, let's go for 1 Ready?
Towers guess is in. Go, go, go. Good luck, everyone. Closest to Towers answer. We don't want the correct answer. How many sides does a Tetrakas Myriagon have?
Never heard of it.
Good luck.
Ever. Never, ever, ever. Good luck with that.
I will spell it in the chat.
Oh dear.
Mama was queen of the mambo, Papa was king of the Congo. Deep down in the jungle, I started my first bongo. Every monkey wants to be in a place instead of me, because I'm the king I'm the king of the
From the top now. It's got to be one of the crappiest songs I've heard.
I know. And I've heard it about 10 times already. You're going to hear it a lot more. I'm getting my headphones out.
A Tetraki Myriagon. Cheers, Sifo. A Tetraki Myriagon. You do come up with some random gumph.
This is how we do Tower.
I like it. But how many sides do I think Tetraki Guys Myriagon has got?
Tetrakas Myriagon, it's called.
Same thing.
How many sides does it have? It is a 3D shape, and we're looking for Towers answer.
A 3D shape. It's got
How many sides does a Tetrakas Myriagon have?
Just like, where did that come from? There you go, Warren Bennett. Easy for him to say. He probably did it in upper maths. Did you ever use it in your upper studies?
No. Anything from further maths, there's not a single thing I don't think I've ever used. Hyperbolic functions, differentiation, integration, logs. I used to hate logarithms; they were horrible. But never used one. Not a single thing, Tower. I'll tell you what, it would have all been great if I'd become a further maths teacher. then I would have used it every day. I would have used it every day.
And that was it. The only chance ever.
And just a quick one, guys. We're taking answers on Twitch only. So if you guess on another platform, make your way over to Twitch.
Yes. I've said that. I know I've been saying it all morning. Limerick, it will be sorting out the chat and sorting out the chat boxes. It has to be on 888poker TV. They're giving us the tokens, and it's on Twitch on their channel. That's where the answer has to be. We've been saying it for the last 2 days.
I actually did buy a ticket.
And it's what I think how many sides it has to not the correct answer.
Yeah, and after this hand,
I don't even want to Google it.
for those that haven't guessed yet, I would tell you to hold on because you might be able to get a little tell from Tower. I'll give the correct answer after this hand. We won't give out Tower's answer just yet,
Okay.
but I will give the correct answer after this hand.
Has anybody in the chat box ever heard of that shape?
It sounds big, don't it?
It sounds enormous.
If I was going to ask you this one at first, we'll quickly come to this spot. It's 2 pair for Daryl, goes for a 2.5k,
It's on the
2
flop,
thirds.
killing Josh's action.
Yeah, Josh not loving this here. After betting turn, now faced with this river lead. It's a tough one with the kings. But if I asked you how many sides a Terragon has, would you say that was more or less?
Less.
A Terragon has 1 trillion sides. A Terragon is
nothing in the world that big.
There's a shape. Well, you can, with all like computers these days, you can do like
There's
3D.
nothing in the world that big.
A Terragon has 3 trillion sides, Tower.
There's nothing in the world that's ever that big. And has anybody drawn it?
Is that, yeah, on the like the 3D sketches.
Not a chance.
Right, guys. So if you haven't guessed yet, this may help you out, but you only get 1 guess per account. So a Tetrakas Myriagon
I've still got to say it.
has 30,000 sides. 30,000 sides. So if you individually counted them, you'd get to 30,000. But that's not the
You get
answer.
bored?
That's not the answer we want. We want Tower's answer, and we're going to give you 5 minutes.
Oh, brilliant.
Yeah, sorry, it is 40,000. My bad. I don't know why I said 30,000.
40,000.
It is 40,000. Did I say 30,000?
40,000 sides. There's no way anybody has started counting it and finished.
I was thinking of a Trismiriagon. That's 30,000.
Oh, right,
That's
yeah.
what I was thinking
Now
of.
if you'd have said that,
There we go.
I'd have been in.
40,000 sides. Thanks, Paul.
Oh, brilliant. Oh, dear.
So, as Tower giving you any tells, you've got 5 minutes if you are yet to guess. 40,000 sides.
There is no way anybody has started 1, 2, 3 and got to 40,000. It'd take you 2 days.
It wouldn't.
Just to count to 40,000. 22,347. You just wouldn't do it. I'm not having it. Dennis, it's true. I'm not having it. Nobody's ever counted 40,000 sides on anything. I don't know if I'm giving you any clues, if you've not had a guess yet. But you might gather that I've not gone to 40,000. Just saying.
I should have gone with the Terragon. That would have been the
That'd have been the furthest away
a
ever.
trillion sides. You'd have been well off.
So why is a Terragon, which is a smaller version of Triatragon, like,
It's just the
why is it more?
just the lingo.
See, I thought Tarragon was. I thought you put it in a curry.
Yeah.
When you're making a nice Indian curry, stick a bit of tarragon in it. Beautiful. Apparently it's a 3,000,
40,000 sided shape.
40,000 sided shape.
To track his Miriagon.
We just thought it was a spice.
So back to the action, bit sidestep from the giveaway occurring. One guess per account, please, guys.
Is anybody close to my answer? That's the. That is going to be the question.
Thing for anybody of a different race, Chinese, local, everything,
Oh dear.
So you've got to throw some different questions in.
You
once
have
in a while,
indeed.
Tal.
I like it.
Keep you on your toes, as they say.
Correct. I like it, and I'm going to Google the shape and see actually what it looks like very soon. So straight after this hand, we'll give you my answer and we'll close the comp. So we've got about 2 minutes, Lime Ricky, to close the comp in about 2 minutes' time. After the next hand, we will close it and then we'll give you my answer. See, what I should have realised is that when you ask me questions like that, I just know the numbers just coming mad. I just know. Chip taker, what is the question? Over to Jay.
The question
is, how many sides do I think
Tetrakis Miriagon has?
There you go.
How many sides does a Tetrakis Miriagon
The correct answer is 40,000.
Yep.
But that's not what I've written down. But what have I written down? You need to get closest to me. Because that is the quiz, because you can't Google my answer.
It's a CFO feeling, all right. King 9 off.
I know.
Middle position. This is unlike him. And just Rosser in with the instant punishment.
Yeah.
Jack 8 suited, making it 1,700 to go. Yeah, the CFO just going to have to let it go.
He does. So we'll give you 30 seconds to get your answers in if you've not had a guess. If you have had a guess, don't double guess, because Lime Ricky's there, she's there. So I'll give you 15 seconds if you've had your final guesses on how many sides this shape's got. A Terra, Tasmanian, Rygon.
It's a tracker's movie.
That's the same thing.
There we go.
There we go, the countdown's on.
8 seconds.
The countdown is on. Bulljed was going to write it on a big pink bra, but I gave it to
Comp
Jake
closed.
Coventry.
Contest is closed.
There we go. The comp is now closed. Thanks, Lime Ricky. So obviously the shape is something I've never heard of in my life.
Yep. But at least next time you're out, you're clubbing, you're in the disco, you want to cut some shapes, you can do the Tetrakis Miriagon Tower.
I should be looking at the lights, thinking, "Where's all the?" That's me.
Tower will be cutting the shapes out.
40,000 size, not having it. So obviously I went with the big number because I thought it would be a really big number because I got to dodecahedron, which had 12.
Yeah, that's good.
And that was good, that wasn't it? Yeah. And then I thought, well, there's not been many more.
Do you know after dodecahedron, you can go higher just by adding the start of the front into it, then hedron after it. It's a trihedron, right?
Is it?
And then it's like pentahedron,
Quattrohedron,
septhedron, octahedron.
So I thought, there's no way you can count that many sides on a shape, and there won't be anything that's bigger than 350 sides, because that's enormous. That's an enormous shape, 350 sides, and I thought that would be close.
Well, it wasn't.
Well, it absolutely wasn't, because the answer was 40,000 sides.
So Tower 39,000 odd off.
But somebody's going to be playing the 109.
It doesn't matter, because that somebody.
Who's the winner?
Yes, 333.
Oh, very good.
And that somebody was.
333.
Who was it? Who was it? It was Swog Poker.
Swog.
So Lime's going to get in touch with you via Twitch.
Well done.
And Swog Poker is the first winner today of a 109 ticket. We've got 4 more to give away though, so stay tuned throughout, guys. We've got plenty to throw at everyone in the chat boxes.
Well done, Swog.
We'll do some keyword, we'll do some more Tower and J things, but one thing is for sure, all 5 will be given away by the time we finish today.
There we go.
But there we go. And the thing is, it's not just a poker stream, Tower, it's an educational stream.
I like it.
If someone goes on the chase next week and they ask how many sides does that shape have, boom, they know the answer.
Let me tell you, until the end of the chase ever exists, that question will not come up. Ever. But we now know what it is. What actual shape is it?
It's just a 3D shape. It will be like, basically, the way it would work is the angle would keep getting more and more acute as you go up the sides. Like, I don't know, this is just a guess, but I reckon the angle of each side is probably like 179 degrees, close to a straight line. That's how it would work, because it would be like just a line with a tiny little...
Yeah.
It will be. I reckon it would be like 179, 178 degrees each angle in that shape. Maybe even higher. Maybe like 179.998 or something like that. But they'll basically be close to straight lines that just have a tiny gradient on them. If that makes sense.
Yeah. It'll eventually be round.
Yeah, it would be. It would basically, if you looked at it far away, it would look like a sphere tower, because you'd be far away, you wouldn't see how, because the angles are so acute, you wouldn't see the small lines.
Swog, I guess 350, you guess 333, and you need to send a little message to Lion Ricky, who sent you a whisper on Twitch. So get in touch with Lion Ricky, and she'll take your details down and give you the 109 ticket. Well done. Congratulations.
Next goes for some value with some 2-pair.
Habibi, Nur Alain.
Promotion. I didn't even see Alex Montgomery's come to the table. Takes his seat in seat 1.
Uh-oh.
Over to you, Tower.
No. Oh, no. Oh, I'm not getting in trouble ever again. Ever again. If he makes the FT, there might be a new edition.
To be fair, it was all fine until that Will McMurray started stirring the pot.
Yep, it was.
I blame Will McMurray.
It was all Will McMurray's fault.
No, because I don't do that. That's right.
It was indeed. You're absolutely right. It was Will's fault.
Just show the good side and the bad side of poker. Yeah, I do that. I used to. I won't do that. We'll go way back.
Gentlemen, we played online and chopped off.
Well, Rob Shields in the field. Goliath.
The actual answer, Swog, was 40,000.
40,000. We were a little bit off, Swog. We were a little bit off. 40,000 with the Jack
Second time
we've seen this from Jordan, not wanting to get aggressive with the ace king, just choosing to flat.
Just literally just bust the biggest ever score and just stuck a camera in my face.
Yeah, but that's how you come up. Because
I feel proud.
all your friends saw it and they all loved it.
I didn't fucking like it. I had a scruffy hair.
The Broadway draw, with ace of clubs to go alongside it.
Run down.
Unfortunately, Ross's hand not showing. Check, check, flop.
When you're a
Yeah, he
recreational
caught me
player,
slipping. It wasn't good. He caught the moment pretty good, but I
Ace
didn't
on the
enjoy it.
turn. Nice card to see for Jordan.
I just like thinking of like the sound of them playing a big club. You don't get this when you play.
I bet
Just going to check over to him.
I was just buzzing, and I was just like, thanks to everyone who believed in me, because these people who I asked my action.
Jordan with a bet of 500.
And then obviously when I won,
Much nicer size than what we saw with the sixes.
no, I said, go away. I said, I don't.
I'd love to see him go for another bet here, Tower. We're so under-repped here with ace king. Michael's just never got king queen or a jack here. Got a value bet in. No.
I was going to put some more in, but I was like,
Keeps it all nice and small, still learning. Yeah, it is a fun table to start with. It's been a good session. We've gone in the table.
We back for 2 hours, sit and go, or I forgot what time the sit and go started.
I think the sit and go starts at 4:30
Okay,
in
so
the club,
perfect.
so we might not do a full session. Next level.
Okay.
We'll see what happens. We will have to see what happens. We are 10 minutes away from the end of this level and at the end of the first sesh. How long's the break, Paul? 15-minute break at the end of this.
Well, you drop the hand in, you know. You can have them back when you raise them.
Josh is doing instead. Plus one counts.
Range blind stealing then.
Yeah, definitely stealing from there. 100%.
Ace queen for Josh.
Nice little
500 to go.
mate, online.
See if I can defend with the king six.
Was it the heads up yet?
Doing its bollocks. The 30 quid was like an hour before it. Overlaid about half the prize pools.
Now flops Josh on 10-5-6 rainbow.
Yeah, nice. What's the heads up formats? I can't do it, mate. It's like you playing your own tournaments, I'm like,
Yeah.
nice.
Always clear to turn. Make the best of it.
It's alright, yeah, sweet. You can't play normal MTTs or a heads up Zoom or a heads up.
What guarantees did you put on the heads up on?
10k on the 109, 5k.
Are you going faster?
Depends on this goes at least. Because I could go, but it's just going to cost me.
I know,
It's going to cost a lot of money. It's about £2,000 before I look at a card, and then I've got to sell action. So
it's like Airbnb 5 nights is like about just under 300 quid. That's an Airbnb. And then the flights are at least at 250 both ways.
More than that. That hotel San Pierre where I stayed last time, it's like €1,500 for a week. It's like 30, 40 quid or something.
John Mooney's going to 2 months a week.
Yeah, I would. Well, just one big goal over that is rich.
I actually bubbled the package. When they first launched them about 3 months ago, in 3 weeks I bubbled the package twice, the full package. And it was just fucking shit. Then after that, I played the 109 just one time. I was actually quite deep on Tuesday.
Bubbled every package you can think of, you know. Bubbled World Series main event.
Have you?
One seats as well. You know, they did it like a 30 quid.
Ace 10 and ace 10. Julian raises to Jack raises to 6. Julian just calls. So Johnny friends, yeah, the old Jack Deuce. Can you tell me that's the right thing to do?
Yeah, he pulled the half.
Offsuit we'd fold, suited we'd call tower.
Okay.
He's already bloody winning.
He's already winning, he's just coaching, isn't he?
He's a package.
It's a confusing old game.
And look at that for a flop with the ace deuce and top.
Yeah, of course I can. Why when you say that he was like...
Flush draw. Top for both Jack and Julian.
Yeah, but Rosa gonna have to fold now, Tower. Unfortunately for him.
I've been on live support now.
Julian all in for 4.1. Still got Jack behind us as Rosa. It's annoying that we got a pair and a flush draw. I just realised.
Yeah, bottom pair and a flush draw.
Thought we just had the old Jack eye flush draw. So he's going to make the call. And now Jack, you assume, is just going to call as well. Maybe a bit wary about this cold call from Rosa. Actually equity favourite here, so we're going 3-way to the turn.
Johnson had 9 free hearts and I opened the button. On 8, 4, 2, 2 hearts. And I love to check raise, just super deep, so I just check back.
The ace for 2 pair.
And so the hearts on the lead.
Julian and for Jack. Rosa still chasing.
And everyone's a fucking Jack. And it's like 80%. And it's like so for him. But you could have worse value as well.
Jack has to bet here.
Call, and you just got 9 free
And
hearts.
there's a player all in. Rosa has a hand like he has. We want to charge.
It's not as if he's like 5 off the money and you're not you're trying to get eliminated. Day 1 re-entries available.
Never good with the call. If he jams, he can have ace king, right? But when he just calls, just like.
He makes a call.
On the inside.
Bottom pair and a flush draw. Side pot building.
Yeah, I was dead. It was my time to die, as we say.
That looks like the king of hearts. Is that king of spades? Or is it the king? Is it the king?
Suspense.
What is the river?
It has to be the king of clubs. Has to be. It can't be any other river tower.
It has to be the king of clubs.
If Rosa has led.
It is the king of clubs.
And this is grim for Jack. 4-1 on a call. Is there ever a world where Rosa does this with king 10 of spades? That's the question we got to ask here. And Jack thinks not. Good fold from Jack.
Yeah. And the Jack deuce with the flush. Rosa takes out Julian. Good fold from Jack. He didn't call, he folded, didn't he?
Yeah, Jack folded.
Yeah, he didn't fold. So Rosa not got the extra 8,000 there. Good fold.
You've probably got it on the
Yeah, I've asked the comms guy to put us on loop.
Yeah. That's when you come back from the break, you're going to be table 8. Same seats, stay your back. Where's he going to be?
We need to move the next big blind. Wait till it's on his big blind and get him shifted.
I don't mind.
Yeah, the king of clubs river will always be remembered.
So I popped down to Mum's last week and one of the locals where they all play, I walked up there and the amount of people that just said they loved it. Just one of the best. When you actually know him as a person, Joe, like everyone was fist pumping with me, trust me, Tower. There was a lot of people at home giving it the same cheer and the same boom. A definite highlight from the Goliath a couple of weeks ago.
Andre in T1 got moved to balance the tables as he opened up another table. So he's not bust, he's in the outer field.
Isn't that, do you know what? He's not normally like this. No. He's normally quiet. He's happy to hear it. Yeah, it must be. Alex, somebody's space. Someone's therefore puts away. He's normally quiet and like pretty miserable.
These two are giggling when someone says his drinks. He's just sat there giggling.
8-8, 3 flop, no ace in play.
Oh, Buddy's here, I've just realised what happened to Wayne. Buddy is back. Back with the jacks.
Nice, jacks.
Shows him the
Fucking
jacks.
nobody, don't mess about.
Last couple of hands of the first session. Good first session. Massive first hand. And we've also given away our first 109 token. 15-minute break on its way. New table.
Emotional, I don't even know I'm gonna get emotional. Just like that's given out, just like grateful for people who believed in him and started getting all.
It's different if you've been there once, innit? But when it's your first time in that spot.
Dude, the first time, bro,
Yeah,
I was shaking
it's
much about it, just got the camera in my face, man.
Yeah, I could be doing that.
It's like, I didn't even know what was going on. Before I knew it, I was talking, it was recording it.
You can see number 9.
Yeah, it was sick, it was a sick
Should
rail.
be raising.
It's a loud rail.
2.2. No, 1700.
My mate was wounded because I messaged him and said,
Might
"You
fall
can't
here,
play the
buddy.
main event. You got a piece, and not looked at his phone."
Yeah.
And he said, "Oh, that defo would have had a piece of you as well." And then he went 28 back. He was like, "Oh, it's fucking gutted." But then there's people at the same time who said, "No, they've already got percentages in other horses. So for me to get that score."
Yeah, it's a pretty easy fold, ace jack.
Yeah.
Once we open EP and get free bet, offsuit ace jack just wants to hit the mark.
Last hand of the session, and then a 15-minute break. Here we go, last hand of the session. 15-minute break on its way. And then a new table after we finish this hand. So Buddy's off for his 15 minutes. Travels his call. We'll raise it up to 6. No action. Round to the button for Josh, ace 7. Yeah, flicks it out. And then a call from Jordan with King Jack. Last hand. Heads up. Wow, Jordan. How do we play this one, young man?
Check should be the way that we start off.
Yeah, one bet. Give it a 1k, and that'll do it. Shows him again, shows him the jack, takes it in. Great to see Jordan at the tables. Loving life. We'll see you in 15.
See you in 15.
Okay, the bags are packed, the journey starts here. We're leaving Norwich, heading to Heathrow, and then onwards to Viva Las Vegas. And once again, thank you 888poker for sending us on a trip of a lifetime, and we are ready to go. See you in a bit.
Today is packing day. Why is it packing day? Well, because tomorrow I am off to the airport and we will be getting on our 11-hour flight to Las Vegas to play the World Series of Poker main event.
And let me show you, I have a Vegas picture in my living room. My luggage is almost all packed and tomorrow I will be starting my journey to Vegas.
Headed back to Vegas to play the World Series of Poker main event. Had to use the old big bag, as you can see right down there. Wish me luck.
Now we're gonna be here in Amsterdam for 3 hours, and then we have 11 hours ahead for our flight to Las Vegas. For other poker trips, I don't prepare like this. You go for like 4 days, 5 days, and it's okay. But here, for a month. To prepare for this trip, what I did was I brought a list last year as soon as I got home. So I was able to not forget anything and don't put clothes that I don't need it.
Oh God. We might be bad at driving, we might be bad at poker, but we're great at believing. I've recently joined a pub league back at home in my city of Norwich. So going from that to the World Series is insane. But I do think I've picked up some skills along the way. The last 2 times I played, we just right off from the start because I didn't know what I was doing. This time I have a bit more of an idea.
Napoleon will go to the dog hotel. This is the hardest part for me. I don't have a 9-to-5 job, which is a luxury. And sometimes I have to travel, but I wish I could take him with me.
I think it's important to be here a few days before the main event in order to accommodate your jet lag. And if you just come 2 or 3 days before the main event, you may be very tired.
Just sitting down for some food in the airport. Got my ego boost for the day. One of the Heathrow terminal staff recognised me. You don't see that every day. I think that's where my run good might end, but we take those.
And it's time for us to go as the World Series of Poker awaits. What's the best hand in poker?
Royal flush.
Yep. What are whole cards?
Well, that's not a thing.
Whole cards.
Face.
Fuck me. What?
Faces?
You're not joking, are you?
No. What's a whole card?
The whole cards are the cards that you have. Your 2 card. Whole. H-O-L-E. Oh, I've wasted 10 grand.
Just say my hand.
We've been waiting for our bags for about half an hour. It's not what you want when you come through. How do you feel?
I'm fine.
You're fine? So am I. I'm absolutely fine.
We've made it. 11 hours, or 11 episodes of Dexter later, and we're in Las Vegas. I'm absolutely shattered. Super relieved to be here. And my second worst enemy is out of the way, and now it's time for my worst enemy. 45-degree heat. One more day until the main event. Let's do this. Oh, look who it is. Hello, mate.
Right.
How you doing?
So tired.
I thought my day couldn't get any worse, but here you are.
I got to Vegas about a week before I started playing poker, and I wanted to have a little bit of a vacation and not just a work trip. And so my fiance and my parents were here too. And it was really nice to get here early, get settled.
You know what? If you want this bounty, you're gonna have to call all of it. I'm gonna make it 8,000, that way we can sweat it.
Primarily coming from online, I don't have the live reps that other players have. So I think getting to Vegas or getting to the casino and playing some hands of poker, whether it's cash games or tournaments, really kind of warms me up.
So the night before of the main event was one of the best days of my life. I was playing the 1,700 Moneymaker Tour tournament. I was feeling super good with my game and with my confidence. I was like going through, and then I finished in 5th place, which gave me the biggest prize in my career.
Night before the main event, so I am meal prepping. I've been preparing all year for this event, and now it's almost there.
I don't feel nervous about playing the main event. Mentally, maybe because I put so much preparation, I struggle in terms of not feeling entitled to do well. When you put all this effort, in a way you feel like you deserve to do well, but this is not how poker works. Everyone here is capable of winning the main event. I would do everything in my power, but I cannot control the cards.
Is this kind of old hat this time around, or is there still a buzz when it's getting close?
There's definitely still a buzz, obviously reduced. The first year was like completely insane after having won a competition to be here as well. This year just felt like completely down to business. I really wasn't phased, just really focused on playing my best poker. So I just told the people in the lift that I found a dead animal in my room. It's a bit of exaggeration because it's a moth, but they were like, dead animals? What, snakes? I was like, why snakes? Why have we gone straight to snakes? Why would there be snakes?
It took an hour to check in, but we are in, courtesy of 888 Poker.
Go on.
Is $10,000, mate.
Can I not just keep this and not do it?
No, you have to do it. That's kind of the agreement.
I've never seen this much money before. This 10,000 turns into how much if I win the poker?
It could be anything up to like 15 mil.
I'm gonna win.
Come on. We're gonna do you proud, 888. We're gonna do you proud.
Looks like we got a pickup for 888 Ride. Oh, Benny Glazer. The answer to the question, which European has the most World Series of Poker bracelets? Benny Glazer. Let's go get him. It's summer here in Las Vegas, which means three things. First, it's really hot. Second, the World Series of Poker here. And number three, 888 Ride is on board providing a service, bringing poker players to the World Series of Poker.
Yeah.
And, well, at this point, when I think of the World Series of Poker, Benny Glazer is just a name that comes really quickly to me. I didn't realize this. 5 bracelets. You have more bracelets than any other European.
Yeah.
That is crazy.
That's a cool stat that I like having, yeah, for sure.
That's amazing.
Thank you, yeah. I'm quite proud of that one, I'm not gonna lie.
You've come a long way from being like a poker journalist, right? I remember the first time you did commentary with me.
Oh, yeah.
I think it was like an 08 event because you had won a couple of bracelets, right?
Yes, but I think the first time I did commentary with you was the 10K single draw final table when I bust out of it.
Okay.
And then came and commentated on it for a brief, and that was just before I won those 2 bracelets that year. It was,
I think that was the start of the Black Booth Mojo, right? You came in there and then you won a couple of bracelets.
Yeah, I remember that as a thing, yeah.
So when you started down this path of being in poker, did you ever imagine a scenario where you would be here? I mean, you have the most coups, most scoops, most bracelets out of all European players. I mean, did you ever imagine that this would be a reality? Is this...
Not realistically, no. When I was playing online back in the day for penny stakes, or even playing in a pub league with my housemates and stuff like 17 years ago, then no, realistically, I didn't really imagine being here. Yeah.
Was there, so it seems like, I want to say what, 2015, 2016 is where you kind of just like, you blew up.
Yeah.
Was there something that happened here at the World Series of Poker or online? Was there an epiphany? Something that kind of just clicked, the light went on, and you were like, I think I figured this out.
It wasn't necessarily that like I figured this out, but like I was grinding online for a long time.
Right.
And hadn't really been playing live. Still, like the World Series was a big thing for me. I was still playing like relatively low stakes. And then the first year I came on to the World Series, decided to give it a shot back in 2014, and I actually bricked everything. I didn't play very much. It was like 8, 10 events or something.
How much money did you come with, by the way? Just out of curiosity. Like, what was your thought? Like, okay, I'm going to come here, I'm going to give it a shot.
It wasn't like exactly like that. It was like I had sort of planned. I had like a friend help me out as well with money. Like it wasn't, I'm, this kind of thing. So I bricked everything, but like I had the realization when I came is like, I'm actually, better than most of these guys that I've been watching on TV. And it's like, yeah, I can actually definitely compete here. So even though it's tough for me to come to the World Series and break, I was still like, okay, I'm planning to hopefully come next year and do better.
So despite the fact that you bricked everything, it actually helped to build your confidence?
I think so in a way, yeah.
Wow, that's interesting.
Because I just like the guys that I'm playing with that, I might have put on a pedestal kind of thing in a way of like being an online player. Just playing with them and, just feeling very like comfortable and like, it's like, oh, these guys are making mistakes or whatever. That built my confidence, yeah.
That's amazing because in I think in life and in poker, people are so results oriented.
Yeah.
Where if you make a decision to go with a bluff in a certain spot and it doesn't work, sometimes people are like, well, that was stupid. I'm never going to do that again.
Of course.
Or if something works, even though it was a bad decision, you're like, well, it works. So it was great. And a lot of people are just simply like, if you brick everything, I'm not good enough.
That is one thing that hopefully poker teaches you in a good way, to be logical and rational and not be results oriented. You're like, okay, at the time I had all of this information, and based on that information, I made the best possible decisions. And then this is the result, the outcome, which might have gone not the way you hoped for, but at the time it's still a good decision. So you can just be happy with those decisions at the time and trying to not be results oriented. So generally poker hopefully teaches people in life to be able to separate that stuff. And
Yeah, for sure. I think it's one of the things about poker that really it's a kind of a life skill.
Yes.
And for sure. It's pretty amazing that I've known you for almost 10 years now. You know, we did commentary back then. I was cheering you on. You're winning bracelets. What an amazing journey you have been on, and the fact that, you know, you think about it, 10 years ago you were here and you bricked all those tournaments, you built some confidence, and now 10 years later, all-time winningest scoop, coupe, title holder, and 5 bracelets. Has the journey been as easy as it appeared?
Definitely not. There's been a lot of, like, you know, misery and pain and that kind of stuff.
Tell us about some of the misery and pain. I want to know, like, what was some of the low points? Because on the outside, the perspective just looks like, man, this guy just sun runs all the time, and he's so good. You're like the European version of Jeremy Ausmus.
I'll take that. That's
Oh, sorry. So horrible. Yeah,
One of those where, like, he goes on the table and the table change list just goes
waving
and everyone's on the transfer list.
Hi, Mum.
Right, well, look.
That's the thumbnail right there.
Just this. Is everyone else really far left back, or is that just me?
There should be a couple of levers. Just change up the him.
Yeah, it's me, yeah.
Come on, do it. Are you going to do it?
I'm doing it. Well, it's manoeuvring, isn't it?
I'm going to tell you.
Expensive TV, though.
It's because you've had 1.5 pints.
Let's do it again. Next session with us. Incoming. What's happening here? What's happening?
What's up?
All the chairs.
300.
Let's go, go, go. We're set, we're ready. New featured table, and what a cracker we've got as well, Tower. Going to run you through the players, and one's going to be Ian Bosley. 2, Luke Vinicum. 3, Andre is back. James Adack in 4. Gary Blackwood in 5. Thomas Clack in 6. Chris Cunliffe in 7. Simon Draper in 8. And Arvidas is in the 9 seat. Spoke to Boz on his way in seat 1. He is now committed to playing poker for the rest of the year at every leg.
I thought he was committed to being on. I thought he was committed to playing the PGA next year. He's always playing golf.
Well,
I'm surprised he's not on tour yet.
You
all right? Cat got your tongue?
There's no drink at the side of me, and you two have just walked in with some iced macchiato latte cacciato.
Yeah, it's nice.
Nice, man, is it?
I'm sure one of the valets will make you one if you ask, Tower.
Yeah, Boz has been working at the JCB in Stoke for the last 18 months.
With Nizloppy?
Absolutely. Yeah. They have the live tour there once a year.
Do they?
Yeah. It's very expensive. How many greenkeepers do they have?
Greenkeepers?
Yeah.
I reckon 5.
Yeah.
How many?
33.
Oh, okay.
That's
What,
exactly what I said.
So they've essentially nearly
That is exactly how I sound.
they've essentially nearly got 2 per hole.
They have 33 greenkeepers. It is an international course. Live Tour's been there. It's £60,000 per year to be a member, and you cannot play golf after a tee time after 1 p.m. There is no tee time on that golf course after 1 p.m.
Why?
Because it's invitational only, and they don't want you to play late at night because they're back on the greens. It's the most exclusive golf club outside of Wentworth.
Okay. And Boss was playing there?
No, he's working.
Oh, just...
He was working out there. He was working on the JCB. Fly Crash, how are we doing? Nice to see you at Goliath. Hi, Tower and Jay. My nephew James Dack is playing. Great guy and a great player. Well, if he gets on the feature table, we shall watch him play. We are back.
We've got three-way action in a three-bet coup here. Andre, the three-better, squeezes with ace-queen. Arvidas calls the king-10 suited this deep. Think perfectly fine. And Luke gonna come along closing the action with an unknown holding. I think three-way here, as Andre going to be doing a lot of checking in position with our particular hand here. Does exactly that, checks behind. The 6 of clubs turn does bring 3 to a flush. King 10 of what we can see of Arvidas good at the moment. Yep, that's Tom Clack in seat 6.
He's lasted longer this time than his first appearance.
That's it. New PV.
Jack's in seat number 4.
James
James Dack. Sat in seat number 4. We shall watch him replay Fly Crash. And yep, Andre is back.
Unfortunately, Arvidas not going to get any value here. I doubt we're going to see Andre hero here. Ace queen, no club. Oh, he's going to hero it off with ace queen. Sees the bad news.
Qualifier from Romania, Andre.
Some of the best hair in the tournament, says Box Waxer. To be fair, we got a good head of hair on this table. Look around
We
table.
have indeed.
it's a table with all with a good head of hair, it seems.
Yeah.
All these poker players getting hair transplants nowadays. Anyway, Tower. For James, can't do anything. And Tom here, and the small ace jack, both options available. Goes to flat. 6-7 on 4. Chris Cunliffe, big in the defend. And we are going to do another giveaway this session. We'll give Tower an hour to think of a question.
Thank you. Plenty of time. You know me.
Do you know what? I usually come to work with no worries, Tower.
Yep.
But this week, I'm worried that I've got to give away 5 tokens every day. It's a lot to give away. We've usually got like 10 for the weekend.
Yeah.
5 a day. Break continues. 16 into 2.4. 75%. Tom with middle pair. Nut kicker facing this LP range. Think just going to land on call. As always here is Tom. No, he's going to go for fold. Big size. A bit wary of that perhaps with Tom Clack there. Maybe half or less. He's always continuing facing 3/4 pot. Just elects to let the ace jack go. Queen high gets it done.
Poker TV on Twitch, Grosvenor Poker Live on YouTube and Facebook is where you can watch all weekend. Afternoon the gas. Rotherham United 0, Bristol Rovers 0 last week. Man of the match, the keeper for
The
Bristol
keeper,
Rovers.
yeah. Don't see that very often.
11 shots on target we had. He saved every one of them. Every single one of them. He got man of the match.
The thing is, you say that, but if they hit him straight at the keeper, he's going to save them all.
No, he pulled 4 worldies.
Oh, worldies.
4.
Okay.
4 worldies he pulled. He had an absolute worldie.
King Queen off going for the free bet here. Not going to be working. Ace 10 suited, one that will happily get involved here at 100 effective. So I do expect to see call here from Arvidas. One that could potentially even go for 4 bet as well, Tower. But I think most of the time just going to land on call here. But goes with fold. Surprised to see that. 100 BBs deep, Ace 10 suited. Might have been getting amongst it at Gary's free bet bluff with the King Queen. Marks a treat.
It is, and that is Gary Blackwood who does the vlogging. In scene number 5. Oh, we're opening a player. Balancing the tables yet again. 74 in the main event today.
How many levels do we play today? 14.
King Jack for Luke gets out the way. Doubt Andre, from what we've seen from him already, will be folding his King Jack from +1 though. Does come with open.
There's the 700 and Boz defends with the 5-4.
Better lay off the thanks then,
Ooh. Different flop.
Yeah.
7, 7, 7.
Dealer didn't get the memo, Tower. Old school fruit machine jackpot. we have another 4 109s to give away on stream today.
Just 4.
And we also have a live stream free roll that will start at 8 PM GMT, so 9 local time to Manchester. And we give the password out for that usually a couple of hours before. But I spoke to Keno on the break and got news regarding the sit and go. So we will finish this. As soon as we finish this, they'll be going on dinner break. We'll immediately get them swapped over. So we will have a half-hour break and then we'll come back for the sit and go.
Okay. Time to get a bit of buffet.
Bit of buffet. Should be cool in here as Luke wants, even faced with shy 60%, and lets it go. Just discipline, gives Chris credit on a board that is perceived to be better for him.
Lines 1-3 with a 3, level 4 of the day, 75 runners today.
Got the turbo flight as well.
We have at 8 o'clock.
If you fancy getting involved but don't want to play the full flight, Gazzy B. Gazzy B. Sounds like a rapper.
Yeah. Wasn't the one called Jazzy B?
Jazzy B.
Was there?
I don't know, Tower. Not in my lifetime.
How old are you?
I hate to say it.
Oh, yes, we had a birthday in Vegas.
I hate to say it, but I'm 30 now. So, Luke gives Gazzy B a nice little price. Start the hand these two at 80 plus effective, so 5's getting this price, probably going to want to continue.
Jack 9-4.
That's just one overcard to contend with for Luke. Still with the best hand, with the old power suits as well. 1 heart, 1 diamond. Fives are going just out there. Talking about rappers, Tal, when was like, obviously you had like 70s, 80s music. Who was the first person who went on a track and just started spitting words, if you like? Because it must have been a new thing at some point when it comes to like early 90s, late 80s, I'm guessing.
One of the very, I don't know actually what's actually said to be the first ever rap song, but Rapture by Blondie had talking in it, and she was like, not just talking, but like musical, like rapping. Honestly, and that was classed as like, oh wow, this is amazing. But you've got something like, I would say, oh man, definitely late 70s.
Late 70s?
Yeah.
That early?
Yeah, yeah. You've got the. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Look at this. Lime Ricky has just absolutely just written down the very first rap tune was a top 10 hit, was called Rapture by Blondie. But I would have said Rapper's Delight. I said a hip hop, said a hip hop, and don't stop the rock to the bang bang boot and all that one.
I don't think I've heard that.
What?
I'm pretty sure I haven't heard that. Well, I probably have, but I haven't heard your version. That's the problem.
The Sugar Hill Gang was probably the one I would have said would be the first rap song ever, or definitely the most commercial. You really got to have heard this.
Sounds like the missus is knocking up breakfast in the kitchen, the start of it.
Set a hip. Oh.
I might have heard it. Tower's definitely heard it. I don't think so. I don't think I've heard that.
This?
I don't think so. I might have heard like a spoof or something. But
what a banging tune! If you went to a fair in the 80s and 90s, that was on every ride.
Really?
The waltzer, spinning round as mad as you can.
The waltzer.
When you got a mate who used to do the spinning and he
Yeah.
saw you and he was like, "Oh, you're getting it." Yeah, but I know I said Blondie and you all started laughing, but then Lime Ricky said that it was commonly known that Rapture by Blondie was the first one. But yeah, it was late, as early as the late 70s was rapping.
Great. 7.
Simon, Ace King. Expect to see 3-bet here, facing Tom's gun open. The problem is, Lime, says DJ Jazzy J and the Tall Tower. You wouldn't get me doing any of that. That's the problem.
Yeah, but you can rap.
I can rap.
You can actually proper rap.
Yeah, well, what we could actually do, I could rap and you could mime.
So we're like Milli Vanilli.
Yeah, and I'd stand backstage doing the rapping, and then you can be out on stage doing all the hand movements.
We'll be like Milli Vanilli.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Have you ever heard of Milli Vanilli?
I haven't.
Oh.
No.
Milli Vanilli were two men who sang all these songs. They got the Emmy for the best song of the year, and 4 to 5 years later came out, they never sang a word of the song. It were two people in the background and they were miming.
Same as Meatloaf.
And they got an Emmy for the back. Whoa.
Meatloaf, you know the song I Can Do Anything for Love?
Yes.
You know the woman in that?
The
lady in that sings her bit.
Yeah.
That's not actually her singing.
Is it not?
It's mimed, yeah.
Is it really? Well, there you go. But yeah, Milli Vanilli. Girl, I'm gonna miss you. And all that. Yeah, they had an Emmy for Best Song of the Year in like 1991 or something like that.
Hold on a second.
Here
Alarm
we go.
bell 4-bet going on here,
And
so
we
we're going to
can't
jump
see-
back
yeah,
to it.
Can't see Thomas's cards, but when you're 4-betting.
I think here as Simon, we probably just play cool. These two positions tower at this stack depth. Start the hand as Tom 23k, which equates to like 77 bigs. So at this stack depth here, are we really happy about 5-bet ripping Ace King off for nearly 80 big blinds? Probably not. So after deducting that, we probably just land on flat here as Simon. You never know. We might see. We might see the 5-bet, but I think this is the way to proceed. I think this is nice from Simon. Like when we 5-bet, what is it achieving? We never really get better to fold. I guess Tom's not gonna 4-bet 10s to fold. He just call the 3-bet. So I think this is how we proceed. And if Tom does ever have a bluff here as well, we keep some of those in and we get a delicious looking flop here. Go ahead of queens, go ahead of jacks, block aces, backdoor spades, everything going on for us here. And Tom, continue, 18 into 10.3. So between 15 and 20% here from Tom, and Simon just wanting to call here tower. No raise in. Tom can still have queens, maybe jacks at a frequency. Want to keep these holdings in. If he does happen to have a bluff, if he's found an ace-5 suited or something like that, we definitely want to keep that hand in. Tom can't have a flush draw as well, other than queen jack, jack 10, queen 10 of spades. So
Not 4-bet with that, is he?
should just be calling. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, 80 effective tower. Like the suited broadways, once we start getting higher, like 80 plus, they can start being fine. But say like at 30, 40 effective, we'd never free bet them. It's just down to stack depth.
Yeah.
Like the free bet range is going to change dependent on what the effective stack is. Like the 100 big blind free bet range is going to be completely different to like the 30 big blind free bet range in terms of like what our bluffs would be in there. Like we're still going to have the same value, of course, but when we look at the bluffs, like the ranges start changing. So Jack on the turn. So King Jack of Hearts gets there for Tom, but once again it's only going to 4-bet small frequency, and it's only one combo because we hold the King of Clubs. So we're still happy here.
Could it be Kings?
As Simon.
I know it's
more,
slim chance.
It's more likely to be Aces Tower.
Yeah.
3 combos of Aces, and then he's also got 6 combos of Ace King as well from our perspective. 2 times, yeah, 6 combos of Ace. So you can still have 6 combos of Ace King that we chop with. You can still have 3 combos of Aces. 1 combo, King Jack of Hearts perhaps. If he did go for the 3-bet with King Queen, 4-bet with King Queen, Tom would probably start checking now.
Could he got lucky with Jacks?
Jacks could be in there, but once again, going back to pre-flop, I don't think these are going to 4-bet at a full frequency, 80 effective gun versus +2, so they're probably going to be in there, but not at full frequency. But Simon's just got a call again here, Tower.
Which he does. An all-important river. They could have the same hand.
Yeah, that's what I said. There's still 6 combos of Ace King out there from the perspective of Simon, and we get a beautiful run out here. So if Tom shoves, we don't love it, but we got a call, unfortunately. And we'll get shown aces some of the time. We'll get shown. We're more likely to get shown Ace King than we are Aces Tower because there's 6 combos of Ace King and there's 3 combos of Aces. And then Tom Clack, perhaps a player that will find some bluffs in here. May have an Ace-5 suited. May have a Queen-10 suited. We don't love it, Tower, but it's just a hand. Like, when you think about range and how high up we are here, we're near the very top. And there we go. So Tom sees the Ace King, nods his head.
No.
And does leave himself some chips back. I thought it was an all-in, but left himself a few behind. Went after it. We didn't see his holding, but Simon's played that hand very well, Tower. Just called the 4-bet.
At the break, just find out what Thomas had.
Yeah, called the flop, called the turn. This is why we flat, we don't raise, keep the old bluffs in. And as I say, just had to call off as Simon there and unaware of what Tom had. But fun little hand.
Could have been something like the Ace-5 of Spades. Shame we never saw.
Ace-5 of Spades weren't a thing, was it? We had Ace King, Ace of Spades as Simon. So, but it could have been like one of the Ace-5 suited still that sort of unblocked the backdoor flush draw. Could have also been Ace Queen Tower. We forgot about that one. Ace Queen could have been in there. Ace 10 off could have been in there as well. That's a plausible 3-bet triple there on that board. Sorry, 4-bet triple, should say. Back to it. Luke King Jack suited. Opens in the hijack. And this is a 20-minute warning, guys, before we go to the next giveaway. And it's also a 20-minute warning for Tower.
20-minute warning.
To get a question ready.
Warning. Warning.
Yeah, we got an all-in from Tom in the big, called by Luke.
Short it.
Tom Clack does have a smidge of runners, backdoor clubs, backdoor straights, but queen or 9 needed. Down to an offsuit queen or 9 now. As Luke turns the flush draw, brick for Tom Clack, he'll be headed to the re-entry desk. Not been a good feature table today for Tom. But he'll be straight back in.
Got to give him the home, right? We'll do a share. What do I think he has? I think it's like... I don't know, I feel like he was just doing it off, so... Seed up, 12-6. But yeah, I mean, he's good, makes sense.
Andre on a bit of a show first session, super aggro, getting aggressive. Chris in the big ace-5 of hearts. Go with defend. Check, small bet call. Gonna play this one from Chris's perspective. There's the check call. Well, no, he goes for the old check raise here with the ace-5 suited. The old paired board. Big blind against LP. Just see so many people take these boards these days, Tower, from the big. These paired boards, one of the spots that genuinely in 2024 people do get after it on, just recognising how higher the c-bet frequency is, and a lot of the time a raise just going to fold out 2 random cards of our opponent. And the thing is, in a live setting as well, people don't tend to battle for pots in these scenarios. Like Chris raising ace-5 suited there, like we're probably meant to continue like queen jack backdoor flush draw, ace highs on this king 3-3 as Andre. Like this part of our range should be continuing. However, in a live setting, the times that people don't have a king, a 3, they just fold most of the time. They don't really battle and float the ace highs, float the pocket pairs, float the queen jack, the queen 10 with the backdoor flush draw. So I think in an actual live setting, it's going to print a lot more money than it would online when people are more aware and battle more for these pots. But something to note when you are at the tables against good players, they love to check raise from the big blind on these paired boards. And sometimes you do need to continue with parts of your range that aren't just the pair, plus you need some ace highs in there, need some free to flush, free to straight hands.
So 8 minutes on the clock. Price for nearly £190,000.
Let's find the 4-bet, Luke.
Go on, Luke. Luke Vinnicum.
Find the 4-bet. 100 BBs deep. Not sure about in tournament, but a little cash game nugget, the old 4-5 suited. One we can get aggro with when we are deep in terms of BBs, but just go and fold there. I thought we were going to see at least call 4-5 suited, 100 deep, suited connector. and we also have that added initiative at that particular stack depth in 3-bet pots. Once we open the 4 or 5 of diamonds, it's fine to call. Like, we've got live cards a lot of the time. Yes, our opponent can have an overpair, but we're going to have the 4 and 5 live, and not only that, there's the added initiative. The times, although slim, that we make the will, a lot of the time our opponent, as the 3-better, will have some of these strong ace-x holdings, so potential to either double up or stack them, which is sort of one of the pros, if you like, of being involved in these 3-bet pots. When deep, not saying we should get involved 30, 40, even 50 bigs effective, but when we are like 100 plus, can definitely call the 3-bet after opening. Times we make that will, they've got ace-x, we win a huge one.
Raising the 7. He is the YouTuber that does a lot of content. King eye flop. Open ender for Bosley, C number 1. Ian Bosley.
I'd like check here from Gaz. Yeah, it's nice. Like, should be doing a lot of this over to Chris on the button. One of the sort of small missteps you see made most often, Tower, in these cut-off versus button scenarios. People just relentlessly betting the cut-off and not recognising that the button range actually becomes stronger on an overall spectrum, while we actually play a lot of heavy checks and now can overcall. Once Chris bets, Boz calls, has even the call as well. 3 of hearts turn.
No change. Gazzy B, still with top bet, and the best of it.
And white flag way for Chris here, Tower.
Yeah. Absolutely. Against 2 opponents especially.
Imagine a 4. It's the ace of clubs. So I'm probably going to check to Chris, and then decision for Chris whether he feels inclined to bluff at this here on the ace river. One thing I will say, like, what hands want to now value bet that check turn on this ace river? I guess he will have some ace-8 suited in there for Chris, 3 combos. Maybe if he did elect to stab like an ace-jack, ace-10, maybe a ace-4, ace-2 suited with the backdoor flush draw. So Chris Cunliffe is gonna
gone pretty small, I thought. 2.2. Well, I mean, just a little bit more.
I think he's chose the size. Like, we probably have 2 sizes here, Tal. This small size, which we want to value bet like our ace-x with, the times that we get there, and then potentially have a bigger size. Although we don't really have many strong hands once we check back turn. And Gazzy's going to make a good call. Chris shows the queen 10. Gazzy B checking flop there wins him the maximum. If he bets flop, probably just goes fold Chris, call Boz, check, check, turn, check, check, river. So getting the maximum of that nice little flop check with the top pair. Chris Cunliffe, difficult customer to play against, super aggro. Will happily run it in spots.
Certainly will.
And Tower's got 8 minutes
to
think of a question.
How many saves did the Bristol goalkeeper make last week?
11.
Against Rotherham United.
11.
Pen.
Ace jack of spades for James. Should see open. 700. Chris in the cutoff. Goes with the 3-bet. And kind of annoying for James here. Here we had like 8k. I'd happily 4-bet rip this versus this particular opponent, but at this stack depth, maybe we just land on call tower. Or we've opened to 2 big, so we start the hand with 34. Maybe we could still jam versus Chris specifically, but I think this is the way to approach this scenario. We've opened EP. Chris, although we know, yes, he's aggro, still may not choose to attack our +1 range light. So it does land on call. Flops Broadway drop. King 10-6.
And we're on to what Chris has.
And in my head here, as James sat with ace jack, I'm going to be check calling small, check folding probably against 40% or more. But if Chris goes like, yeah, this side's too big to continue here, unfortunately, as James, not even the backdoor flush draw. Chris landing on half. But if Chris goes for like 1700 here, third, or if he even opted for like 1200-1300 quarter, I think merit to call him once, but faced with half and our stack size as James, real difficult spot. I think maybe the way to proceed is exactly like that. Just lets it go. Chris Cunliffe takes a small one, unknown holding. Ping Pong Pete, how are we doing? Good afternoon.
Oi, oi, Ping Pong, how we doing?
Going to be a hat trick for Chris. Third hand in a row he's V-pipped. Ace 10 this time. One that wants to open. We'll be over to Andre in the big blind. See what he is working with. 10-9. Should definitely be defended. Defend he does.
Clubs after it's checked, five of spades, sorry, after it's checked on the flop. Down for Andre.
Yeah, and Chris going to have to call once here facing big blind, I think, Tal. No, he goes with fold, okay. Third pot was that. 4-1. Or it might have been half, actually. It might have already added it on. It might have been half, getting slightly worse price, 3-1, but so many draws out there from the big blind. Jack 8, 5-3, two-tone. You think you count all the combos of the up and downs, the double gutters, the front door flush draws, the back door flush draws. And not only that, we also have positions at times that perhaps it runs out like a queen, a king, with check 2, potential to still bluff with 10 in hand. Chris just disciplined, not calling once.
3-minute warning, Lime Ricky. 3-minute warning. Warning. Warning.
Get the chicken, rice and veg ready.
If you have chicken, rice and veg for breakfast, what's for dinner?
Chicken, rice and veg.
No, he must have polished it off.
Veg, rice and chicken.
Must have polished it off. I bet she's nipped to Tim Hortons.
Neither is. I'm not going to miss it. I'm going to miss a hand. What do you think blind did?
James Hill, 25, suited king. Not going to be going anywhere.
Oh yeah, I forgot you're in Costa Rica, not Canada. Damn. For lunch you're making a burrito. How skillful do you need to be to fold a burrito properly?
No, right. It's gone all in here. Wow, how has this got in? 25?
An ace deuce calling?
26 effective?
James, what's happening?
King 7 suited versus Luke. Well, I much prefer the shove than the call tower here. It's the call for 26 big blinds, ace deuce.
Well, 7 flops. But James, we heard good things about James in seat number 4.
I was prepping for the giveaway. I look up and there's been an all-in and a call. And there we are, the King 7 for James. I don't expect the King 7 suited to jam for 26 versus a button open, but I can get behind it. King blocker suited, wide button opening range. I can see why we might, but the call with ace deuce for 26.
You were just about to tell me you can fold a burrito.
Right, so I saw a video because I like chicken wraps at home. You know the El Paso fajita kits you can get.
Yeah.
I have them a lot at home.
I bet you don't have jalapenos on them. Really.
No, I don't. And like I always like I eat them like a taco really, like this, like, and they all fall out of the wrap. But then I found a video on YouTube that shows you how to fold a wrap perfectly.
You videoed how to...
No, I didn't video it, but there was a video. I was just on YouTube, and I was just scrolling up. It was just like a real... Funny enough, after I've just had my chicken wraps. But funny enough, and it was like how to fold a wrap perfectly, and now I know how to do it. Yeah.
But can you fold a burrito?
Yeah, because it's the same thing, right?
Oh, no.
No?
Oh, no. Oh no, burrito, because the burrito's got more filling in it.
Oh, not.
So
I bet it ain't them more wraps. There's holes coming out the side and everything.
No, they're like that, the burrito, and you have to have your fingers on the outside and on the sides. But it's a bit of an art. So straight after this hand, it is a giveaway. And Lime Ricky folds a mean burrito. Somebody also said about the darkness of the table. It's because of the background with the 888 poker, we're all in blue. Different light variations. Obviously, when you look at seats 1 to 5, it looks like the TV's white, but it's actually not. It's blue. Sometimes the cards, unfortunately, just give up working with the RFID chip in the middle of the cards. We register the decks at every break, and if we don't see the cards for more than a couple of hands, we get Dave to change the deck. So it's just a registration problem. We'll get Dave to change the decks. We'll send him a message and he'll change the decks over if he can't see the cards, because he can see that we can't see the cards. That's the only reason.
What's with the click here? Talk about strength tower. So Boz calls the free bet. Check calls flop now, clicks the turn. When we've only got this stack as Luke, and it looks like we're strong ourselves, weighted towards an overpair. If I had aces here, Tower, I'd be tempted to just dish them into them up. But Luke's going to call.
Yeah, very cool.
I just think Boz has always got a 10 or better here. Like, it's hijack versus cut-off as well, so he can still have 8-9 of spades. Or 8-9 suited, not 8-9 of spades, but... And now Boz goes for a bit on the river to set Luke all in, but as I say, Tao, this is just a super nutted turn raise. I'd be shocked after check call flop, click turn in a 3-bet pot out of position if Boz ever has worse than a 10 here. And eventually Luke gets out of the way, we'll never know. Do you think?
new player yet.
Are you ready?
I'm ready. So guys, giveaway time. I've got a 109 tickets giveaway for 888 poker.
Are you ready, Lime Ricky?
Quick as this, I'm going to run you down the rules swiftly. Tower is going to ask me a question. I will write it down here. Closest to my answer is going to win the 109 ticket. One guess per account. Any multiple guesses, you will be disqualified. And please do not guess. A lot of you are guessing before we say go. Wait until we say go. Don't be giving me any clues. We'll give you the go ahead when you can get your guesses into the chat. It's not the fastest finger first, so you can wait 5 minutes anyway before you get your guess in.
It's not the first one that guesses wins.
Over to the tower.
Ever. So, as you know, I'm like a racing snake. I've got a lean, mean body, and I like to keep fit.
A racing snake?
Yeah.
Never heard that before.
Have you not? And I like to get my steps in. So when I play golf, I like to get my steps in. Around 12,000 steps per day. What I want to know is what's the most recorded steps in one day?
Most recorded steps in one day?
Yeah.
Okay.
You've got 10 seconds. No guesses, please. Don't guess till he writes it down. Don't give him any clues. No clues, please. 5 seconds. Go on then, get yourself in. Three, 2, 1. We have got it wrote down. It is wrote down. What is the most recorded steps in one day? Away you go. I'll give you plenty of time to get your guesses in, and don't forget it has to be on Twitch. 888 Poker TV. They're giving us over £500 every day to give away, and it has to be on that channel. The most recorded steps in one
little
day.
question, I'll give you that.
Oh, cheers. My normal steppage for a round of golf is about 12,000. If that's a clue.
Oh, I didn't even think of that.
Well, how many steps do you do?
I don't usually check after golf, but I actually went on a walk the other day. Went on a 2-hour walk the other day.
Right.
And I looked at my steps. I knew how many steps I'd done.
All right, okay.
But I'm not going to say how many because I used that to calculate my answer.
Ah, right, okay. Okay. So what is the most recorded steps in one day? How many does Jay think the answer is? You can Google the answer if you want to, but that doesn't matter because it's Jay's answer that we want. It is for a $109 token for 888 Poker. Great guesses coming in, but how many is the most recorded? And we'll give you the correct answer in 2 or 3 minutes time. Like we say, it's not the fastest finger first. You can think about it. You can wait if you want to see a reaction from Jay. There's a look at the Jack 9-6 flop. Simon top pair, top kicker.
And we've got just Boz barreling away. So, by the way, I love this check from Simon on the flop. Very tidy. Gone versus +1 once again. A spot where we like to do a lot of heavy checking on a lot of boards, and been impressed with Simon. What we've seen so far, the ace-king hand played perfectly. Seems like this spot playing perfectly. And Boz has got one here with 10 in hand. He may fancy the triple off here. And would put the ace-jack of Simon in a real grim situation if he can find the barrel.
Ace-jack.
Can he find it?
He gives it up. And Simon taking that one.
Simon Draper, chip leader. So, how many steps does Jay thinks is the most recorded in one day? Well, after this next hand, we will give you the correct answer.
Yeah, and just a little bit of advice, guys, as well. If you scour the chat box and you see a guess in there, don't guess that number, because Lime's rules are the first guess in of that number, if it ends up winning,
yes,
it's the first guess that wins the prize when we are doing the 888 streams. Jack 10 for Boz will be going to the correct answer after this hand. Andre 1 here could definitely find free bet with. King Queen attacking this gun open from Boz. We're going to do exactly that. He's going to find the free bet.
Josh with the threes, just come to the table. Josh Radley gets out of the way on the run.
Boz should be doing the same from gun. Surprised he opened this one. Bit on the loose side. Maybe trying to get some chips back instantly after losing the hand before, but Boz has come to play today.
Yeah, indeed. Correct answer. Straight after this hand, Boz and Andre involved in this one. Off to the flop.
Oh, there's paint there as well.
You can see paint and plenty of it by the looks of that. Jack 10-6, top 2 for Boz.
All about timing.
Open ender for Andre.
And now Boz going for some value. Imagine a 9 or an ace rolling off here. Even a king or a queen is going to see some river action. And it's the 4 of hearts. So Boz with the check mark, and assume that he's just going to go for some value here. Not much Andre can do but fold with a king queen, as he does.
So, I said I like to play golf, and I normally do around about 12,000 for a round of golf. Then you do a few more doing shopping and doing the washing and the cooking and the ironing and the cleaning up and around and more steps. But the most recorded steps in one day, the world record, is actually 285,000 steps.
Whoa, you didn't say it was a world record.
I just said it's the most recorded.
Yeah, you didn't say they were actually trying to do the most steps in a day. I just thought someone on their phone one day got a notification. No, this is what I thought, and it's just said you are the highest stepper in the world for the day.
That doesn't happen. The most recorded steps.
You did not say it was a world record. You didn't say there was a world record for it.
Anyway, the most recorded steps in one day is 285,000 steps.
I'm not having that.
How is that even possible?
Because I'll tell you why I'm not having that. Because you've got these professional walkers that walk around the track like this all the time. You know the ones, them ones, that can do about 10 steps a second. You know the ones I'm talking about, right? And I'm thinking of a normal human being who's having a stroll through the woods.
Yeah. Well, the most recorded... Yeah, not my steps. 285,000 steps, which, believe it or not, you might be able to think about doing a track and doing a walking 10k or whatever it is. It's actually 142 miles.
So they've walked 142 miles in a day.
142 miles.
That's not possible.
That's the record.
That's not possible. I'm not having it.
Get yourselves onto Guinness. 142 miles. There we go. 285,000 steps. I don't do that in a month. I literally do not do that in a month. An average person wouldn't do that in a month. So, did Jay give you any clues to how far away he is?
But you didn't even mention it was a world record.
Well, I just looked at the steps and then just added that bit on.
You should have said the world record for the amount of steps in one day is what? That's what the question should have been, because then I know if someone's having a normal stroll and they're not trying to get loads of steps in, but if someone's trying to beat a world record, they're obviously trying their hardest to do loads of steps. I just thought you meant it was like an average human having a little walk.
It is an average human that walked
through the woods.
842 miles in one day.
I'm not having this. Not having it. Back to the action. Boz with the 2.5k on the river. 60% from the big blind. And Andre, just ace high here.
There you go, Neil Garrett. I'm 37. I don't even think I've done that in my lifetime, he says. Hey, dear. 285,000 steps. You could have Googled it, you're right. Because it's there.
No, I'll do like a...
So thinking here that Boz has 8-9, Jack-9, Jack-8. That has to be what we're thinking here as Andre. Jack-9, 8-9, Jack-8. I guess from the big blind he will defend all offsuit, so we can account for all 48 combos if they're always going to bluff with her, which they probably will on this run out. So there is a nice healthy 48 combos of bluffs in there. However, Tower, you've probably got 100 plus combos of value here. Boz can value bet any 2 pair, he can value bet any flush, any 6, he could probably value bet some 10s once turn goes check for small. But Andre says, I'm not having any of it.
You don't get many bluffs in this situation.
And throws in the raise with the queen of clubs in his hand. Let's go, Andre. Thought he was thinking about a hero call, but he's gone with raise here. And if Boz does have like a value bet with a 10 or a 2 pair now, he's in a real difficult scenario. Because I always say on these type of boards, when it's much better for our range than our opponents, people tend to underbluff these spots. People don't usually find bluffs when they raise, they usually have it in these scenarios. Raising on a board that is much better for Boz as the better. Seems really strong, and I can see Andre's hand here, Tower, and I'll probably still fold what Boz has got.
Could have 7-8.
It's a real annoying one, because if we haven't got a straight here as Boz, it's super hard to call, Tower. Just in these scenarios, so difficult, because you're like, hold on a minute, we've bet river on a board where we've got so many straights and many more flushes than you, and you want to raise us, so surely you've got to have it. And I always say at the poker table, these are the bluffs that are going to make the most money, especially in a live setting. If you can find the spots that
I think he's folding a 7.
Are going to be under bluffed.
Whoa, Boz has folded the best hand by the looks of that.
It gets him off of it.
Yep, he does indeed. And he said, will you show? He says, yeah, I'll show you. I don't mind.
There you go.
Wowzers.
But if you can find these spots that seem to be under bluffed, like in your opponent's head, people don't bluff these spots, and you're just going to get them through so often. Nice play from Andre.
Lime Ricky, get ready to start the countdown in about 15 seconds. What is the highest recorded number of steps in a day?
Silly question.
285,000 is the correct answer somehow. But you've got about 10 seconds. The countdown will start. Get your answer in on Twitch, because Lime Ricky will start the countdown now. There we go. The joke as wild was me. Yes, it was, Bull. Well done.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
1. And the comp is closed. I love this countdown. I think it's great. So the most recorded steps in one day was 285,000. Jay.
Yep.
Over to you. I want to know what kind of walk you went on.
Yeah, so I went down to Mum and Dad's the other day. They live in a nice little rural bit of Hertfordshire, so there's loads of woodland, nature reserve walks and all that stuff. So we went for a walk with the missus. We were out for 2 hours. I looked at my phone when we finished. I'd done about 11,000 steps.
In 2 hours?
Yeah, I'm a quick walker.
That's pretty impressive.
Done about 11. But the thing I didn't get, because she looked at her phone, she'd done about 8,000. But I'd done 11,000, and she's technically got smaller legs than me, so we were like, how does that work? So we don't know how they record it, but I'd done 11,000 steps. So 11,000 steps in 2 hours.
That's pretty impressive.
24 divided by 2 is 12. And then I times 11 by 12 and then took a little bit off, because originally I thought like 140k was too much. It just seemed too much to walk in a day. And I went with 128k.
Very good.
128,000. Unfortunately, mile off, but Tower did trip me up on the question.
I did say the highest recorded, so if it's highest recorded, it obviously will be a record. So 285,000 it was, but 128,000 is still a lot, and I'm pretty impressed that you do 11,000 in 2 hours. That's fast walking. Was it raining?
I'm a quick walker. I'm a really quick walker. Got places to be, Tower.
Was it raining? So, Lime Ricky, who have we got as the winner, closest to Jay's answer of 128,000? Who was it?
The winner
was
Ali 220890.
22nd of August 1990. Could have been his birthday yesterday.
There we are. Congratulations, Ali. Lime will be in contact with you via Twitch, and we'll get that 109 ticket sent to your 888 account. Congratulations. If you missed out on this one, guys, we've still got plenty to give away today. Free roll coming up at 8 p.m. GMT, 9 p.m. local.
Was it your birthday yesterday? There you go, you see. It was his birthday yesterday. Unblock your whispers on Twitch, Ali, because Lime Ricky is trying to send you a message.
And one thing I will say about that question, you've probably been on like long walks where you've done 15, 20,000 steps, right?
Yeah.
Days. How did your feet feel at the end of them days?
Not okay, to be fair, but I've never hit 30,000 steps.
You've never hit 30,000 steps?
Not ever.
I don't think I have either, but I'm saying when like you do 20,000, you're exhausted at the end of the day. Imagine doing 14 more of that.
Yeah. I've never hit 30,000 steps, or I've never checked. Because I think when you go out for a full day and you have a wander around, you normally check at the end of the day. It's what I walk forever.
Yeah, you always do. It's the only time you never check the health app when you've been sat at home all day, do you? You never sat at home, God, the health app.
38.
Oh yeah, I went to the fridge earlier.
But yeah, I've never hit 30,000 ever. So happy birthday yesterday for Ali, and unblock your whispers please so that Lime Ricky can send you a message and we'll send you on the token. Well done. Another one in the next session after the dinner break, which is on its way in about an hour's time.
I'll show you one at the end of the day.
Buffet time.
32,000 steps in an 8-hour shift for Amazon, says Freaky. That's some walking.
I think there's a typo there. I think he's meant to be saying 8-hour walking in the Amazon. How do you do 8 hours working on shift?
Sure. Up and down all them pathways and all them driveways and tools.
Oh, we got a steward's here. What was his guess? My guess was 128k. Smiter.
Yeah, but Stu Sefton guessed on YouTube.
Twitch only.
We've been saying Twitch only forever. Yeah. Yep, we'll be saying it because it's 888 Poker TV on Twitch and 888 giving us all the tokens. We've been saying it has to be on Twitch. And you've got plenty of time to swap over and change, and then if you prefer YouTube, always go back to it. If you fancy it, if not, just stay with 888 on Poker TV. You get points, don't you, for watching on Twitch?
And you know what points, mate?
Prizes.
Boz is after it today, Tower. Used to seeing old Ian Bosley fairly snug, solid, but he's coming with a different approach today. 6-7 off, in with the open. Luke calls Queen 10 on button. And James here, he's 5 suited, defends the big. Yeah, you do a lot of steps in Vegas, to be fair. That is a good point. I got back from Vegas, I thought I'll probably put on at least a stone what I've eaten out there.
Yeah.
Just same weight. I
Exactly
was like, wow, just all the walking you obviously do. Forget the 3-4 Chick-fil-A's a day. The top pair for James. Luke and a fire with the Queen 10. Could have been a nice one to check multi-way. No need for protection. Heart in hand as well. but he must have known. Turns trip queens. And now just going to get to go bet, bet, bet. I'd love for him to go for this over 2 streets and not just jam here on the turn. 10 of hearts in hand. The times it rolls off a four-liner to a straight, we either make a boat or a straight ourselves. So maybe one as Luke, we could have potentially gone for a small size in here, not go for the overbet shove when we have such a strong hold in. But maybe he's thinking that ace-X is just not going to fold anyway. And James going to see the bad news, nods his head. And drawing 2 and ace. Luke set for double. Double, he does.
It's not the greatest, is it?
Anytime can you tell Andre during the break that you're watching him and supporting him? I certainly will. And that's welcome 1985. 1985. It was Blue CC, Madonna. Way before Nirvana, there was U2 and Blondie. The music's still on MTV. That one. What a great tune that was. 1985. Maybe not sang like I sang it, but you know.
He looks like the wacko. Yeah. Like spit it. Yeah. Slightly less good looking version. Well, yeah. Slightly. I can say what I want.
So hip to the tunes.
Sorry.
Great tune that one, 1985. My bowling for soup.
Sea plants with no food. There was no bacon rolls.
What's going on? Frank Wonder's a guy sitting there feasting on bacon rolls.
Are you sure it wasn't bacon rolls?
Yeah, it was. They just didn't give it to me from Scottish.
Punk Rock 101. Right, I was 14 years old in 1985. I left school in 1984. They're actually on tour in the United Kingdom next February and March. A bowling for soup. Might have to go and see them again.
Okay, hang on. What's a Scottish pie then?
It's not a Scotch pie, it's a Scotch pie.
Oh, Scotch pie? What, like a Scotch egg? I've got one of those.
No, I'm not. No, it's not flavored. It was fantastic. That's all you need. I loved it. Still the sound of it free. When you're in Scotland for the wedding next week, ask for a Scotch pie.
I'll only do that if I know what I'm going to get.
It's a pie. It's like a steak pie, but better.
Okay, what makes it better than a steak pie?
Just enough to try it. Yeah, exactly.
So pairs of 6 on the river, 2 pair for Boz.
I've lived my life like that until this point.
Sorry, say that again.
I've not really lived
Luke
my life like that
doesn't
until this point.
fancy
Or
the bluff
tell me what it is.
on the river. I'll turn his 8 into a bluff. He checks it back. Boz with a 9 gets the best of it.
Fair enough. If you tell me what it is, then I have to give it to you.
It's a secret. If you don't know, you don't have to.
Is it even a real thing, or is this some kind of joke that Scottish people make all the time?
That would be great.
Yeah.
I'm not even going to explain it to you.
Yeah.
So they know when all the tourists go up at the aspirin, you can let them off.
Exactly,
The delay is 30 seconds, Jordanos. 30-minute delay. Imagine 30 seconds. We'll be in a little bit of trouble. So James in 4, all in with the ace-8s. Don't think the jack-4's calling, so good timing from James, nearly up to 10,000. Josh Radley, under the table, we starting stack of 30,000.
Chuck's over there, lad.
40 minutes plus this level of 6 minutes to go until the end of the session. And then there'll be a dinner break. I think the dinner break's about 40 minutes, is it? 30 minutes? And we will have the ambassadors sit and go.
It will be about a 35-minute break when we finish this session.
Oh, right, okay, nice one.
Oh, I hate good bread. I think it's that amazing. I don't know how to struggle. Just that Vegas trip, he kills me. I just can't.
Oh yeah, Lime's got her own little...
PLO trophy. Unbelievable. Came to Coventry, took the money home.
Do you know what? She messaged me yesterday, randomly, about calling a comp the Lime comp. And I had no idea what she was going on about, so I ignored it. But it makes sense now, because we've got all these names for tournaments. It should be the Lime Bounty comp on the Sunday. Sorry, Lime, I was confused yesterday. It makes sense now why you sent me that. It just clicked. Just went click in my head.
I came, I played, I conquered, she said, and off she went with the money.
The Lime Ricky Invitational. We should change. We should change that to the Lime Ricky Invitational on a Sunday.
35-minute break, not 85. 35, well, not the World Series. 35-minute break after this one. Yeah, it's the only tournament without a name, isn't it? The PLO. In the main event so far, prize pool just close to £200,000.
Nice.
Very nice indeed.
We'll get close to $250,000 by the time that the turbo flight starts as well.
Yep.
We'll get a nice hefty top.
Day 2 binds as well?
Prize, yeah, day 2 binds.
Jerry's in Thailand with the fam. It's 10 o'clock. And finally relaxing with the beer.
Enjoy, Jerry.
Nice one, Jerry. Yeah, we're only on a 35-minute break at the end of this session. which is in 45 minutes' time.
This is real poker.
Falling to people watching.
Fun one for Chris. I think this is definite 1BB stab tower. It goes even bigger. Goes for the chunky 80%er. And I guess this does have the function, like ace high here in this situation should always be calling for Simon, but maybe Simon less inclined to call against this size tower. I'd still call personally, facing 80%, just with ace high 3 to a straight. It looks like Simon is as well. I thought sometimes that bigger size in may sort of dislodge the ace high holdings.
Chris sees the 5 of hearts, hit the turn.
Yeah, and one Simon should be checking as well, tower. Like in these blind on blind spots, like ace high is a good hand to try and get to showdown with. It's difficult to fold out better, so always ask yourself that question. Will I fold out a better hand if I bet here? If the answer to that is no, a lot of the time we just want to be checking.
And this is going check, raise, calling, I'm all in maybe, and we'll see it all, but it won't be all in, we know, but probably be a raise and then a call and then chop it up.
That looks meaty from Chris, goes 5k, 150%, just north of, and Simon against 150%. Always calling tower. He's just thinking here against 150%. Is there any merit in raising? Because like Chris can still have 7-9. 7-9 could be a 7-9 with a diamond. Could be a plausible stab on the flop. So if we raise, is Chris ever going to call a set? Probably not. So it's a situation that Simon just never gets called by worse. 3 deuce probably doesn't call if that happens to be in there. So just landing on call, and I think I agree against 150%. Against pot or less, probably do want to go for raise, as there might be some hands in there for Chris that's going for value that isn't a straight, but chop it up. Last hand of this level.
I think so, yeah. Poker gods rewarded us with a straight.
Suited for Andre. James with the ladies here. Yeah, nice. Too many bigs to shove. Such a strong hand. 29 effective. Want to go for the free bet, not all in. And at this stack depth, Jack 9 suited. I think wants to go into the muck. And that's why there's so much to learn in this game. If Andre was the effective stack there, definitely want to call Jack 9 suited. But the fact that we're working at like what was 25 to 30 effective, just tosses it into the muck.
Into the final session final level of the session, and then a 40-minute dinner break, I do believe.
60-minute dinner break.
60-minute dinner break.
Cool.
35 for us.
35 for us.
500.
Have we had Mr. Chips worse or anybody else on the stream on the FT today? I don't think so.
No, but they are playing. Mr. Chips and Worsty are playing. Ian and Vivi making it through yesterday. The Zild. Oi, oi, Zild. Might see you in Leeds.
Legend. The legend of Zilda.
Aye. That was a game.
I used to love that on GameCube. You remember the GameCube?
Oh, nobody ever bought of them.
Yeah, I had the GameCube.
Did you?
Yeah, I used to love the old GameCube.
Yeah, sorry about these cards, guys. Quite a few problems with the new cards. We'll get them redone at the break. A lot of no shows of the cards today. Been a bit of an issue.
All this technology. Why don't we just go back to the glass in the felt tower? Go back to glass in the felt.
3-ball mince guesses, 121,001.
Not far off.
Good guess, actually, Treeball.
About an hour late, but good guess. Little pair for James. Jack 7-5. Gazzy B. That's the under the gun opener. Continues for third. Turn for James, picks up additional equity here. 7-3 of spades. Now over to Gazzy B. If he does elect a barrel, it's not going to be working once James picks up this flush draw to go alongside his second pair. Small bet from Gazzy B, 2,800. Into 4.9, it's actually not too small. 60%er. And James just going to have to call, take our equity to river. Getting like 2.8 to 1 on the call here. He's gone for the jam. Snap fold from Gazzy B. Surprised to see jam there. Maybe didn't think he could call turn and call brick rivers with just a 7, but like theoretically, the old computers, when they have a pair to go with the flush draw, not much raising going on at all, just to do with the showdown that we have in the form of a pair and can still win the pot in that manner. Like in that scenario there, like Josh's, Gary's never folding a better hand than a 7. If he's got a jack, he calls us off once he gets that price against that stack depth. So it's a scenario that we never get a better hand to fold, and we never get worse to call. So maybe he just didn't want to face a difficult river decision and just took that option away from Gary, as Josh just sending it in on the turn could have been the idea. Sorry, as James won the pot nonetheless, as Boz 3 bets the jacks.
Building his stack back up.
Back goes up to James after winning that pot. And Josh is the under the gun opener. Net from this Boz 3 bet.
Hooks, Mr. Radley. Around, unfortunately, we can't see.
Really nice flop for Boz here. Because deuces, threes shouldn't be in there. Sixes maybe at 40 effective, just north of. Just a nice clean low board for us to continue with our overpair, as Boz does. Just shy of half, 3.2 into 6.6.
We just called 3.2. 7 of clubs turn.
Going to be one we're happy to go bet with as Boz.
6.2. Getting out of the way on the turn, Boz with aggression up to 63,500. And chip lead on the table, half an hour to go till the end of this session.
Yeah, freaky. Surprised that Andres folded the pocket 7s there. It's a pretty easy fold. Once it goes open and 3-bet, I always say you don't want to be cold calling 3-bets. Like it's a bad play. You just want to play cold 4 or fold. That's the way to proceed when facing a 3-bet when you have no action yet. So in a scenario there with 7s, We've not got a hand that wants to cold 4-bet because we've just got no removal, and we're up against 2 strong ranges, EP open and a 3-bet versus the EP open. So 7s are just going to shrivel up and be an easy fold in that scenario, as Andre did let it go.
And this could be juicy. Just Cunliffe raising the 1.2. Simon 3 bets to 3.1. The ace king.
Yeah, both options available here for Chris Tower. And it goes with the flat, like gun versus +1. Ace king will do some calling once being 3-bet, just because this +1 3-bet range is meant to be super condensed. So we go for the flat as Chris.
Well, set of jacks for Simon. Broadway draw for Chris.
Quick heart check for Chris. Still going to have to continue. This looks very small as well. 1.8 into 7.4, so around quarter pot.
Is that cool?
Where's the 10? Imagine. Even an ace or a king could be some carnage, but queen on the turn. We love this as Simon because king, queen suited and ace, queen are a decent part of Chris's range here. So we just now want to be going bet, bet, bet here as Simon Tower. Try and get as many chips in this pot as possible. A lot of people here may elect to check back once they turn a boat, but we need to be thinking about Chris's range as well, opening under the gun, calling our 3-bet. We'll have some strong hands of his own in there. But he does go for the little check back. Against Chris's actual hand, it's working out all right, because Chris would have folded, but I think against the overall range as a spectrum here with Jack's Tower, maybe one that does just want to go bet, bet, bet after turning the boat. But a bit of deception from Simon, and is going to induce...
A little bet from Chris, that 5k?
Nah, it's a block, he's got to be.
Oh, it's 500.
Had to be a block if Chris was going for a bet here. Now, just going to be a raise from Simon, fold from Chris, on to the next.
Indeedy, indeedy, indeedy.
Maybe Simon thinking once we go between 20% and quarter on flop that Chris is still going to continue stuff like 7s, 8s, 9s, 10s with a heart. So maybe just check in to make it look like he could still have some ace king stuff against these type of holdings. Could have been his thought process on the turn. And it's worked out all right because he gets this extra 500, extra big he's made from checking back the turn.
Raise 8,500.
Let me see, juicy 8.5. Making it look like a tough decision, but as we know, it wasn't. Final 23 of this session, then a 35-minute break, and then back with the Ambassador sit and go. Afternoon, Alex. Alex Peel watching on YouTube. Hope things are good.
Applying a Bottom line here for Josh. Can go either way, can complete, can raise. Goes for raise right off the bat. King 6 off for Chris Tower. Maybe slightly too high up. Maybe we like the King Deuce, the King 3 off. Wouldn't be surprised if he took this here. Just make it like 3.5k. Call an option as well, but the old offsuit high-low, we talk a lot about these in the blind-on-blind situations. Is Chris going to take it as a free bet bluff? He may do.
Looks like he is.
Yeah, nice.
Price 3,800.
So the King 6 does find its way in there. Sizing nice as well from Chris, just making it that size. As I always say, you want to choose a size where our opponent believes they still have fold equity with both our value and our bluffs. Like if Josh moves all in here, knows that it will still have fold equity and Chris will have some folds, but there is the snap fold from Chris. But like it a lot, Tal. Just because we've run into Ace King doesn't necessarily mean it's a bad play, but we like these combinations at that stack depth in the big. Offsuit Ace X, offsuit King X, high low type of stuff. It's where we're going to find the bluffs from. Who's playing the Ambassador sit and go?
All the ambassadors for 888. Luthier, Vivi, Ian Simpson, Josh Manley, Easty. I think Worst is playing.
And Jack, mate.
Jack, mate. I've got a Jack, mate. What you got?
Say that a lot when people ask me how'd you get on the casino. One Jack, mate. Where did that saying come from? Because what's that even mean? I won Jack.
I know, yeah. Yeah.
A bit on the loose side, ace deuce off from high Jack. James in with the open though. No, 4-8. Lovely flop for Gazzy B. With the top two. And Josh just got to wave the white flag now, surely. James, sorry, just got to wave the white. Wow. Betting into 3 players, 1 in position. Yeah. Another nice little one, guys, just trying to improve your game when you go post 3, 4, 5-way, multi-way situations. That C-bet frequency needs to be toned down a lot, and it's just the fact of the matter now we've got 3 hands to get through, and it's very likely that someone has at least a pair, in this case top 2 pair for Gazzy B, so just something to note when you are sat at the tables. Once we start going 3, 4, even 5-way, even as the opener on the boards that are perceived good for our range, we want to be doing a fair amount of check-in. Like, for example, if we've got King Queen, King Jack, Ace King, yeah, bet, because we're now betting for value. But when we have a hand like this, it's just fine to give up and not put chips in the middle. Don't have to win every pot just because it's our board in terms of range. Doesn't necessarily mean we need to c-bet, because the factor is we've gone 4-way, and once we go 4-way, difficult to get through 3 players with 1 bet.
It could be.
Boss has come to play today, Tower.
He said he's turning up and playing poker every time he sees us. He says, I'm playing now for the rest of the year. And he's here to play.
Hey, involved, 5 deuce off, defence. No, and is he going to go for the old check raise? Makes it 4k. Josh shouldn't be going anywhere here. Gut shot, diamond in hand, pair in hand. But boss,
which he doesn't. It does call.
It's getting after it here, Tower, but then there's this. 5 deuce, no diamond. It's on the turn. Is it going to be a shutdown central? It is from Boz. Probably going to be a check here from Josh as well. Like Boz against cut-off could plausibly raise some Queen 10, King 10. These type of hands, the stronger top pair stuff against late position when it's a range, wider range. So he can still have these hands in there. Looks like Josh is going to fire with the 8s, and it works.
Oh, indeed. So Boz here to play, has to give that one up. Still on 58,000, 15 minutes to go until the end of this session, and then a 35-minute break.
If you're enjoying coverage today, guys, make sure you follow, you like, you subscribe. You know the drill by now if you're not already.
Yes, indeed.
We have still got plenty of coverage coming up this weekend, all the way through till Sunday evening. Make sure you hit the subscribe, follow, and you can set notifications on to get notified every time that we go live on the channel. We got another 3 giveaways to give away today. We got a live stream free roll today. We got a live stream free roll tomorrow. Another 5 tokens tomorrow as well.
How much money are we giving away?
Just
tons.
Crazy amount, Tower.
Crazy.
Ace Queen suitor facing cut off here as Boz. Definitely can go for the free bet. Bit on the small size. At this stack depth, starting the hand with Chris 70 effective. Could have made this closer to 5k, but Boz gets the same result. Ace 9 off for Chris, cannot continue. Ace 8 off one that definitely want to be opened on the button. Under 8. Queen 6 off here. Just lets Boz have it.
Willican 9.7, 20 bigs. Boz 2 leader, 61. Heading towards the break. Chris raising up with the king jack. Boss calling again. The 9-7. They also one gappers. So 10 minutes to go until the end of this sesh. Plenty going on in Manchester. Day one, all about the main event today, but obviously we've got the sit and go, the Ambassador sit and go coming up at around about half an hour's time from now. So it'll actually be a shorter break, we think, because they've got them all sat down pretty sharpish. Live in the club. So we'll let you know exactly when it is, but it might be less than 30 minutes. But we'll let you know as soon as we know. Back to the table with Chris Cunliffe with the pocket kings. Does winner one gappers. He's calling again. And the pocket four should see a flop as well. So we're going three-way, unless Josh comes along. Oh, Josh is coming along with the aces. Wow, what a time. What a time to squeeze. What a time to squeeze this one to about 6k. That looks tiny. 4.5. That is tiny. 4.5. We've squeezed to 4.5 with the goods. Chris Cunliffe. What cool this is. So in they go from Chris. Boz is out of the way. Gaz will get out of the way. And Josh says, what a time to wake up with the aces. How do you even do that, says Cunliffe. Have you even woke up there with the aces? So Josh Radley, aces, Chris Cunliffe. Not a risk. And as the kings. Left short. 7-8 deuce, no dramas for Josh.
Leaks it comes, especially when you've got two live suits. So down to a king for Chris.
Oh, the set of fours folding. We're always folding in fours, but you don't like to see it. Josh gets a full double. And Gazzy B looking down at that 4 on the turn. Nice jam, he says.
So we've just been told, guys, it's going to be about a 25-minute break. They've already started live the sit and go. The 25 minutes for Tower and I. Then we will be back.
Back with the ambassador sit and go. So 5 minutes to go. And for everybody who was asking regarding Reading, which is the 888 in September, it's now all on the Poker Live app. So everything is on the Poker Live app for Reading. So if you want to check out all the events on there, it is now live to go on the app. Thanks for the news regarding Reading. Look forward to going back to it. I've not been there for a while.
Purple Turtle, here we come.
Yes, we've got to have a night in the Purple Turtle. We have to. It's got to be done. The Purple Turtle. I just don't want to enter the Purple Turtle like that man did when he got hit by the bus. Did you see that video?
No, I haven't.
Have you not seen the YouTube video of the guy? Oh, you've got to see the video. You've got to YouTube it. Just type in YouTube Purple Turtle Reading.
Okay.
It's unbelievable.
It's not the one
it's a way
when
to
he gets hit by a bus and his mate calls him an idiot. Oh yeah, I think I've seen that one.
No, it's not that one. No.
He's like, what are you doing, mate? Oh, yeah, I've seen that one.
Oh, hands colliding again as we head towards the break.
Yeah. Queens for Andre. Josh here with 10s. Going to be cold 4 or fold. At least it should be. Love the size as well. Shy of 3x. Oh, he's got 11.5. Thought he went 10.5, but still. I like this a lot from Josh. These scenarios here. So much better to take this approach than play the cold call scenario. So it's annoying that we've run into it.
Yeah. We'll get Josh Radley on the picture to get him his fame, not Josh Manley. We'll sort that out. But he has the 10s. Now then, tough spot with pocket 10s.
Yeah, it's a real grim on Tower, but are we 4-betting to fold or are we 4-betting to call? Important decision to make before the cold 4 comes in. As soon as Andre doesn't get snapped, he's happy. He wants a call now. Knows that Josh has never got ace, king, kings or aces. I'm hoping that he's working with something like 10s or jacks. It's a lot of bigs, Tower. It is a hell of a lot of big blinds. And the other thing to take note of here, it was an EP Open. Andre 3-bets the EP Open and we called 4 and he still wants to 5-bet send it into our face. Like, we're basically calling to hope to see ace king. If we call this off as Josh, we're basically calling to hope that Andre is 5-bet sent ace king here and then we've got to win a flip. And then we've got the other scenario where he has the jacks, the queens, the kings, the aces, and we are just toast.
Yeah, we'll get the picture changed on Josh, sorry about that. It is Josh Radley, starting scene number 6 from Blackpool. The longer you think, the longer you're expecting Josh to be binning them. And indeed he does. So probably down to the last hand. This will be the last hand of the session.
Quick 25 for us.
25-minute break, not 35, 25.
Run over the road. Haven't eaten yet today. Get some cod bites.
Absolutely.
A couple of chips. And maybe a smoothie. They do them nice smoothies, don't they, near the petrol station? Yeah, the fresh smoothies that they do. They got a little shop in
you're
there.
looking after yourself.
I'm not really, am I? Let's be honest, Tower.
Well, not with 2 portions of chips and cod bags.
Yeah, let's not play it up. Just because I'm having a smoothie.
Last stand of the session, we're back with the Ambassadors sit and go, starting at 5:10. So we'll be back at 5:10 with the with the fantastic Ambassadors sit and goes. A lot of laughs, a lot of fun.
Queens then Jacks, is that allowed? 2 massive hands back to back for Andre.
Streamer for 888. Well, you just get the cards. You get given them. It's all rigged, you know. It is. You just get all the cards, makes you look good. How to play these? How to play these queens? What do I do with these aces? Oh, it's easy.
Guzzy B here, 70 effective. Nice one to use. Ace-4 suited, definitely decent free bet here in form of a bluff, but once again, Andre with the goods. These two start the hand really deep as well, Tower, like 75 big blinds. Are we really comfortable 4-bet calling off jacks for 70? I guess it's probably in there, but we don't love it, so Andre going to opt for this approach. Just play cool, take a flop out of position. Queen 10-7, rainbow.
Check. Down the downs. Andre flicks in. What, 2.5?
Yeah, check or small tower here from Andre.
Well, I know you're a top pair, so yes, I am allowed to check it.
Yeah, it's going to be the end of hand. We will take 25 minutes, guys. We are going to be back at 5:10 with the pro sit and go.
It'll be fun.
See you soon.
There's been a lot of, I mean, even recently, like, actually right before this World Series, I was on the biggest downswing I've ever had by quite a way. Like, people don't necessarily see how hard I fire. Like, I'm firing really hard. I was playing all the Win 10Ks in, you know, March, all that kind of stuff. And I was just sadly running very bad at the highest stakes this year. So there was 2 months where, you know, for example, even though I won a scoop, I was still down a bunch on the series. And
that's amazing.
Tough.
People don't realize that.
No,
they just see their wins and they think, oh, you're a success.
Yeah, I ran terribly all the highest stakes. So from a financial point of view, it was very tough. And yeah, those couple of months of playing live and just bricking a lot it was pretty painful, I'm not gonna lie. That was just an example. That was the most recent one. It was for a lot of money, and yeah, it was just tough when I'm playing live, and it's often quite an isolated process, especially like Scoop. I was staying by myself, grinding online, so you hope when you make those sacrifices that it's going to get well. You can kind of make it more painful if it then doesn't. Another example, like I used to grind heads up sit and goes online, for example. That was also a very insular process before I kind of was successful. There was a lot of times of pain during that time.
When was this?
There's so much variance.
Was this earlier on in your
This is,
career?
Let's say 2013 or so, back in there. So those are, very high variance. So there's times online for sure when it was just a lot of pain.
What is it about the World Series of Poker that just seems to bring out the best in you? I mean, obviously you're great online as well, but you know, 5 bracelets, many of them in different disciplines. None, by the way, in No Limit Hold'em yet, but maybe that'll change. Who knows?
Yeah.
But you know, you seem to be just good at all the different games. Well, what is it about the World Series of Poker that just kind of gets the best out of you?
I still think of it as like the most prestigious festival in the year. I still want to be chasing the bracelets, still want to be going for Player of the Year, for example. Stuff that, I was wanting since I was young. It's still have a bit of the dream and the special kind of feelings for that. I do seek and enjoy, And, you know, it definitely has a buzz. Like, the deep runs are great. Really, you know, they can be exciting and a lot of fun. And it's, yeah, one of the few times of the year when I do get to play all the games, and for, like, decent stakes as well.
Right.
So it's tough when I'm still specializing in mixed games, and there are not that many around the year. So this is pretty much the biggest time of year for me, with, like, how much buy-ins I put in and how much mixed games I'm able to get in.
Okay, if money was not a factor, and you could choose one event or one accolade to achieve in your poker career, what would it be? I'll give you an example, like the 50K Players Championship, or World Series of Poker Player of the Year, or Hall of Fame.
Okay, those were literally the first two that I thought of, and I was debating between either winning the 50K or World Series Player of the Year. I guess I would lean Player of the Year. I think it's a little bit more prestigious in that way. And yeah, I think Poker Hall of Fame would be next. I don't know, I guess where I would rank those two.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, I would say that Europeans are underrepresented.
Yes.
By a large margin in the
Yes.
Poker Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
And, you know, you're still 5 years away from being eligible, but got to imagine that, you know, if you keep it up the way you're playing, you're certainly in the conversation.
I hope so, yeah.
Hey, listen, this is, well, your summer home.
Yes.
We're on the Strip now, and we're at the Paris for the World Series of Poker. I would say good luck, but you barely ever need it. You are one of the toughest interviews to get, and one of the toughest people in the car to get, because you're always making day 2s and day 3s. So, it's frankly, it's really impressive. I don't know how you do it.
Thanks.
But hey, good luck to you, and thank you so much.
Thank
I really
you. It's a
appreciate it.
pleasure.
Okay, buddy?
Take care, Dave.
As always.
Cool.
Go get number 6.
Hell yeah. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
888 Ride. Benny Glazer, everybody.
Thanks, guys.
Welcome to the 888 Poker YouTube channel.
What's going on here? I've never seen anything like it in my life. I mean, are you kidding me? This is going to be a 1,000,000 pot.
These hands are just insane.
This situation can have one of the biggest impacts in your win rate.
We have a pretty good jack high, which you don't really hear very often.
Each and every month, I'll be getting to know one of your favorite poker personalities.
I had my first 50K day and 6-figure month.
I had spent 9 years traveling the tournament circuit full time.
888 poker, I'm bringing it home for you.
Welcome to the main event. How's everyone doing?
Not a club, not a club.
He's very puzzled, and he makes a fold.
I've just flopped the nuts and turned everyone dead.
Will this be the 100K bounty?
Oh, it is.
It's an awesome turn.
Subscribe now for the best poker content on YouTube. 888 Poker, made to play.
Some say the perfect game doesn't exist, but we beg to differ. Step inside our world and see what the 888 Poker experience is all about. It might just surprise you. Whether you're at home, on the run, or in the middle of an adventure, you'll always have a seat at our tables. Discover the thrill of 888 Poker on mobile or PC and find the perfect game for you, wherever life takes you. 888 Poker, made to play.
Have you ever wondered how some players consistently win at sit-and-goes? I'm Aaron Baroni, and in this video, I'm going to share 5 tips for crushing sit-and-goes. Tight is right. Your goal with sit-and-goes is finishing the top 1/3 of the field, and 9 max, that's top 3, and 6 max, that's top 2. Achieving this goal means playing a tight pre-flop strategy and avoiding unnecessary confrontation, so you give yourself a better chance to finish in the top 1/3 of the players. Know the payout structure. When playing sit-and-goes, it's important to pay attention to payout structures, as they can drastically impact your ranges. In 6 max, 3-handed would mean you're on the bubble, and the next person out receives nothing. Payouts there are 70, 30, 0. In 9 max, the bubble occurs with 4 left. Payouts there are 50, 30, 20, 0. It's important to recognize the difference between each potential ladder. In the previous examples, there were 3 pay jumps, 10, 20, and 30%. Our ranges will be different in each spot because the risk of busting the tournament is worth different amounts of equity. Understand how to play push-fold. As the blinds go up in a sit-and-go, stacks get shallower, and ultimately the game often turns into push-fold, where the majority of your decisions are simply boiled down to, should I go all in or should I fold? Many players think this is all luck, but there's actually a ton of skill involved that centers around push-fold. It's not only about how good your hand is, but how often your opponent folds. The more they fold, the more hands you can shove, as you're more likely to win the pot without showdown. There are many programs you can use to calculate exact ranges based on your hand and opponent's tendencies. Study these, so you're prepared when you find yourself in these situations. Bubble play. The bubble is arguably the highest equity spot in a sit and go. At that point, you'll be in one of three situations: short stack, middle stack, or chip leader. If you're the short stack, the good news is that you have the least amount of equity and can play a bit looser. You still want to make the money, but realize you're more likely the next one out, so you're freer to take risks and try to get yourself in a better position to cash. Congrats if you've chipped up to a middle stack. Your prize is discomfort. You've got to play tighter now because other players at the table are more likely to be forced into an all-in confrontation, which would allow you to make the money. If you're the chip leader, well, this is where the fun begins. As chip leader, you'll want to put pressure on the other stacks, specifically the middle ones who realize what's at stake. In the right circumstances, you can add a significant amount of chips to your stack by bullying the table. Volume. I was a professional sit-and-go player for more than half a decade. Take a wild guess how many sit-and-goes I played with the most. Let me know in the comments below.
Tonight we're playing a sit-and-go. This is gonna be my third tournament and, well, I hope gods will be on my side.
Welcome to Barcelona for the 888 Poker Influencer Sit and Go. We've got an all-star cast. 4 poker pros take on 2 chess influencers, Dina and Alex. Let's go.
Never before I experienced a poker tournament. That's why I'm very excited and nervous at the same time. They say chess players are also good poker players. I think I have a chance, even if I'm like, but it's okay, they don't know that.
My name is Aaron Baroni. I am 38 years old, and my nickname is A Baroni68.
Have you got a name for tonight? Can you make one up, like?
A name for tonight? Winner.
Alex in the big blind with a favourite hand. Ace real soon.
Kill it. Rip his arms off.
Let's go.
Yes! 400?
No, 500 you bet.
500.
Well, Aaron's just a jam.
I would go.
Oh my god, it's cool. This is super risky because obviously, like, what do you do if you don't connect? Oh, a little 3! We love to see it.
Okay, I go 1,000. Okay.
Posición 4, apuesta 1000. And Aaron's folded. She bet quite big, so Aaron just kind of has to fold it.
I will just show this.
This chess player, who is amazing in chess, just 3-bet. Aaron Baron, light.
Made a good fold on the flop.
I'm very new to poker, a bit nervous, obviously. I'm like a chess player who has just learned how pieces move. Earlier today, I had a chance to challenge these poker ambassadors and professionals into a game of chess, and I could give them some tips. So tonight, I'm counting on them helping me.
I'm here to play a poker tournament, and the reason I'm in the game is I heard who was in the game. This is the softest lineup I have heard of for years. We've got 2 chess players in the field, which is great because I love chess, and we're not playing chess. So it's a bit like if they were good at DIY or speedboat racing. Completely irrelevant, so they have no hope.
Nick Wellfall is all in with a very good hand. I'd say it's above par.
I don't think a worse game.
If I was in your spot, would put the money in.
Yeah, she has like 5.5 big blinds, 16 blinds.
Yeah, so she probably just has to call them.
Yeah, she seems nervous. Look her
She
hands.
does.
Look her hands.
I think she's deliberately doing that though.
You made a
Get out of here.
You made a call in with
Get out of here.
suit.
Is this fault? If you lose, it's Aaron's fault.
100%.
There's an 8.
Oh my god.
Oh, look how happy she is.
I would be happy too.
Things went badly wrong. I blame one person only, and that person, I think it's called Aaron or something. If the new players don't win hands, then they wouldn't play poker, and so I'm happy to contribute to the greater good of the game. That said, I hope Aaron loses.
Hang on, let's see what I have. Let's see what I have. Let's see together. We can see together. Look at this. Look at this beauty.
David's folding. David's folding.
I fold.
He's folding.
I'm all in. Over the past several years, Nick Wellthal and I have commentated on amateurs. Let's call them what they are. The feeble pros as they call them, Easty and Ian Simpson were so scared of us, they bowed out.
And Tuck with a pair of threes.
Not deep enough to call here.
Can you do other things?
No, just going in the bin. He has too early position, our hands too weak.
He's all in.
High odds. Never mind.
It's not.
Tuck knows more than me, apparently.
I just wagered all of my betting biscuits. I'm very, very nervous. Don't want to get knocked out first. If I got knocked out first, it'd be really embarrassing.
Oh my day.
That would be funny though.
Dina playing very well so far, biding her time. Dina aces, aces. Good fold, well played.
I can't get knocked out here then. She had like ace-5 off. I can't get knocked out?
Oh my god.
Threes are good.
King 3.
What? Mamacitas.
How does that work?
No three, but backdoor. We want to see the 4 of spades for the boys.
Deuce of spades. Okay. 4 spades does, deuce of spades.
Okay, 4 hearts. It's a 4, it's not a spade, but there is a little duck ski available now.
Hey, do you think?
And Vivian will
do you think? Okay. He just winked at me. Bink!
Oh,
it's not a dink.
Dina into the final 3, Vivi.
She might win it.
I would love that.
I'm gonna try to use my disadvantage into an advantage. Basically, I'm gonna be so nervous and my face is gonna be so expressive that I just wish good luck to my opponents on reading what that actually means.
10-9 offsuit here. We're going for a raise. Dina's got a king. She's getting some close decisions. She's just in pain. She's going with the king. It's fair.
Oh, three-way. And this can end now.
Lucia doesn't lose flips, 40, 60s.
9. There it is.
Nothing. She doesn't lose
No
anything.
sweat.
Yeah, it's just easy, isn't it? It's just like, yeah, I'm Lucia Navarro.
I wish I...
You know what I mean? Dead? I mean, that's just really good for Lucia, who has now got 88% equity to win the whole thing here. Dealer? Oh, my God.
Another 9.
What do you think it's like to be Lucia Navarro on a daily basis?
Yeah, I won! Woo! That was fun.
How was it playing against the chess pros?
I mean, they played really good because they only been playing like 2-3 times, so they did very well.
It was an awesome experience playing with chess pros. I think you can see the carryover between chess and poker is there, and the more experience they get, the more comfortable they're going to feel and the better they're going to play. Again, I fully expect them in the future to be a lot better, to be a lot more informed and just crush us.
My heart is still beating pretty high. I feel like this was one of the most challenging experiences in my life, and I survived and I managed to keep my face even though I was asking a lot of questions. I honestly did not expect the environment to be so friendly and so welcoming. Like literally my opponents, the guy sitting just next to me who I am supposed to attack, was helping me the entire way. And then I had to survive the poker game, which I did, and not only I did, but also I finished second, which is just like incredible. I feel so good right now, and I'm so much looking forward to actually learn the game and stop asking the questions about the chips.
Hey guys, Cabalito here, and we're gonna go through a hand that was played on 888 Live Barcelona last year. This hand was deep, final 2 tables, so it's gonna be a fun one. If you enjoyed this video, please like, subscribe, and let us know what you think in the comments below. Now let's get into it. So we are playing big blind 8,000, 16,000, and then we get to the button and he has ace jack off. This is the powerhouse of a hand when everyone folded to the button. This is a very clear open. We get a quick fold from the small blind, and then the big blind has a very easy call with the pocket fives. They should do nothing different, just call because they're both very deep, and it's gonna be a disaster for both of them if they play a very big pot at this point. Sadly, for the player on the button, he's likely to play a very big pot because the flop is ace 5-4. When you have ace jack on the button and the big blind just calls, you pretty much have the nuts here, and even though it's final 2 tables, a lot of money should fly in. Big blind checks, which he should with the entire range, and then the button is gonna start putting money in the pot. He starts with the c-bet of 33,000. The big blind has kind of both options on the table. He can call and raise in a future street, or he can start raising and putting money now. The reason that he might choose to raise on the turn and not the flop is because This is a board that the button's going to miss a lot, actually, because he's opening 50% of hands. But he decides to raise right now, and the button should continue with a call most of the time. He's not going anywhere with ace-jack. If he raises again, the big blind's probably going to fold his bluffs and continue with hands that beat ace-jack, so ace-jack just calls. And then the turn is the king of diamonds, which is a spicy card because, okay, the big blind has a set, but now flushes are possible for both players. So considering they're both big stacks deep in a tournament, they should try to check at some point this hand and not put all the money in the middle, because if all the money flies in here, probably it's gonna be a flush. So a set is happy, but not that much. Should keep betting though, which Remy does. Now that a flush is possible, as I said, it's a disaster if all the money goes into the middle. So pocket five should keep betting his hand for value, but if it was a king of spades, for example, he could go for a very big bet sizing, but since it's the king of diamonds, I don't expect the button to go anywhere. He's probably gonna call here and see the river and then reevaluate on the river. The button actually decides an interesting approach, which is a raise. I don't mind this play as much because it kind of stuns the big blind. If the button just calls, the big blind can keep betting. Ace-jack can still be good here.
You're going to use 6 4 boxes.
This one?
Yeah. We always keep the 5.
Skip the 5, okay. This box, yeah? Which
seat,
please?
They can
Three.
Good.
And your water is
Live on the 888poker's Twitch channel. I am taking on this box team sit and go. I'm very nervous. You know that meme where it's like a polar bear in Texas? What is a polar bear doing in Texas? Have you seen it? I feel like I'm just looking at your Texas. Come watch it live. This was Texas. I like it.
I just say it's very
I
bad.
have no idea what it's all about.
No idea.
I get it.
Whose bag? You should know it. Sure. Whose bag under the table? Is this your bag? No. What colour is it? Blue.
Not my bag, bro.
Well, they pick up Nick.
Who's got the bag?
Yeah. You'll pick up fun.
Let's shop next to him as well.
Who? This guy's a mind bender. Yeah.
I'm getting the hoodie, I'm getting the sunglasses.
I was going to put my funny one.
You've got to use
Real quick, everybody. I am going to hand out a GoPro. I'm going to leave it on the table. If anything cool or fun happens, just grab the GoPro, pass it around. Any like all-ins, whatever, any kind of comical moments, grab the GoPro, record it. Cool?
Yeah, sure, man.
I'll give it here to you, my friend.
Is this making a YouTube piece?
Yeah, it's gonna be on.
Is this recording or do I need to?
If you just push the record button, it'll like turn on and start recording.
We're going to start
You can push it
100, 200, we've got 5
Do I need a microphone or is it just covered from everywhere?
Yeah, we've got one on each side.
Give it a second,
Two
start
next to
beeping,
you.
and then it should be recorded. And if you turn it around and do
If I need to say something, I'll lean into the bird and kiss his neck.
Can you whisper to me?
Yeah.
I don't know.
We don't make any decisions.
Yeah, we just
Obey.
Yeah.
Right, carry on.
You play poker?
Yeah.
That's not good.
That was a lie. I could
that's a
see
lie, that's a
you
lie.
move something.
That's what I made you try and believe.
You cannot see me the slow motion camera, but
I haven't got my
saw
glasses
it.
on, so you're a lot.
You did like.
Yes.
How long's the delay? Do we know?
This is it. This is the ambassadors. The sit and go. I think it's a 5k starting stack on a 15-minute clock. They'll all be getting in the stories really early because they could be all in first hand. So the under or overs on Eastie is about 4 minutes.
4 minutes,
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, 4 minutes.
That's brave.
So straight away, Jack Mate will run through the table as you can see the names are there. But this is it. The ambassador sit and go. Enjoy.
With Navarro in 1. We've got Neil Henry in 2. Eastie in the 3 seat, worst hands in 4. Jack Mate in the 5 seat. Ian in 6. Vivi in 7. And Josh Manley completing our lineup in the 8 seat.
And Neil Henry has not played poker before.
He's not played poker before.
He is a full-time magician.
Wow. Well, that gives him an edge straight away. Full-time magician. Aces every hand.
1.3 million followers on Instagram. A full-time magician.
Has he got 2 half-sisters?
2 half-sisters?
That's a joke, ain't it? I come from a family of magicians. I've got 2 half-sisters.
Very good.
It's the only magician-related joke I know, unfortunately, Tower. I wish I never said it now. So here we go. It's going to be fun. Tower and I take a back seat. We'll let the guys talk, listen to him what the table's saying, the banter, and we will jump in when needed. Who's your pick, guys?
Yeah, who's going to win this one?
Who do you fancy?
Stick your name in the chat box.
Yeah, you've lost all your subscribers.
Sorry, he hasn't got a small blind now? It's okay. Oh, okay. Special treatment, it's fine. It's fine.
King 9 suited for Jack, mate. Everyone's starting with 50 BBs. Back-to-back opens for Jack.
But don't be yourself, I said. You did it?
Oh, I heard that.
I didn't swear. No, I did. She thought I did.
Can we?
No, we did in the documentary though. Did you see the left?
How on earth are we going to describe you?
There are many creative
Killer
ways.
fancies Ian to win this one.
So why 400 and then 200?
Because I've pretty much got a good hand.
Do we get anything for winning, or is it bragging rights? I think it's just bragging rights on this one.
I need to speak, I need to lean into you. No, you smell good. I don't think he knows what he's got. It's hard. Oh, check.
Easy with the call. Ace 5 off in the small. Worst calls ace deuce. Both with the top pair. Easy has him out kicked, but will end up in a chop most of the time with these 2 hands.
Not too exciting, come on.
I'm one of the worst players I know.
There we go.
Just say don't want to bust.
Gonna be chopped up between Worst and Easty. Getting 3-1 here. Easty should be paying. Well, is Jack going to call with King High? He is.
Jack, huh?
Chop it up.
Chop up Jack's money, please.
Yes.
How are we doing, Blue? Lebanese kebabs here soon. How are yours? Is that for us, you mean?
I don't know. Is that delivery to Manchester, Kev?
Who's last name?
I won the blinds.
Yeah.
And yeah, there'll be a Tower's treble tomorrow.
We're the same.
I'm last.
No, you're last.
No, Bibi's last.
No, he's last.
No, you're last.
I did only 400.
You're
Now
last
he
by
put
loads,
200
mate.
for 400, 300.
You made 600 from the messages.
Oh, it's true.
Yeah. I'm minted, mate.
I'm the
Too
last.
many chips.
But it still looks silly.
Oh. So I've had the King of Hearts twice, actually. Big blind. Is that one of these? Two of these?
Cheers.
1-1.
Nice. The cards feel so nice on this thing.
Yeah. Doesn't it?
Josh King Queen suited. First look at him at the sit and go. Joined us for comms for a couple of hours yesterday. Thanks to Josh.
Yeah, indeed. Always nice to get them in the commentary booth.
I'm going to tell you. I haven't looked at him yet. Please tell us. Nice. Does it feel like that?
He's working out now, isn't he?
You should do a
Of course, the magician's cards we can't see, obviously. Bit of action. Jack mate middle. Josh top decent kicker. And continues for 400. Fold from Neil. Jack mate should be calling with his mid pair here. Getting close to 4-1. Backdoor clubs to go alongside.
You're up against the second week's player at the table.
What do I do with middle pair? You just call.
Yeah, that is not the bar.
Okay, that's good. Now I've got 2 pair. Okay. You Queen 9? Yeah, no, check. Check.
And Josh got a turn that just gets to go bet with. Probably would have had a lot of run outs with King Queen anyway. Go for 3 streets with, and Jack makes it good lay down. Not getting sticky with the 9.
Should we play show one?
Show one, yeah.
Okay.
Show one. This one.
We'll play show one, yeah? But every pot we show one.
Let's go Easty.
You were hiding.
100% Should we play show one?
Every pot we're showing one card.
Alright,
Okay.
I'm last now,
We
guys.
should do
You show the king or the queen.
If you show all,
Always the queen, right? They always show the worst one.
Always betting on the flop of nothing.
But people will see this. Is real.
It has started.
Oh,
It has started. There's a delay.
Welcome to the most chaotic game. No, you have to do that at the start. Oh, yeah. Well, that was the start.
Who's raised to 200? Who's raised? She's straddled.
I straddle, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you straddle?
Give me with 7s.
Oh, wow.
I might call with the looping still.
Nothing here. With jacks, 3 betting.
Yeah, we'll...
And do expect Vivi to be coming along here, Tower. Although
Yes,
Ian has an insta-folded here in the big blind. And Ian comes with cold call? No? 4-bet. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. So cold 4 from Ian. You expect Vivi now to be able to let go of the 7s after this action's occurred, but this is the Ambassador sit and go. Everyone may fancy getting amongst it, but we will see.
Yeah.
I think if this is just
Do you think Ian's doing it with a legitimate hand?
I think so, Tower. I think so. I think if this was a normal tournament, they'd already be in the up for Vivi, but this is the Ambassador sit and go, and she may fancy
Oh, the 7s are in.
sticking it in. She's ready to rumble. Lethier's ready to rumble. And Ian's like, what have I done here?
He folds. Someone don't tell us what he has. He gets out of the way.
So went for the 4-bet bluff and run into it behind. 7s for Vivi. Lethier with the jacks.
Always coming 7.
Here we go. Didn't take long. First all in Tower.
Here we go. 7s against jacks.
I knew it was.
Apart from when I beat you heads up.
So the two ladies at the table. Get it in. And Vivi gonna need help. And help. Oh! That's some help. That is overkill. Forget 1-7. How about 2?
Lethir. Oh no. Oh. Vivi needs help.
That is help. What a hand.
Wow.
I had a feeling.
What can you do as Lethier? Get it in.
Wow.
So good. And you're basically dead on the flop. To perfect.
Oh, just the quads.
I've never had a good.
Wow.
What do you think it's like? Like yesterday, I was 7 all in against queens. Not even a whiff of a 7. Not even. I couldn't even. I don't think there's any in the deck.
You're paying for me.
Well, more of the same, please, Tower.
Wow.
Blind raise
7s against jacks. Ian can't turn round to the bar and says, well, I folded the winning hand. There's no way there he was winning anything. So we're in for the 400.
Is it all in?
Yes, I believe Josh has got the straddle on here. 200 blind. Lethier just put her 400 in. Over to Neil.
It is quite. Don't feel the pressure. Don't let the juice. Play your game.
And somehow,
Oh, I will finish this
Lethier here going to be in a dominated spot, but Vivi now got the chips, just applying maximum pressure. Knows that Josh is blind, so just setting it in, trying to get heads up, and
does exactly that.
Could be losing one early doors.
I'm gonna do the standing up.
Yeah. I need to.
Up we stand. Lethir needing clubs on a 4. Oh, Vivi's going to take them all. Are we hanging around to see the flop?
Oi, oi!
Hey!
Finds the 4, but Vivi flops a flush draw. It's all going on. So fading queens and spades, and now
tens.
Tens as well. So the old catalogue for Vivi to hit, and doesn't.
Right down.
Too many outs. The spin has started. With Thea back to 12 bigs. That's a workable stack.
How do you stop this recording? Press it again, and then powers off. She forgot to put in the 400. Very exciting. Okay, yeah.
So yes, that's when you lose,
they give us the action, I think.
Yeah, that's everything. How much more do you want?
No, because I heard that she forgot to put it.
Oh, we did no money
Very
play.
lucky right now.
Hey, community, welcome.
You give me a winner. Like a weirder. Give me a winner. It's a weird Hello. What books did you have then? What did you have when they were all doing their thing? King Jack suited. So she was dead on the floor as well. You didn't say anything. So what? Too serious, bro.
It's bad etiquette. It's not serious.
Here we go again.
Yeah, a legitimate one to go with. Sends for 12.
No, he's saying that he doesn't want to need us.
And here we go. She's dominated again. Easty
just calls.
Finds the ace jack.
Jack mate's in. King queen suited. Josh out of the way.
You never know in the sit and go tower if people want to just spin it. Like theoretically here, Easty will know this probably goes into the muck, but sometimes in these ambassador sit and goes, the bragging rights are there. We don't need to play perfect poker, but looks like Easty's come with that approach. He's going to play good solid poker today. Folds the ace jack, as I think we are supposed to, facing this 42 big rip from Jack over the top of us.
Oh, stand up again.
And it's actually great news for Lethea because she's gone from dominated to a nice healthy 36%. She'll win this more than 1 in 3 times.
You got
She's got Nick's money in there as well. I've had this hand twice.
And what a flop she's received.
Oh, 8, 9, 5, 2 diamonds.
She's just got equity favourite. A queen, a jack, a 10, a 7. Oh my word!
Here comes the spin.
Seals the deal on the turn, and just like that, she's back to 3.9k. What a whirlwind of a start we've had. She's not even, she's got 40 big blinds.
It's like we just started and nothing's happened.
10 extra stack in 2 hands. The bag's still on her back, if you notice, Tower. She's still got the bag on the back. She can probably take that off now. Be in this for the long haul. What a start.
I might be deeper down somewhere.
I knew there was something going on with you last. I was like, no, this is a bro. It's gonna, something will happen. Yeah, the set doesn't really lose.
No,
They both run so good though. It's like a stop all force and a immovable object.
They've all just been getting dealt.
That's where the courts came from.
Bottom of the barrel holdings, not much he can do, but keep folding.
I would have done if you had.
Audio comes from me.
It's going to sting if I'm having to promote this stream when I'm not even in the middle of the table.
That could happen with me.
Yeah.
Is it time now? You know when is it?
No.
Raise 200. They score 200.
They are playing to be crowned the champion of the ambassador sit and go and have the bragging rights over the other 7 players.
You don't need prizes, just the bragging rights.
Where was that flop last one?
That's 400.
Everyone whiffs. Vivi takes initiative. Does actually have the best of it in the form of ace high. Works out for her.
You said show everything. You always make the rules and break them.
1, 2, 2, guys.
Are we showing everything?
Dinner with a tower. That's what they're playing for.
Yes. Priceless.
Unfortunately, you're paying though. Dinner with the tower, but you've got to pay. Nothing wrong with that. It's good to get your company. It's worth it. It's worth a few bob.
Oh, sorry.
You know when you feel like I don't know how to explain it. Yeah,
So actually, if any rounds, this is the one that I should be playing anyway.
yeah, you have more
Chips in the game.
Yeah, put it over.
Oh, the sides are on.
Raise 1.5.
Worst it with the jacks. Raises 3 bets to 1.5 after Easty initially raised with ace 10. Josh gets rid of the eights. Oh, folding eights. Luthea's got ace king. Look at these hands. Josh has just folded eights.
No, I don't have that much.
And it's Luthea about to go from 400 chips to second in chips. It's
I've got more than that.
definitely possible here. We know an ace is going to go into the muck.
Neil's just checking his solver. What do I do with these twos in this situation? He's just checking.
So what do I have to pay?
Everything.
36.
Oh, he's got a pair. Is Neil going to run it with his pair?
36.
Yes,
30. I don't have any. Sorry, I don't
Yeah,
have.
it's alright. Yeah.
I would like to join her in.
So are you calling or are you going all in?
And then one.
Yes, that is Neil Hemrick.
It is indeed.
And he's going to run it with the deuces tower. He's got a pair and he doesn't want to fold it.
That's Easty out of the way.
Easty now got to let the ace 10 go.
And worst, he's got a call.
Okay. Is this three-way all in?
There we go. He's got the glasses on.
Yeah, put the rest in. Yeah, put the rest in.
Oh, do I?
Yeah. You don't have to, you can fold.
Oh, no! Oh, I will be. Oh,
Luthea could be chip leader.
Yep.
I was trying to be
She could.
pro and I wasn't.
What a story it would be. 400 chips to chip leader in 4 hands.
This could be, if we hit the ace or the king and win the hand, we go from losing to quads, standing up thinking we're out, having 400 chips left to be chip leader.
Three-way all in, guys.
Yeah, this is a bad hand.
Dave, sorry.
Bad hand.
How are you supposed to read that face? I don't know.
Take one, Jacks.
Yeah, Jack is ace king. And what do we have over here? How showdown aces.
What have you got? Chuck them over? Is it still the rule of
So here we go. Worsty with the jacks. Neil Henry with the twos. And Lucia with ace king.
I'm gonna stand up before.
Watch this win. That's me.
Now, looking bleak. Believe a deuce has gone into the muck.
That's me.
Fold on
Ace, queen, ace, jack.
Hold me. Hold me.
Hold me.
Hold me.
Yeah, ace, king, definitely.
Here we go.
All the pots being sorted out.
Into the jack's hole, we're going to have double knockout.
Think about a jack. Jack's never cracked. Think about a jack. Little deuce.
Little deuce.
Oh.
Okay, club.
Oh, the king of clubs is playing. Whoa! Lucia with the king of clubs playing.
3 and a 6. 3 and a 6.
King in return. So Jack's holding. And Queen on the river. So it is going to be a double knockout. Neil Hemry out with the deuces. Luthea Navarro out with the ace king. Worst hands with the big hold with the jacks.
Worst hands with the best hands.
I've got 300 left. I'm not out.
Double.
Unlucky Lucia.
Unlucky Lucia. I tell you what, that would have been some spin.
See you later.
Very folding.
You're not out.
From 400 chips and to near chip leader.
Oh, not a double knockout. Neil has got 300 chips remaining. Could we see another spin tower?
Well, this could be it again.
I'd say on this first go, he's going to win it, and I'll look at it. It's flying already.
Here we go. Lucia busting out in seat number 1.
Taking over by 2 more. Like a good looking guy, but look at him. He's got everything, isn't he? Glasses. Style, decorum. It's got the looks.
But worse, with the chip lead, ace deuce suited into the market goes, seven-handed. What we may see open, that may be tightening up shop after winning a biggie. Jackmate limps, Vivi follows suit, and Neil finds a pair again, this time a slight upgrade on the deuces, all in for 300.
Can they raise if I call?
You can raise.
You're not allowed to
I
ask.
could raise, but they
He's
can't.
a big blind, yeah.
Neil's in, he's the king 3, makes the call.
Not a legal raise. The action has to be on.
Yeah.
Jackmate makes the call.
Was that just Easty asking the dealer if they could raise behind? Is he not supposed to be an 888 Pro? PRO tower. Was he just asking the dealer if they could raise behind? I'm pretty sure he was. Making sure that it was an underage, the all-in, so Easty gets to see 3.
10, Jack 5. Jackmate shoots to the lead.
You always bet when you have it.
Okay, now on your turn over. No hearts, please.
Is there hope?
Is there hope?
So essentially flipping here with every heart available in the deck, as well as the 2 black 4s for Neil. We've already seen one spin start. Can Neil Henry do it as well?
See, to be fair, it might not be 4s, they might have changed them to aces.
Be great, wouldn't it?
Imagine.
7 hearts. Okay. 4 of
Five
spades.
on the turn. So same scenario, needs a heart or a 4.
No, it's not. It's the 3 next door. Well, Neil Henry, not played poker before. Now waving to the team. Back to the day job.
Thanks so much. Really cool.
Really cool. I told April that story.
Let's get you dealing every one of these as well. It's putting out the action every time.
Then there was 6. And it looks like we're going left to right around the table. So
unlucky Easty.
Unlucky Easty. Well done, Josh Manley, is what I'm going to say.
Is it time to tweet about this yet? Oh, will be, yeah. No, 5 minutes, 5 minutes. Still 5 minutes? You're paying only 25 minutes. No, less actually.
Pass. Pass. Raise the 4.
TV.
Friendly.
400.
Friendly.
Sick of your shit. Yeah. Doesn't want to hear anymore.
Becoming my inside voice.
Oh yeah.
Raise call.
That's fine.
Heads up.
Cheers. I thought it was literally just you two. Yeah, shut up.
9-7-4 flop, top bet. The Vivi bottom for Worsty.
I was bad.
You're just sounding E onto the end of everyone. Worsty, just because we've got Josh Manley, Easty, Vivi, Ian. Now you've got to call him Worsty.
Yeah, that's it.
Raise call.
Yeah, whoever wins this part is probably going to win.
And we've got Matey in seat 6.
Yeah, Jack Matey. Yeah, there you go. It works perfectly. All these. Vivi turns up and down to go over her top pair. Worst, who went for the raise with bottom on the flop. Is he going to continue barreling? Here he is.
I enjoy it so much, you understand. I love it. Slow roll. How many times have you slow roll?
And Vivi now just got a clear call. Once we pick up and down to go over our top pair, can't be going anywhere.
Wow.
Does call with position.
Slow on like in real life?
Yeah, but not.
Just by your friends? Yeah. Alright, huge part.
Oh, nice potential river here for Worst to run it on with King of Spades in hand, but does go for the shutdown. And Vivi going to be good with the 9.
Respect it though. Respect the aggression. Why do you...
Still chip leader. Vivi Saliba.
Probably outplayed her. She is Brazilian. Oh no. Is that what you got?
Open-ended on a third.
Did you win the last one?
I won quite a lot of them.
Respect She plays it, she wants to pitch forward in every way. I mean, because the first one I played, I'm pretty sure. I remember the first one. I won Barcelona.
You just asked because you wanted to say I won the one in Barcelona.
I'm not sure I had third place. This video of it. Is anyone playing the dragon? Yes, because I won that. Oh yeah, remember. I play it because you won it, because it's obviously easy.
Gambling guys, off to play at Stockton. See you in Leeds next week. We will see you in Leeds.
Nice one, gambling guys. Stockton game. Leeds 888 next week.
How many runners?
I probably would have jammed there as Easty. Just seen Vivi open 9-6 off previous hand from hijack. Maybe we could just send the A7 there for 15. Just going to get so many folds if Vivi's opening as wide as she is today.
Check. Check.
Check.
Player checked up. Check.
3 clubs on the turn. Checking all the way down. The Japmate actually in front with King 9 high. However, Vivi, things going her way. The 7 is back again. This time on the river to give her the best of it, and would love to see some value. Gets it done.
Show one. This one. Okay, 7 deuce.
Showing the cards every time they win a hand.
Yeah, I'm guessing we're probably going to be doing the last 2 sessions again of the main. So there you Kev.
After this and 1, 3 dice.
Is it goes 2-4? Is it goes 2 and a 4?
1, 3.
Oh, 1, 3. Next time?
2 hands. 2 hands. It's too many left. Raise to 4. Pass. 400. Pass.
4 boy in the money.
Let's go 400. Pass.
Vivi raising with ace jack.
Order.
Ian 8 coming along. Oh, he's all in.
Second best.
Oh, and a call.
On your backs, guys.
Ian 8 risk.
Oh, little deuce.
A couple of deuces again. This time
I don't know who runs better.
out in front, ahead of the ace jack. Not equity wise though. Must mean all aces and jacks alive, and maybe a deuce not in there for Ian. Flipping.
There's
no way that he loses this hand.
Yeah, but you said that about both of us. So what happens?
By the way, so I had a deuce. Red one.
Oh,
nice in the window.
That will basically seal the deal. Running boat needed. And that is dead on the turn for Vivi. Ian doubles.
He does. I had no doubt.
Indeed it. He does. Any idea how long the day one will play today? Is it down to a percentage of players? No, they play 14 levels.
We've run a test.
So they come back from dinner break live at 5:15, so it would be 5 hour, 20 minutes plus half hour. So we'll be finishing about quarter to midnight on stream. Quarter to midnight. And if you are watching in a different location, that will probably be about 6 hours from now.
You can pay your debts.
We've still got 3 more tokens to give away.
Yes.
Raise to 4. Let's go 400. 4.
I'm all good, mate. I'm all good. Feeling very good about it.
Worst and 4 from worst and cold in 3 spots. Nine, 6, 6. Vivian worst. Flop 2.
Oh, there it is. Found it.
Intriguing turn though, because Jackmate picks up combo draw, got a flush draw now for Jack, and he's going to fire up. Looks like fire's big as well. Oh, 9k, thought it was over pot. Just north of half. Scored by both Vivi and Worst. King of Diamonds River now. Has Jackmate got the second barrel in the locker tower? That is the question. No.
What are you doing?
I don't know what I'm doing. Fold. I got flustered. Dealer looked at me and I was like, I've done the wrong thing.
What happened there?
So I got my chips back.
Yes.
Okay.
I thought he just folded.
You're lucky. So funny. Unreal. You're lucky.
Just fold and then just chuck.
I got flustered. You looked at me and I was like, I've done the wrong thing.
And then you did another
Folded his
thing.
card and then took all his chips in because they thought the dealer wanted his cards because he was out.
And then I threw it in, and then I looked at the board. I thought I had some fives. I believed my life. So actually, no, I'm going to do that. It was too late.
Even though you had no cards.
Oh, God, I'm so flustered. It's playing with you guys.
Somebody clip that.
You're way more chilled than ever before playing with us. Like, you've been playing so many times.
Is this
now.
chilled?
Yeah.
I'm scared.
Would you like a cup of my tea?
No.
Do you want a cup of my
You're pointing on him.
Also, the
It's
least
super nice.
the least intimidating dealer of the whole lot.
Yeah, I know.
He's the nicest.
He's the nicest. Yeah, we're going to go all inside.
Okay. Thanks for telling me.
Blinds up, guys. 133.
I can't afford it.
Nicholas.
Son yours still on, so pass. 300. Pass. Pass.
5,700. Pass. No, that's probably a lie. Not a shoppable amount.
Probably going to be in here for Vivi. King 3 off, blind and blind. Josh is short. Expect to see Jack.
He's like a little bully in the corner there.
What are you talking?
He's a little bully. He picks on me as well. He knows what I'm like it.
Oh, sorry, Josh not as short as I thought. Josh has got 17 bigs.
Can I have your...
Vivi going to take this approach instead, goes for the raise, and once again a good candidate to use. Offsuit, high-low, King X, blind on blind. Josh could have a double though with the 10-4.
I got 9 lost that.
Oh, okay.
Here's King 9, 2 diamonds. Vivi flopping best.
No, I'm okay.
Josh just going to get out of the way.
Last time I ever called this hand. 10-4 offsuit. Yeah.
That's a good one.
It's more expensive. Are you like the same?
6.5 big blind. Yes, sir. That's low, so that's low.
6.5, yeah.
That's low.
Lose on 15k. 50%.
Is this a shovel fold type situation for me then, Dave?
Have you ever done that in your life? Ever?
No.
Ever?
No, obviously not.
Do you like lifetime like 2 million hands maybe?
Yeah. All in pre, flopping flop.
What? I've flopped quads, but not from behind, I don't think.
Yeah,
not
no.
all in pre. No, I've flopped it.
Jacks for Jack, mate. Set pre-flop.
Any action behind? Yes, from Josh.
Here we go. Josh says, I'm all in. Jack's going to be calling once you're back on him. Easty with 3s and 8 big blinds, but we've got Jack who's opened off of 7. Josh who's elected to shove for his 15. Just going to have to go into the muck. Here we go. Racing.
Off we go. Who wins this race? Jack, mate. With the jacks.
Can I have the GoPro?
I don't think I'll win this.
Josh with the ace king.
I don't think Jack necessarily runs good, but I don't think I win these. Yeah, Jack.
Okay, I'm all in. Jacks. Josh.
Good luck.
Ace king. Good luck, sir.
Good luck.
Good luck, guys.
I don't do great at these, do I, Neela? You've done
See you later.
Jack.
Bye, mate.
Jack stood
Jack and
up.
diamond. They're doing it. Seriously, it's still literally 50-50 right now.
No, it's not.
It literally is.
Diamonds.
Look, we're at the
Don't
flop
go
already.
big, so like
We
75%.
are. And it's king high.
Diamonds. Okay.
So Jack funny enough, needs a jack.
Oh, Jack is out.
See you later.
Does not find it on the river. Josh wins that flip up to 7.2k. Jack mate out in 6th.
Well, lucky Jack mate.
Easty has folded his way to top 5 tower. Let's go Easty. 2 more to the podium.
You hit 133. 133. I'll get it for you if you hit you.
What 2 cards is you going to get Easty to get them in?
Aces.
Nothing but.
Right, so.
So we'll get it with a stack. Josh, just take it out. Jack mate over 7.2.
Jack 10 for worst. Shouldn't be going anywhere.
Don't smile. Oh, that's all me. It's all you. Check. No, sorry. I said I didn't check. I would like to bet small. He said check. No. You can check if you want. I want it.
Oh.
Josh.
You said that's all you.
And to fold, nicely done from Josh.
Lies.
Of course I like Philip's poker.
How many did you bring?
2. I have one without mustache because it gets itchy. Oh. So prepared.
I've had really good hands. I've folded all of them.
You're going to be out so soon, and I'm going to laugh.
It's okay, I make my peace.
No, you lived that winner's photo, you know.
I've already won one, it's okay. I haven't had much chance.
You got professional like winner's photo feels. I got like a camera phone feel.
Yeah, because that's kind of what you are.
I am a camera phone.
Yeah.
Where's he?
In
6?
phones, you're like a Kodak photo. Like everyone's like
Now the knees down suited.
I'm a Kodak disposal.
Look.
No.
But you are what?
Got to go in here.
You're like a
Has to. We're 5-handed.
I'm all in, he says.
And we've only got 7 big, so Vivi's probably going to have to call this off tower. 2 invested, 5 more to call,
I can smell the fear.
giving us
Oh.
2 to 1.
When Vivi calls,
Easty don't win these.
he's not favourite. He's never favourite.
He just don't win these.
The rest we keep.
He always tells me he don't win them, so we're going to find out.
There you go, ahead.
It's okay, yeah.
Yeah, that's 3. Yeah.
It's
You have an ace. I think very naughty if you have an ace.
I reckon it's the 9 of clubs. I think they want to see both.
So flop time.
No, they don't. We don't care about them.
Oh, they need to see both cards. They need to see both. Sorry. Good luck. They make it sense. Come on, you need. Yeah, they need.
Confirmed?
Yeah.
No, we don't have to show them.
I reckon it's the 9 as well.
Oh, I'm dead as hell! I'm just dead! This is stupid.
Are you dead? Do you reckon you're dead?
Obviously I'm dead.
Queen 10. Vivi, Easty ace 9. You're already shaking the hands.
it's a good game.
There's no
already.
board out yet.
Yeah, good game, good game. He knows he don't win these.
Yeah, 3 times.
Jack 9-8 rainbow.
Ace.
Oh, there we are. Of course.
Ta-ta!
Oh. So Vivi does it again, all in. Not quads this time, but flops trips, and Easty's hand gets mucked on the turn. You're dead, mate. And see you later, Nick Eastwood.
Oh. I like how Ian just mucks his cards and puts them in the
on
pin
the
on the
turn.
turn.
Just chuck them down, face time in the turn. See you later, mate.
Oh, brilliant.
Split. Just one play. I think so, yeah.
kind of coincidental as well, because Liverpool are predicted to finish 5th in the Premier League this season as well. So yeah, Eastley 5th in the sit and go. Liverpool probably 5th in the Premier League this season. You heard it here first.
Who's going to finish above
Man City, Man U, Newcastle, and Arsenal.
Okay.
Queen 10 for Ian. I can't remember Ian playing a hand, and he's just here with starting stack 4 left. He had the cold 4 bet, didn't he? Cold 4 bet fold.
Well, he actually raised it up when Vivi had the 7th.
Yes,
he actually started all the action.
Yeah, the 4 bet. Can we bet on a winner? You can, with yourself.
Yep.
You can put in the chat who you fancy. At the moment.
Anybody in the house with you? Tell them you want a pound on Josh Manley.
Hard to look past Vivi right now. With a nice, healthy chip lead. Goes 2K. Blind on blind here. Ian not calling Queen 10 to hit his gut shot. Ian calling Queen 10 because believes it will be the best hand enough of the time. And Rivers the 10.
Rivers the best of it.
This is going to be funny with a showdown, because I think Vivi's probably going to take a showdown. If she doesn't, he ain't going to be in a tough spot. Here we go. This is going to be fun. Last aggressor to show.
Is it a pair then? I needed the river.
Yeah, the 10 is good.
I beat everyone, not this guy. What did you come in 2000 with Queen High?
Just the gutter ball. We got the pair draw against the 5 in the deuce.
Quick prediction, get your bets in, says Lime Ricky. I'll go Josh.
A little bit of play in it at the moment. A little bit. 27 bigs. So it's going to
I'll
change
go Vivi.
You'll win Vivi.
Yeah.
2-1 chip lead and everybody else.
Not 2-1. Worst has got a good, healthy
8.2, 8.2, 8.1, 16.
He's got a good, healthy 8K.
So worst raises to 600 with the blinds at 3.
Fully.
Now I'm tilted.
Show one. I know the other one. I wanted the other one. Thank you. What are the blinds? 3-3.
I know who you want to learn this from.
Yes, I learned from you.
I know.
You're the cheap rule breaker in that respect. Like, we'll show one, you're like, no, both. Every time.
No, this time.
Yeah, I know this. Imagine. I even said one kill, so they're probably cool 4 in it. Yeah. We'll let it go here. So next button. It's a more generous blind structure than it has been in the past, isn't it?
Yes.
Sorry. Waiting. Option.
King high flop, king, queen, 7, 2 spades for Josh. Unbeknown to us what worst he's got.
It's going to find a chip.
Oh,
wow,
he does make he makes a bet.
2,600 now. Have I got any left? I haven't looked down. What have I got behind? Vivi? 4K or 4 chips? I don't know. Oh, I don't know what to do now. If you bet smaller, I definitely blank, because that's just ridiculous. So I'm just going to fold a monster.
Whoa, you want to pick one?
Josh is folding the flush draw.
You got 4 spades.
Really?
You bet like that much.
You're folding the flush draw, man? Oh, I'm not folding the flush draw there.
Joshua!
Wow.
9 high flush draws.
I am not folding a flush draw there. Let me bring him back into the comms book and have a word about that one.
I literally stayed on just avoid lessons like that. And just, I'll play, fish.
Josh, I didn't look down. I just felt for chips.
Oh no, I know you looked at the board, but not your chips.
Yeah,
so you're like,
yeah.
You just grabbed it and you did it. Oh, that was brilliant. Okay.
But it actually worked perfectly. Just had I bet.
I saw the board. I was like, what a great ball.
To be fair, Steve, if you actually stuck it in with A7 off when you had 15 bigs over Vivi's open after she showed 9-6 off the hand before, you'd still be in the comp, mate.
Not a good experience.
You're lucky. Because it went off and it hit.
He's also pretty lucky.
Ace Jack for Ian.
He does win everything.
Worst with the complete. Ian
Because it's Ian, I'm
going to bump it up, and worst with the worst hand in poker. Can't do anything.
You always did overplay that. Last place, 2.
Are they all influencers and non-pros? They're all influencers and streamers. Vivi and Ian are both ambassadors. Worsty and Josh are streamers for 888. Won't be playing that.
Which one? One of the kings. I need that. Yeah, I need that actually. The other one's not really at all. In reality, I'm not. Are you? No. I don't believe in like, oh, that's a bad deck or different dealers.
That's the one before.
I know some people are. Not poker players though, really. I mean, really?
I think so. Poker players are superstitious.
Well, maybe you could have like a lucky charm. Was there an extra?
They say I don't play with the dealer. It happens, right? Like Chinese, some people they say, what year is your birthday? I have heard stories. They say, you're from this year, I don't play with you. Like, oh. Yeah?
Especially when I read on time most of it. Yeah, so that's quite the volume of decks. Nice.
Ian with the 4s.
Could just jam here for 20 tie up. Goes with jam as in 21 to be precise. Works out. Also got to find some time to squeeze in a giveaway this session. Might just do keyword when we get heads up. Sound good?
Keyword when we get heads up?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Entirely up to you. We've only got 3 left. We've only 6 hours of streaming.
Why you go all in?
Good wait.
Just play the game. Why you go all in?
What kind of name is worse? The name without vowels. It has got a vowel in it, right?
There's a O.
A what?
O.
Oh.
Oh. You.
Are you?
Oh. R. O. R. S. T. We're going to see a flop.
Could have jammed here four-handed, I think, as Vivi, as we're just playing for outright win in terms of chips. Could have potentially gone for the send, 20 effective. Just flatting and working out perfectly for her. Flops top pair, decent kick up.
I know everything.
Everyone quickly folds.
Yeah, this is the ambassador.
Wait.
Sit and go for 888.
Is that the rule now? Gotta be quick.
Be quick. There's a Naira maiden.
Something like that. I should have jammed three. Should have squeezed jammed them both out of it. They'd be chicken. Yeah.
Yeah, if you play like a lead.
Sorry, I had 2-3 off. What do you want me to do? I'm scared.
Main event's back from dinner. We'll be switching back to the main event after this is finished and then a short break.
Yeah, I think we'll probably pick up the main event, penultimate session of the day.
That's the nuts in this game.
How dare you?
It was quick.
I was quick.
4 left. Vivi Saliba, chip leader.
I know my game.
What would you say is your strongest skill in
Folding.
poker?
Folding a lot. I don't really know. I don't really think I have any skills in poker. But
Any?
I don't know. I don't have to think about it. I mean, it's
Tough to talk about yourself, right?
Josh with a biggie.
very different. Yeah, I don't know. People wanted to play with me and tell me. I don't know. I think I'm quite. Maybe
This is 8. Worse than Jack. 2 makes a call. Ian, all in.
Oh dear.
Yeah, Josh. Goal.
Goes down about 9 pips.
In they go.
Oh, that's a slow roll.
And Ian is now, oh no, I can't believe it. I'm definitely behind.
How bad is it, Josh? How bad is it, Josh? Well, Ian,
He's
I'm
been
not gonna lie,
pipped.
It's not looking good. I got a...
Oh no. No. Not another one.
And yeah, another one to go with it, I think. No, it's green. But there you go.
Well, you are dead.
But I'm dead. See, there you go.
GG, mate. Well,
It's going to be a nice healthy double here for Josh. Oh no, he's shaking the hand saying a good
Oh
game.
no
What,
way, he's not doing
The
that.
stream team just feel like they've lost the hand before the cards are dealt.
Oh, sorry. We shaking hands.
He's
Sorry,
still done the same.
Yeah, but
You're saying goodbye already?
it's Jack, isn't it?
Oh, you can't. Can you?
Must have known.
Can find a queen or a 10, but surely not. 6 on the turn. Josh down to queen or a 10.
You can't win. You just can't win.
Literally can't win.
And out he goes, Binner. In the bin, he says.
So we lose Josh Manley. I think I figured it out. I've been watching Eastie's videos the last 12 months or so.
Yep.
He runs horrifically.
Yep.
I don't watch much of Josh's stuff, but whenever he's on the featured table, he runs horrifically. I think the live ambassadors are taking all the run good away from the stream team, and the stream team are just running bottom of the barrel,
I think you're right.
and the live ambassadors are getting all that good variance.
I think you're absolutely right. Ta-ta, Josh. There goes my pick. No, my pick was gone after he folded the flush draw on the flop. That was shocking. Oh man, what the words.
Ian Simpson.
Wasn't on purpose.
I'm not quite sure how I got here. I won a flip early doors with jacks
Okay,
against
Ian
ace king
Simpson.
and deuces. And here we are now. We made it with these guys. These guys are already talking like their heads up. Like I'm not even a part of this game right now.
I know.
I'll just sit here patiently, sort of fold my way.
Sit there and talk.
Just talk to the dealer. Yeah.
Mr. Simpson, chip leader.
So yeah.
Oh, exactly the same
I don't
stack.
know how I got here, but let's see if we can sun run this thing to a second place against Phoebe.
Option.
Option. Oh, this is
8-9 so could go in.
very
Or we could at least see a flop.
I'll check. I'll be polite and check.
Yes.
Oh, but I'm polite. Unlike you
So here
guys,
we go.
I'm-
Flop time.
Nice.
Well, Billy just made it up.
Okay.
Check.
Yep, we're going to do a keyword as soon as we go heads up. When we go heads up and we're just sorting everything out to get that started, Lime's going to send me a keyword.
Worst hands of just one pot against Vivian Saliba. Just let that sink in for a minute. This is to date probably my greatest poker achievement. So that space that I've been saving on my bookshelf for a trophy is just going to have a clip of this hand on it now. So
Small blind, please. Pass.
Just like you.
sorry.
Just like yours.
That's up.
Right. Why'd you get out of bullying people?
Bully him back. Bully him back. Bully him back.
You bully
11 and call.
You know? And I just don't like it.
Well, if you want to be like that, I'm not friends with anyone. Once we're in the belt, there's no friends.
Worst out flopping Ian, blind and blind here.
Okay, I'll check for you to check if you've got a heart.
On our board, small bet from Ian.
Worst to be the best.
I'd like to see call here from worst. I know we're short in terms of BBs, but just want to keep bluffs in a VM. Like the times he's got like a queen jack, a 10-9, he's just drawing nigh on dead versus us tower. So important to keep that part of the opponent's range in, but maybe knows his customer in Ian and thinks that Ian can be wild potentially, as we've seen over the years.
You guys aren't showing one. Of course,
Worst gets the job done.
I'm sorry, yes.
Letting Team Vegan down.
3 left in the Ambassador sit and go. For 888.
Blockers.
Good heart blockers.
2 hard blockers, yeah. Blocking the other buttons.
First limp it in. Let's have a family shot.
9-7 suited, limps button. Ian completes. Vivi checks. 10-4 off. Is ahead.
Jack, ace, 2 hearts though.
Well, it's my range, isn't it? But I guess check.
10-4. Still technically the best of it. And imagine a 3-way chop if we saw a 10 or higher on this river. It would be a 3-way chop. Even annoying.
Checked all the way around and lived with a 10 high.
If 10 is good, where is your bluff?
10 high, good.
Beautiful. Unbluffable. I just lived my greatest achievement. Okay, a meter and a half.
Much to learn about bluffing Brazilian.
Don't. He learned already. He has a lot to teach.
I learned that probably second or third day playing poker online. Don't bluff Brazilian. Need to know the blind. 18 or something. 18, so I've got a pretty good jamming range for the big blind now, right Ian?
Sure, buddy.
Pretty wide jamming range, 3 hands for the big blind. Must be pass. Put the pressure on, right?
Must have been spanners for Ian folding on the button.
Where's the pressure? You just
no, I can't. Yeah, but I can't.
Let's see if flop again. Does Vivi? So she does. Check from worst.
Got pretty strong holding. Check. Play passive. Have to play this
Yes, I
passive.
flop all hearts. Is 8-4. Check.
No?
Definite lead in my opinion here for Vivi. Vivi agrees. 9 high, always folding out better hands when we get the fold, and times that we are met with some resistance. We've got a heap of equity to potentially improve on our holding.
I thought just monotone boards was just passive all the time.
And the river completes. The Vivi
Yeah.
can't see us getting called from Worsty.
How big?
Oh. Builds a stack up to 19,000. Worst on 7. Ian sat in the middle on 14. 3 players left. Blinds up to 3-6.
We're not going to give a strategy now. Oh. No. Maybe it was on the big blind. You check the big blind. I checked the big blind, yeah. I had 8-6. Then I had an 8. Check. Then she bet. I think just cool. Help me in. You're supposed to be coaching me against her, Ian. You're the only one who can beat her. Can't coach me. Now Vivi's left there.
So no for Vivi. Opens. Nice one to jam here for worse. Can he find it, Tower? This is a very nice opportunity to move all in. Vivi going to be super wide, not opened, actually limped on the button. So there is the jam from worse. Nicely done.
Punish the limb.
Show the dudes. No dudes to show.
So an hour into this sit and go. And 3 remain. Vivi, Ian, and worst hands.
To go all in, to bet. With cards. With cards.
Who's going to take down the bragging rights for the 888 ambassadors?
Without a hand?
Who's it going to be?
Ah, come on.
Then it's difficult.
Am I being so?
No.
You make me insecure about my English. With card, not that good.
Phoebe, what were you saying?
That with good cards it's easy to play.
But the skill lies in having bad cards in playing, right?
Yeah, not necessarily, but tougher.
Was that jam rather late? Is that what you're saying?
Tougher to be successful.
I think it was
Maybe
fine.
not recommended also. What do you have?
Vivi with the S4.
Well, let's go for all of them.
Looking down, going to be raising this time. Just moves the lot in. 8s. Oh, we're going to get calling. Here we go. Could be a big double. Here we go. 8s for worst. Vivi jams the small with an ace.
And worse was a streamer, right?
Yes.
No chance.
Is that it?
You got no
No,
chance.
but it is beginner's luck. It's his first ever tournament with the guys.
Maybe. And he's got pocket 8s, to be fair.
And he's going to flop an 8 on an 8 flop. Here we go. He has the best hand. 3 flop when you're playing an 888 tournament.
There you go. There you go.
There we go. That'll do it.
That will do it. That is drawing dead for Vivi to a chop. No way out. And that will seal the deal on the turn. No chops here. Worst does get the double. And worst hands now with half the chips in play.
Yep, 888. Always happens.
We've got 2 hands against this. What is happening here? How is this happening? I don't know, man. How is this happening, Vivi? You guys run good. You guys run good. It's got to be New guys run good, hasn't it? New guys are sunrunner. Absolutely true.
How many times do we see it? Pocket 8s, flop an 8. When we're streaming for 888. It happens a lot. And our worst
I saw that first 8.
is chip leader. He's chip leader.
What were the blinds?
So the 888's always good.
Keep them coming, Nick. Believe in you. Still anyone's game.
So worst with the best when he flops a set of 8s. 888 happens a lot. 3 players. Who's gonna take it? is it going to be? First time newbie.
If we don't make some content now, while it's dragging on, then there won't be any from the last few hands.
Let me choose who.
Let's go Worsty, says Lion Ricky. Let's go Worsty, let's go.
You choose. Thank you.
No, I'm coming for you, but starting here.
I'll feel better if we get heads up. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that.
Chip leader is Worsty. Now we took off the hand with Vivi. Here's 4 against 8s. Flopping a set of 8s. Moving in the chip lead.
Continue with the fold.
Well, that's new. 9.0
Yeah,
blinds.
I've noticed when you drop below 10, it goes into decimal. So you've got 9.5, 8.5, 7.5. It drops into decimals when you drop below 10 big blinds.
Because it said 9.0.
Yeah,
9.
Yeah, I know it's 9, but it's just accounting for the. There's obviously something in the software that makes it go to decimals. So when it's an even number, they have to put the 0.0 in still too.
So we're not going to see 8.9 big blinds.
We'll see. We saw 8.5 yesterday.
We did.
Yeah, we did. Yeah,
we did. I like it. And I flop. Worst with the best. Show me one, he says. Just changing the deck as I'm not seeing worst hands for last couple. Nice one, Dave.
I thought he was your replacement. So I said thank you.
Okay.
See? Things start going my way.
Notice how serious it's got since it was just us 3 left? Everyone else was
Well,
having
it's
a bit of
three-handed
fun.
now, so it's
bit of fun and it's getting to the
crunch.
Yeah,
Crunch.
right.
The what?
It's the crunch.
Down to the crunch.
I don't know what that means. I understand, but I don't know this expression. Yeah, sure. All in.
Good luck, all in. Do I need to go from? Do I need to go from?
Let's find out.
7-4. Vivi just sends it in blind and blind.
Worst looks down. Again.
Why not? Could make quads, could make flushes, could make straights, could make 2 pairs, could make trips.
Did you look at my hand?
Yeah.
That's I should be getting that.
I'm all in.
You sure your hand's dead?
True. Hey, we didn't get a
So the final 3 in the Ambassador's sit and go for bragging rights.
Really? That's a good one. I'll take that one. Very good one.
There you better walk. Looking the 10-4. What's that little square thing? Is it like a video camera that's like teeny?
I think it's just like a communal camera, so anyone can pick it up and video when they want, and then
just press play when they want to.
Give it to one of the editors. We'll make it all look very nice, pristine. Oh, here we go.
Uh-oh. We're going to have a huge chip leader. Are we this good at 3-way all in?
Nah, Vivi can't call.
We can. Nah. She's not going to. But we're going to have... If we don't see an ace, we're going to have a huge chip leader.
See the ace going to the muck, so Ian Simpson, only 2 outs in the deck for him.
Hello,
there we go. Hey, Brady, or Worsty, with the best of it. Queens against ace 9 of Ian Simpson.
Dealer, 1 time. I have these 2 in that. Oh, really? Dealer 1 time.
It is very close. But Ian is all in. Vivi recording the hand. No help for Ian. Needs one of the 2 live aces in the deck.
2 for a 4 for Sweats. 10 on the turn. Leaves Ian with just the ace.
Any baddies around? So huge chip lead now. The worst. Got him. We're just double checking. $40,000 chips in play. Are we doing a doodah malarkey thingy, Bobby?
We are heads up, so it's that time. We've got another giveaway for a 109 ticket on 888 poker.
Are you ready?
Rule. I've got a hiccup. Sorry, guys. I've got a hiccups. But rules are as simply. I've got my water. I'm drinking my water. 10 sips. You know. 10 quick sips.
Oh, here we go. Who's told you that one?
It don't work. But anyway, 109 token. It's keyword. As simple as that. The keyword has been set already. Liam's done all the work.
No.
Liam's done all the work. And the keyword.
Hiccup.
It's close. It's close. It's heads up.
Heads up.
Heads up is the keyword. No space. Heads up is the keyword. I don't think it matters. Case sensitive.
No.
But heads up is the keyword.
Off you go. You've got about 2 minutes, and then Lime Ricky will give you the countdown to when it finishes.
Everyone's got it. Heads up.
There we go. Heads up.
Got about 2 minutes.
Yep, it is rapid, this one. You've got to be in it to win it. You've got to be at the keyboard. Password, keyword is heads up.
Flo's guessing or writing heads up on YouTube. You need to be on 888 Poker TV on Twitch.
You do indeed. You don't get registered on Facebook or on YouTube for any giveaway during an 888 event. While we're heads up.
Oh, for me.
Everybody's typing it in. Do we get a countdown like when we do honours Tower Thinks and J Thinks?
Lime usually puts in the chat 2 minutes or a minute to go.
I love it.
Like, you know when you play online, you get heads up in a tournament?
You can just see you there with stopwatch. Ready. Ticking away.
I don't know, between 10 and 15 big blinds. Just for conversation.
Want information?
No, I'm just generally, making table chat.
Good try. Good try.
Okay.
Here we go. Vivi with the 10s. And going to be getting called. Here we go.
Here we go.
We better close that comp quick, Lime, because it could be all over. King Queen for worst. Vivi with the 10s. It's a flip.
Give him 20 seconds. Lime.
It is a flip. He's pretty nervous.
Give him 20 seconds, Lime. And then we might have a champion. There we go, Lime Ricky. Last chance for heads up. Stick it in the chat.
I can't beat her heads up. I need to win.
Is it going to be 2 hands and done?
It could be.
Oh, there's a king on the flop. There is a king on the flop for Dave. Does he get the title in his first ever ambassador sit and go?
Just fading 10s. And same scenario. 10s to fade. And we have a champion. There he is.
Well done, Dave Brady.
Did he get a trophy?
Yeah, look at that. His first title he's ever won.
Well done, worst hands.
It's the first time he's ever won any kind of competition. Well done, Dave. Oh, worst. He gets the handshake from Vivi.
Victorious. And in all of that, congratulations to Starboy Zero. Starboy Zero wins the 109 ticket.
Starboy Zero.
So guys, we're going to grab a break. We're going to go pretty quickly because I believe it's only like 25-30 minutes. We will
dunk him underwater.
We'll get rid of these hiccups, don't worry. I've got a half hour now to get rid of them. But we're going to be back with the main event. We're not going to do the last 2 sessions. We're going to do the last 3. So we're going to pick up during the session that's occurring
I'm just going to
now.
sit here and not say anything.
Right, we're going. Half hour. Be back. See you soon.
And some combo draws in general. And weaker ace-x, I mean, it's very reasonable for the big blind to have a hand like ace-10, for example. I do like the raise in the sense that the button can check back the river. And a call is also perfectly fine. So I think the EV of both options here is going to be similar. It really depends on how you're going to navigate on the rivers, if you're going to have the discipline to fold, if you face another bet and that kind of stuff, if you are on the button. So I don't mind the raise here, and I think it's a perfectly reasonable play. The big blind checks on the river. The river is a deuce of diamonds, which is an awful card for both of them. I mean, it's a 4 flush board now. The big blind has more flushes than the button, but the button does have a lot of flushes himself. So both players have a lot of flushes here, and I would expect both of them to check and take their hands to showdown, but Laurila thinks different. He actually, wow, bets a very, very, very big bet. Wow, that is a very aggressive line. I mean, Laurila probably realized that his ace-jack didn't have showdown value. There was a 4 flush there, and I mean, these guys are playing together for a long time, and he decided to put the pressure, and he got the snap fold from the set, which is reasonable because this is not a spot that we expect big stack versus big stack to put a lot of money in with a lot of bluffs. The part of the range that is beat by pocket 5s is likely checking back on the river on the 4 flush, 3 straight cards. So this was a very creative play from Laurila. I wouldn't personally do it, but I mean, this is a good show that when you're deep in tournaments and you have a good read on your opponent, you can just go with your read and win a very big pot. So Laurila ended up being very creative and aggressive, and if I'm not mistaken, he ended up winning the whole thing. So sometimes you can just be creative and aggressive and trust your read, and good things will happen. So let us know what you think in the comments below. Would you have just called the turn in position? Would you have found this bluff on the river? I think this is a very interesting hand, and I want to know your opinion. I'm Alexandre Mantovani with 888poker. See you guys on the next one.
Hey guys, EC22 here in the wonderful city of Barcelona for 888 Live, and I am joined by the wonderful Lucia Navarro.
Hello, guys.
You've had a lovely week here in Barcelona, haven't you? Not just the city, but the poker, always.
That's true. I did very well. I think a bit better than you.
I mean, that is not the bar, but yes, you did do a bit better than me. And it's not just Lucia that's had a great week. We've been speaking to some of the players here at 888 Live in Barcelona for their experience in the main event. So let's go and head in and see what they had to say.
So this is Yanis. He's originally from Latvia, but he's lived in Ireland for the last 20 years.
Yes,
yeah,
correct.
How does this stand out compared to other poker events you've been to?
I'm actually never play live.
Yeah.
So it's my first experience with that.
Having this been your first live event, you might want to go to more. Where would you go?
So when I came here, I think this be maybe my first and last. Now when I'm in, I understood I want more.
You want more?
Yeah, yeah.
Estamos aquí con Pedro, más conocido como Muñeco, y es el ganador del circuito nacional de España. ¿Se hace difícil jugar al póker en una ciudad costera?
No, difícil no, porque siempre cogemos algún día libre para salir a la playa o a pasear o lo que sea.
¿Qué tal es la experiencia de jugar un evento de 888 Poker Live?
Hombre, la experiencia es muy buena, la verdad, y el ambiente que hay en el 888 Poker, pues es maravilloso, la verdad.
So obviously you're mainly here to play some poker. What is it specifically about 888 Barcelona? Because you've been here now 2 years in a row, is it?
Yep, 2 years in a row.
What makes you come back?
The range of binds are really good, and you have the balance between like turbo and kind of like the longer structures, depending on your game. And I think also for me, the venue here in Barcelona is like the best in terms of any other poker tournament I've been to. You can just obviously tell your bad beat story and then just go take the shirt off. What's better than that?
Estamos aquí con Albert Grané, que, bueno, ambos hemos conseguido entrar en premios.
Sí, ¿qué tal?
Vamos,
¿Qué tal? ¿Cómo
a mí me ha
estamos?
costado un poco más, pero tú vas bastante bien, ¿no?
Sí, bueno, hemos atizado un poquillo. La gente no se enteraba mucho e intentábamos abrir y, bueno, hemos robado un poquito. Así que bien, bastante bien.
¿Qué diferencia encuentras en los eventos de España en relación a otros países?
Bueno, en Casino Barcelona ya tiene un largo trayecto de, pues, bueno, de muchos torneos y tal. Es de los, yo diría de los mejores del mundo. Lo que te puedo asegurar es que aquí las cosas se hacen bien.
En el evento del año pasado, el mismo de Barcelona, viniste a la mesa final disfrazado de Rambo.
Correcto.
¿Este año tienes pensado algún disfraz en caso de llegar?
Sí, es secreto y ya lo tengo.
Una pista.
No, porque si no será para otro evento. No. Entonces, prefiero no decirlo.
Estamos aquí con Josep Valls. Y bueno, ¿qué te ha parecido el evento este año aquí de 888 Poker?
Muy bien, la estructura está bien, el feel bueno también, viene mucha gente más profesionales y más recreacionales. Y nada, me ha gustado y además como han ido saliendo las cosas, pues aún lo he disfrutado más, ¿no?
Y bueno, ¿recomiendas a la gente que venga a jugar el evento de 888 Poker?
Sí, está muy bien,
¿Sí?
Está muy bien. Buen buy-in, un buy-in que no es muy alto, no es muy bajo, se genera buen price pool y está muy bien el feel, la verdad.
¿Y qué te parece el ambiente? ¿Te ha gustado?
Sí, también.
Sí, lo pasamos
Perfecto.
bien por aquí.
Sí, está divertido.
Oh, José, ven.
¿Qué pasa?
Oh, hemos tenido suerte. Tenemos aquí a José Criado, más conocido como JJ, que es otro finalista de la mesa final. Bueno, ¿qué tal te ha parecido el torneo?
Bien, la verdad que no esperaba que hubiese tanta gente, o sea, bastantes buying y la verdad que me ha sorprendido. O sea, hay bastante on top y está bastante bien.
Está muy bien. ¿La estructura te gusta también?
Sí, una estructura buena, el día
Jugable.
traes 1 hora y está, la verdad que...
Muy bien, ¿no? Muy jugable. Y bueno, ¿es el primer evento de 888 Poker que juegas o habías jugado en otros antes?
El primero. De 888 Live, el primero.
El primero. ¿Y qué, repites?
Sí, sin duda. O sea, ya siguiéndolo a tope porque me gusta mucho la estructura. Como
Muy
digo,
bien.
muy buen ambiente, gente de toda Europa y bastante bien, la verdad.
So that's what the players think of their experience here at 888 Live Barcelona. And now that we're both finished with the poker, Lucia Navarro, what should we do?
I think we could enjoy our ice creams here, and then in a bit, we should go to the Sagrada Familia because one of the players told me we cannot miss it.
We're going to go and do some sightseeing, and we'll see you on the next one.
Bye.
Okay, every once in a while here on 888 Ride, we get somebody really special. When I think of one of the legends of the game, online legends, the original GOATs, you think of Tom Dwan. Let's go get him. Each and every summer, thousands upon thousands of poker players descend upon Las Vegas.
Let's just drive to the fucking series. Why not, right?
Okay, let's do it.
Go.
Tom Dwan, guys.
I'm
I
not
got
gonna
Tom
play
Dwan
series,
in
but
the
we
car.
can drive there and wave it somewhere or some shit.
Okay,
Wait, so sorry, what's your bit? What's your intro?
Well, I usually go, thousands upon thousands of poker players descend upon Las Vegas with hopes of winning millions of dollars and a World Series of Poker bracelet. But I've got Tom Dwan in the car who seemingly doesn't care about World Series of Poker bracelets. What do you care about? Like, what is it that inspires you? What drives you? Huh?
I'll take the millions of dollars.
Okay, so you want the $1 million.
Yeah, what's the bracelet now?
Do you care about the bracelets?
Not really.
Not at all.
I mean, when I did the bracelet bets, it was because like it would have helped for sponsorship shit back then when it was like Full Tilt and Stars days.
Right.
Now we're getting like another poker boom kind of bit, so yeah, I guess it kind of like pains me to admit that it matters, but I guess it does matter.
But you don't really care about it.
No, I mean, I guess since it matters, I do a little bit, but it's like I'm like embarrassed to admit it to myself that I do a little bit, you know?
Hey, talk about the evolution of you as, I want to go through a couple things. First, as a poker player, from the early days where you were just everybody's favorite online and where you are today. I mean, I commentated on you when you beat Phil Ivey.
Yeah, you just told me that. I didn't remember that.
Which,
that was
at the time, by the way, was the biggest pot in the history of televised poker. $1.1 million, 4 clubs on the turn, and you got 6-7 versus ace-deuce. How has your game, how have you as a person, as a poker player, evolved over the last, 18 years, 17 years?
I mean, that hand wasn't that long. That hand was like 10 years ago.
12
years ago. Maybe 12.
No, that was like 2009, dude.
Really?
Yeah, at least 15 years ago, 16 years ago.
Well, I think online was a lot more prevalent, and now a lot more of the high stakes games are live. Now, to be playing high stakes online is a lot more complicated. I didn't see that coming. If you told me in 2009 I was going to be playing, like spending more and more time playing live poker than online, I never would have seen that coming. Yeah.
Right.
But then again, I didn't know that the sites were going to get shut down and shit. So,
hey, from a poker perspective, tournament perspective, we have seen Victor Blom, one of the online crushers from yesteryear, here at the World Series of Poker, playing some of the big high rollers and running pretty deep. Can you see yourself getting there? Can we see Tom Dwan playing for bracelets? Like Victor Blom?
Yeah, I mean, I'll probably play the PLOs. I might day 2 the 10K. I'll probably play the 25 and the 50.
You play the main?
Yeah, I have some shit to do around then though, because the main's like
it's like July 4th.
6th or 7th is like the last days. I got to be in LA like the 6th or 7th. Maybe I could come back.
Do you just not have the patience to do that many days, grinding that many players?
I mean, if you knew you're going to run deep enough, obviously I'm happy to. But the reality is a lot of times it's like a few days set aside.
Like, do you want to go Do you want to go 4 days and win $16,000?
Yeah, that doesn't sound that great.
But it sounds good to me.
I mean, there's a lot of cash games going.
Right. No, I get it.
Plus, there's the days off in between and shit too, right?
Like, cash game scene right now. The landscape has changed. It's a lot of private games now. How have you found that? What do you think of it? Is it? I know some of the professional poker players are kind of against it and think it's it's not right. You got to know the right people and massage the right people to get in. What's your opinion of that?
I mean, they might be against it, but that's like the old man shouts at cloud kind of shit, right? Like, this is happening, it's there, and part of why it's there is because a lot of the power structures for a long time listened to the most vocal people, which was often the pros, because the pros, are going to spend more effort and time trying to push rules in their favor, push structure in a way that's better for them, and imagine, for example, someone like Santos, right? When Santos first came last summer.
How awesome is that, by the way? Santos, $5.4 million. He won a bracelet.
Awesome. That's true. When he first came last summer, everyone was trying to pill him 100 different directions, and he's really nice, so he just said yes to a lot of people, right? And then sure enough, at a certain point, he started getting a bit annoyed, right? And I think I don't even know if he said this, that's at least my read.
Right.
Right, but like, that kind of stuff happens, and then what you get is more and more private games, right? And I don't really like that, but that's kind of a consequence of, I don't think
the predatory world that poker is sometimes. Is that what it is?
I mean, I would put that, on the online sites and the World Series more than anyone. I think even Triton has some blame in that, and I think Triton is better than almost every other organization in poker with that. That we cater more to the VIPs, to the businessmen. We try to not let their voices get drowned out by the pros that are louder because they're, they care more about it or whatever. But if you don't spend a bunch of time trying to think of what the businessmen want, what the recreationals want, then the people that do will set up a game or a tournament or whatever that they like more, and all of a sudden the pros will be like, oh wait, I want to go play that one because that's the best game. So I kind of think it's more of like an inevitability that this stuff will happen. I wish the organization spent more time on it. I think the only one that spends even a little bit of time on it is Triton, and that's part of where our success comes from. So.
I want to talk about the two big hands that I was lucky enough to commentate on. The commission that you have yet to pay me. No, but
this is the commission, buddy.
This is it. Wow. So 1.1 million off Phil Ivey, and $3.1 million pot off Wesley on Hustler Casino Live. Take us through those moments, and not just at the time of your career, at the time of your life, what it was like to win a 7-figure pot. When you were relatively a young man back in 2009, I want to say.
I mean, the Ivy, when we were playing giant pots against each other all the time, and in Bellagio, and I think mostly Bellagio back then. I don't think that one was.
So was it not a big deal except for the fact that it was on TV?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It was probably one of the bigger pots we played, but we played a lot of big pots, and then we played big pots in Macau after and stuff. Yeah, I think that one wasn't as. That one might have meant more to other people than it did to me, kind of thing, right? Because for me, it was like, yeah, it just happened to be on TV. The Wesley one was a bit different because Wesley and I never really played big, right? And you had all these different dynamics of like, in hindsight, like, yeah, I was probably quite a large amount right with my guesses, but at the time I'm like, I'm paying off this guy that's basically a nit because I have all these 7 different reads that I think kind of add up.
What were the reads, by the way? It was such a weird hand.
So I kind of went into that day thinking he was likely to go for it a bit extra. So I didn't really
Against you?
Just in general, but probably if I had to guess, step 1 was go for it a bit extra. And then step 2 was probably a little more against me than other people.
Right, there's a notch in a belt. I mean, hey, listen, like, I bluffed Tom Dwan, right? That's cool.
Yeah, I mean, that was my guess, but I wasn't very sure of either of those reads. And then obviously I think Doug gave away quite a lot when he, the way he acted when he saw Wesley's cards, right? And then I think Wesley,
which created a whole awkward. I know Doug felt so bad about it. He did everything he could not to give anything away.
But I don't think that's true. I mean, I think he did it not perfect, right? Like I think that's the reality is. Okay. If you see the guy as ace king on the button, you look down, and unless you have if I had 2 10s, I would just be like, throw it away and yell at the guy, right? Like whatever, right? Yell at him after the hand. Right. It's different if Wesley had Jack 7 suited, then you're in a weirder spot. But I've had this kind of spot a lot where you happen to see someone's cards, you try to say nothing till the hand's over, right? In other words, if you can just fold, you fold, right? If it's a spot you got to play. Like I had one the other day in a PLO game here, where I was in the tank on the river for a while with a hand I was for sure going to bet because I was like, how do I explain? I had seen one of the guy's cards. Right, so it was a spot. I think I had the nuts, or basically the nuts. But I was like, I happen to have seen this guy's card. I kind of.
But you also have the nuts,
right? And I was thinking of how I was gonna. I forget what I even ended up doing in that spot. But basically, my point is, if you don't have something you got to do, in Doug's spot, he could just fold. Right, he has ace king. The guy has ace king on the button. You can just fold almost all your hands
and not say anything until after the hand.
Yeah, after the hand, you can be like, you fucking idiot. What are you doing? Right. I saw both of your fucking cards. You're a poker player. What are you doing? But then Wesley also never acknowledged that, right? If Wesley had, soon after Doug said that, if Wesley had acknowledged that, I think it would have, right, if he had been like, oh, yeah, you saw my cards, I would have been less trusting of my read on that. Right? The fact that he never acknowledged that like, and then throughout the hand, kind of every step of what he did fit into this story of like, I just didn't think the guy had it. And then the only question was whether he flopped it or not, or whether he got there. And like that I thought was very possible, but
Like just some random bluff that he had that happened to hit like trips or something like that. Right?
Yeah, I thought that was very, very possible. But
More possible than aces in that particular spot.
Not on paper, but because of the dynamics of the live read type stuff. Yeah, I thought that was aces was a lot less likely than like an 8 or a rivered straight or some shit.
I'm taking you back, by the way.
Really?
I'm taking you back. See?
All right.
We're good. Hey, so you just mentioned that, if I told you in 2009 that you'd be playing more live poker today, you'd never believed it. What's next for you? Like, what do the next 10 years look like? If I were to bump into you 15 years from now and convince you somehow to give me 9 minutes and do another one of these, what would you be doing? I mean,
we're down from 20 to 9. All right.
Yeah.
I like this progress.
What would you be doing? Would you still be playing poker? Or are you a businessman? What are you doing?
I like poker. I think a lot of people say they love poker. I'm not sure whether all of them do or not. I definitely don't love poker.
No. Did you used to?
No, I don't know that I ever really did. Right. I think there's some really interesting things about it. If I haven't played for a month, like, yeah, it's fun to go play for a few days. If I'm sitting there grinding, 12, 15 hours a day, every day for a week, I'm not looking forward to playing the 16th hour. I'm like, not to say I won't if the game's good or whatever, I will, but...
But is it more work for you?
Well, I think I'm kind of describing, there was, like in the last year, there were, I think, 2 different times I didn't play for a month or 2. The first few days I played, it didn't feel like work at all, right? It's like fun, especially I'm around, like both of those games were around like people I liked, good games, fun games, like everyone's splashy. It didn't feel like work, right? Now, yeah, 3 weeks in, if I've been playing every day, it starts feeling a little bit like work again, right? And I think in time, I would like to have more and more of my time spent playing only when I enjoy it and less of the work type.
What do you do? What does Tom Dwan do when you're not playing poker?
Well, so I've done a bunch of shit throughout the years, some random business stuff, whatever. But the last 2 or 3 years, I've spent a bunch more time on crypto, and I think there's a good chance that continues. I just think the opportunity there is pretty strong, and it's.
Are you giving crypto advice right now?
We're not at that point yet, but
okay.
But I think it's like. There's definitely some stuff I find a bit more rewarding with that, right? It's not zero sum. And it happens, there's a lot of overlap between poker and crypto. So, if I could have the same level of kind of access to AI deal flow that I did crypto, maybe I would spend time there, but I don't. It happens, a bunch of the people in crypto love poker. So, it's a little easier to open doors and stuff there. And those are 2 of the industries I think are going to have the better returns in the next decade or so. So.
Controversy, obviously you have been in and around poker for such a long time now. And in many ways, like, you're the face of the poker boom, I think. People think about...
Really?
Yeah, I think so, because, I think people look at Chris Moneymaker and they go, okay, we look at rounders.
I feel like he's way more the face.
He might be the face, but I just feel like when we look at online and we look at the boom and we think of the players that kind of came out of that, the young generation that came out of that, you and Phil Galfond and the Jason Koons of the world, and all those players that kind of started playing online, many people looked up to you as just like the original, the original GOAT.
Okay.
I
didn't really know that.
No?
Oh.
How do you? Well, if you didn't know it, it's gonna be hard to answer the question, but I'll ask it anyway. How do you deal with that sometimes? Like fans coming up to you and just like people that just absolutely like, Tom Dwan, oh my God, pictures and this and.
I think I generally try to find time for fans. I think like. If they're coming up often, it means, a minute of my time, maybe they'll remember for a while or whatever.
1 minute's fine, apparently. You asked for 20, though. Forget it.
No, I've definitely had times people, like, I'm in the middle of something or people aren't respectful or whatever, or try to, and then I'll kind of like cut stuff a little short or whatever. But I think, 90% or whatever of the people that come up are like generally respectful. I think, anyone who's like thinking about that, I generally don't mind them doing it. The people that aren't thinking about that are the ones that I wish wouldn't, because I've definitely had a few of those, right? Where people are a little.
You're having dinner with friends or something. Somebody comes up to them.
Family's sad. I've had people like interrupt when like my mom's sad, or or girlfriend or ex or whatever is sad or something, and like this kind of moment, and they come up to interrupt, and it's like, yo, like, fuck off, I'm busy. Like,
right. I get that. That's got to be hard.
I had one time at dinner with my mom and dad, and like 10 years ago or something here, and someone interrupted, and I was like too nice to him, and maybe it was 12 years ago, and they're like, my dad never got upset by anything like that. He always was, and it was like one time it slightly hurt his feelings, and it changed how I was a little. I was like, from then I was like a little sterner after, because the guy was like being an asshole, and I was like nice anyway.
You've been in the limelight for a while. Controversy naturally follows you. There have been some instances.
I don't know why that is the case, but I think there's been moments that has been, right? And I think it's kind of something that's not my favorite thing of the poker world. It's probably part of why I like stepped away from like a few eras. I thought when like Full Tilt went down, I thought a lot of people gave me shit like really fucking unfairly. And then recently, like, I had, a guy that used to be my friend that I thought was a complete asshole, and a bunch of people messaged me, and very few of them like said stuff, right? It's like, I don't know. I feel like people look at, like, poker world type people look at that stuff from like an equity perspective of like, oh, it's not that plus EV for them to speak up, so then they don't. And I don't know. I don't like how the poker world is PR wise.
Okay, so some of the controversy that's followed you is maybe, money you owe, debts you haven't paid back. I have no judgment on this because I don't know any of the stories, but I'm curious if you have any comment on those things.
I definitely haven't handled every situation perfect in my life. It happens that the stuff that people were talking about that were public were spots where I didn't do anything wrong, or at least at the most like a very small thing. And people who know the situations know those. But people tried to paint a certain story, and unfortunately, certain people in poker didn't mind adding to that fire when they, should have known better or did know better. Including some of the poker sites, believe it or not.
I'm sure.
But luckily, we're arriving here, so I won't go shit on people that planted stories about me.
That's fair.
And tried to pretend it wasn't them.
Okay, before I park and let you out, I'm going to ask you one last question. Why are David Tuchman and Nick Wealthall the best commentating duo?
You mean used to be?
No. David Tuchman and Nick Wealthall. Why are we the best? Go ahead. The answer is very simple. Who is Nick Wealthall?
Who's that?
Right, thank you. Hey, Tom, thank you so much. I would say good luck in the World Series of Poker, but I don't even know.
I might play tomorrow, the 10K.
Go fucking get him, okay?
I'm going to try.
Hey.
That was a
We
really
can't do
good
it.
handshake.
Hey, thank you very much. I appreciate it. That wasn't bad, right?
It wasn't bad. You didn't extend it. It wasn't bad.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
You can't rest on your laurels and think, these kids, they don't know what they're doing. No. You have to learn from them. You need to take what they are doing, incorporate that into the wisdom that you have that they do not.
The man I have in the car right now needs no introduction, yet I will introduce him.
Good.
It is two-time World Series of Poker Player of the Year, multiple bracelet winners. Almost a three-time Player of the Year.
Yeah.
Daniel Negreanu. Daniel, how are you?
I'm good. You're right. I was three-time Player of the Year for about 4 days. And then they figured out that there was a mistake in the points calculation, and it was Robert Campbell who won. So, I got that like feather in my cap.
I want to talk about you growing up in Toronto. Your parents, both Romanian. You were, first generation on this side, in North America. What was that like growing up there in Toronto with Romanian parents?
Toronto was a great city to grow up in. Honestly, it's kind of like, oddly, people probably don't know this, it was like a gambling mecca in a lot of ways. Like the newspaper, I remember Bob McCown would have the baseball lines, and like gambling surrounded us in a way, Toronto's like a big sports town. There was like, casinos and this and that. So I remember it like sort of being a breeding ground for that. It's also the most multicultural city in the world. Obviously I had a very European style background, you know, in terms of the way that I was raised, which was great. You know, both my parents loved me more than I could ever imagine. They taught me about generosity, about being giving, about hard work, all the things that, you know, make me who I am today. Yeah.
Is that where you get the hustler thing?
Yeah, I think so. Because like even when I started playing poker, I remember, you know, my mom was all worried because she was a worrier. She's like, Daniel, forget about poker. You go to school. But my dad was like, he'll be all right. You know, he'll figure it out. He's making some money here and there. He's making moves, you know. So he got that aspect a lot more than my mother. My mother finally came around after, you know, I bought her a house and a car, and she's like, oh yeah, poker's okay. She's like that. Everyone, you know, you have that character of like what a European mom is. She's that one. Like you come to the house and she'd be like, "What? Are you hungry?" And you'd be like, No, I'm good. I'm like, okay. And then she just put a bunch of food in front of you anyway. Like, okay, she didn't hear that.
I gotta fatten you up.
Yeah, a little bit like my big fat Greek wedding. My dad, of course, you know, didn't matter if you're whatever, driving, whatever, he'd pour you a glass of wine or whiskey or whatever, and you'd be like, no, I'm good, and he'd keep pouring. You know, they just come from that environment of just being generous and outgoing. And I think that played a big role in how I live, in terms of one of the most important things to me is I don't mind so much in relationships when people are getting the best of me. I prefer it that way to a certain degree. I don't want anyone to feel like I'm underpaying them, that are cheating them, and I'd much rather would take that bullet.
Has that always been the case even when you didn't have money?
Yes, always. Like the people who work for me, they make more money than they should. But I want that because let's say I need them at 2 a.m. and they'll be like, he doesn't pay me enough for this shit, but I do. So I want them to feel as though they should be doing more, in a sense, right? So, you know, I remember I talked to one of them therapist ladies, she's like, you know, that's about control, isn't it? I'm like, so? You know, because like, I mean, yeah, I have the leverage, if you will, in relationships that way, and I don't mind paying for it a little bit if people I work with, or just in general. Like, I'm not I don't haggle over $20, $100. Like these people that have a lot of money and they worry about, oh, that's, you know, that's $1,700, it should be $1,550. What's the difference to you, bro? It makes that $150 is no bearing to you. But like so many people live from that place of like, I should pay $1,550, not $1,700. I'm not that guy. I never will be.
Going back to the streets of Toronto.
Chip leading the table. Chip leading the table. No, that one. I was chip leading. I was doing that on yesterday's speech too, and I dusted it all off. Where's the next one? Leeds next week. Coventry 888. Everyone. Yeah, I have to do the 888. Andre won't let me not do it. How much was the price for the night? Over 200,000. Okay. I think the first person was over 40K. Okay. Anybody we know that one? Andre. Smile. I never went there, but that's one night. Did we see the one? You know one? Oh no, I don't like this one. Trying to do my second bullet on the radar. Where's 17? Plus.
Halfway through a level, man.
Yeah, I know. What's that about?
I was looking at the clock thinking we're just about to start now. Here we go. We are 8 minutes into level number, so we've got 8 minutes and this next level number 9 at 40 minutes. So this session is now 48 minutes long, and then we're back on track. And then the final 2 sessions of today, so that'll be around about 11:30, 12?
Yeah, 11:45 I make it.
11:45 is when we finish.
We've got about 5.5 hours left of today.
Indeed. Indeed. Well, we're just having a quick chat offline about the big Yorkshire derby that's coming up. 8 o'clock. And Keno says, are you going on 888 and having a little bet? Oh, you never know. Mr. Chips is on the feature in 7. He's had some airtime this week.
Yes.
So we'll be finishing just before midnight tonight, about 11:45. might get some help from the 888 boys if you fancy an hour in the comms.
They're gone. I think they're about to go out for dinner on a team meal.
Oh, I see.
So saw them at the bar.
Did we get invited?
No, we did not.
Did we not get
PK
and Dave to do the comms for an
they
hour?
said someone's got to do the comms, so we're not invited to the team meal, unfortunately.
Steak next.
5 more today, Botzerka.
Yeah, we reckon 11:45. That's what we reckon today.
There won't be any giveaways this session with 45 minutes left till break, so we'll do the final 2.
1 in each session.
Perfect.
Just keep watching. We'll not put a time on them. You'll just have to keep tuned in.
Yeah, Andre here should be checking tower. I think this would be a wild barrel once big blind calls flop for the club's turn, and Abdul with his flush, expect him to go for some value.
Regular on the toe is Abdul Kadir. Regular with the pom-poms on and the hats. Does that say Bon Jovi?
Ban, I think it says.
Oh, I thought it said Bon Jovi. You could just see the N and the Joe, and I automatically thought.
Ban for Towers treble. I think it says Jordan. Towers trebles back tomorrow.
It is. Got to be done. On it.
Mr. Chips. Nice clear open on the button. King 10 offsuit. E7 off here. One that may find some jams, Tower. At 25, facing a button open.
Andre, our streamer from Romania. Says, yep, have it.
Plays well. Some good stuff I've seen from this man today. And this one's going to work. Gets the heap of equity out there. A King 10 off against our particular holding. Nice move from Andre.
Andre, Mr. Chips? Yes. Can't wait for that nice crisp beer later. One off you, one off April. What? The sitting goal there. Oh, yes.
King 10 off the man. Opens Mr. Chips out of there. Matching hoodies for seat 7 and seat 8. Look at that.
Mr. Chips and Alberto.
Fold here for Andre, yeah. Facing gun. Ace 9 in the small. Gets out of there. A ram in the big. Do expect to see a defend here. 10-9 offsuit.
Queen high flop, Queen 7, 2. With them both.
Just going to be man's pot. Could even opt for quarter here. Tower, little 1100. Really dry texture, small size, but let's go slightly larger. Just north of third. Same result. Any chance of a tower single on the Sheffield Wednesday versus Leeds? Actually, I don't mind you doing a tower single if you want to do one tonight on the game, because if you choose,
I told you what to do yesterday.
Well, who are you going to pick? Sheffield Wednesday, Leeds, or the draw?
No, I said Leeds were shocking price at 10 to 11.
Yep.
So I said lay Leeds. Or back Leeds, lay Leeds to back them.
Which
way would you have a green book?
Double chance, Sheffield Wednesday draw.
No, that's odds on. That's like 1 to 3. It's terrible odds that. This is a silly bet. I don't fancy Leeds. I would lay Leeds if anything. So I would have Sheffield Wednesday in the draw, whatever price is.
You just said it's 1 to 3.
I better have a look. I don't even know if that's. Is that even a bet?
Yeah, double chance. I love a double chance. I had double chance the other night. Fulham draw against Man U, first game of the season. Man U scored in bloody 86th minute.
Oh, they did, yeah. The new kid, the new saviour of Man United.
Yeah,
the new striker.
What was his name?
Zitty Z or somebody.
I don't know. Zerky?
Zik Z or something. The new saviour of Man United. Scored on his debut. Remember who else did that? That January or Januzaj.
Yeah, well, it's been loads. Kid. I thought, what about Federico Makeda against Aston Villa in the last minute? That was the one.
The saviour, all these saviours of Man United score on the debut and they don't become very good.
Remember when Makeda scored? And that's as the opener. Flops top pair. Continues. Quarter pot, Andre calls. Man, easy fold with the 7s. And I was about to say we probably want to be doing some checking on most turns as Mads, but this is one where we just want to try and get this in by river. 60 seems nice here, 60%, 5k into 9. Goes slightly less. Still want to set up a nice comfortable river jam for Maz. And Smiter says Leeds 10 to 11 is buying money apparently.
Even money. Home or draw. Even money.
Home or draw, even money.
Yep.
Okay. That's what I'm going with then tonight.
Can you have a half-time correct score? 0-0.
Alberto with the Queen Jack makes it 2200. Andre here, ace 9 of hearts in the cut-off off of 20. Kind of an awkward one. Maybe one that will find its way into the flat range here as Andre. Depends what he thinks of Alberto as well. If he thinks that Alberto will open correctly or even wider than correctly, then potential to get aggro and does go for the free bet to 5,300. Queen Jack off now for Alberto, surely going to hit the muck. Does let it go.
So 90 bigs chip leaner. Level number 9 just started, 40 minutes to go and then there's a 15-minute break. Do you think we'll keep this table?
Yep. I'm guessing.
Yeah. I've had the nod. the silent nod.
Jack of spades for Maz. Pocket checks for Andre. And going to be another 3-bet here. Similar size as before at 25 effective. It does come with 53 again. Now that's with a candidate here. I don't think we're going to be seeing fold. Mr. Chips should get out of the way. It's cold 4 or fold for Mr. Chips here. Maz open EP. I guess Andre's been kind of active. This is his second 3-bet, so maybe we could roll in a cold 4 here as Mr. Chips. Don't want to be cold calling. If we are going to continue, this is what we want to do. Very nice from Mr. Chips. I actually kind of like it, Tower, as well. Just thinking about the dynamic here. Andre's been super active from what I've seen. 3-bet back-to-back hands. So you always say, like, they can't just always have it. They will have some bluffs. They may be getting after it. And Mr. Chips actually with a tidy little candidate here to get it in for 25 effective against Andre.
There we go.
And it's a race.
It is. Who wins it? Mr. Chips and Andre. Both 888ers.
I hope so. Ian got me, Vivi got me.
Andre holding.
Running diamonds.
Jack of diamonds is a fun one. Not the 9 of clubs, so just 6 outs to fade for Andre, and he will double, and does.
Indeed he does. Andre doubles to 54, Mr. Chips down to 41.
Mr. Chips losing flips.
Just like playing online. You sun run against me there as well. Nice.
No, I paid for the beers tonight.
You were paying for them anyway.
Yes.
You lost the sign then.
Had a king. Lose. Thank you.
Yeah.
King Jack of spades.
Andre this time.
It's going to be 4 in a row. No, it's not.
No. King 9 for a ramp.
Like you said, you're not running well against
Good race.
A bit too loose from hijack. Like button definitely, cut off kind of close, hijack into the bin, and man is going to open King Jack. Oh, and Chauffin here. Got a tiny little candidate. We like these ones a lot. Cut off versus button to go for the 3-bet with. Like ace 9, ace 8, ace 7 off, facing cut off open specifically. That could have potentially made that 5k a Chauffin. Let's man have it. Now round to Alberto in the big and King Queen here. I'd love to see jam. Whether he finds it or not is a different question. I guess one of the pros against cut off, we do dominate all this suited King Deuce upwards, as well as like King 10 and King Jack. It's maybe one of the pros of calling. Maybe just shy of 25, cut off open, King Queen off.
Jack high flop, Jack 6, 7. So out flops Alberto.
Alberto just donk?
Don't play too much.
Yep. Yeah, this is pretty wild. 60% donk on a board where we should just play pure check, but I'm guessing he has his own ideas why he wants to just stab the king high here. I'm sure in his head he's got a reason for doing it, but theoretically we just play pure check here as Alberto shouldn't really have any donks on the jack 6-7. But he must have known. The amount of times you see it, Tal. You see someone just take a line that
was worth far more.
Going to be losing in the long run, and they just get the turn of dreams. Alberto, how did you know, sir? Queen of Hearts rolling off now, giving him the best of it. And now, man, I'm going to go for what he thinks is value with the King Jack, and you agree, and there's the shove, snap shove from Alberto. And a call from Man.
I can't believe he's got a queen in his hand. Oh, he can't believe it. He literally can't believe leading the flop.
I love this game, Tower. I just love this game. It's great. Nine on the river, so Alberto. Unorthodox lead on the flop, but it works out a treat for him, snagging the 3-outer on the turn and eliminating Man.
Seats open, 12-5.
Amazing.
Hi.
30 minutes to go until we reach the break.
So Alberto gets himself up to 64,000. Man departs, unfortunately.
I'll tell you why, guys. There's a reason why I don't do Towers tips anymore.
What's that?
I remember,
yeah,
it probably was about a year ago. It was an NFL game, I think, or something. And you was up to me, first touchdown scorer, this, that, or the other.
They're great.
And it actually come in. I'll be honest with you. It actually come in, and I won a little bit of money. And I go to Tower, what did you have on it? And he goes, I didn't back it. So he's giving me tips that he's not putting money on himself. I don't know. I'll let you guys in the chat be the judge of whether I should be following him or not. But if someone's giving you a tip, surely you expect those people to have money on it.
You ought to have been with me for the Super Bowl.
Oh, God. I don't want to know. I don't want to hear it. Back to the poker. We got a free bet pot.
The Super Bowl was the best.
Yeah, password for tonight's free roll. I'll tell you what, we'll give that out in 12 minutes time. Half past sounds good.
Yep.
12 minutes time, I will release the password.
Starts at 9, doesn't it, in British time?
Yes.
8 o'clock GMT, whatever that is.
And I'll tell you what, Tal, I'm just looking now. It doesn't take Susie Dent to figure out the passwords for the remaining 4 days. Put it that way. It's not very cryptic at all. If you used your brain, you could probably guess it yourself. Alberto on the button. Ace king now. Good little purple patch for him. Making it 2.4. Maz in the small blind. It's an ill-timed free bet for Maz, whatever he's got. Well, it might not be. Oh, sorry, I thought that was the 5k chips at the bottom. It's just the flat from the man with an unknown holding. Alberto with the goods on the button. And the goods stay the goods on the ace high board. A6-4 rainbow. Top pair nut kick up. Just going to try and get some value. Comes with half, just north off.
Calls. Unfortunately, can't see what Maz has got. And one of the regulars on the circuit in Britain, Maz Bako.
9th Van's turn, so just one now is Alberto Tower. Going to be wanting to go bet, bet, bet. It looks like comes with around half again, slightly less this time on the turn. Maz continues to call here, Tower. So we start like taking out some of these pocket pairs that we'll call in the small blind, sort of when we're ranging opponents, thinking of what Maz can have in this scenario. So he's just going to be weighted towards ace-x himself here now as well. So going to have to go, oh wow, check that back. I was going to say, got to go for value, Tower. Have to go for value there.
Check it back.
With button versus small, with top pair nut kicker. It's a clean as day run out. Waz is weighted towards all these ace-x that we outkick. Alberto. Got to find the value bet there, Tower. Have to. Leaving plenty of chips on the table. Dean Hutchinson comes to the table.
All right. Scene number 5. Super year last year. What a fantastic 2023, as we all know, with the World Series main event final table.
Well, it's Alberto again. One in the big blind, in the small, one on the button, going for the cut-off now. And he's got the old 888 stones, pocket eights, and it's Maz we're going to be up against again. Ace-jack for Maz on the button here. Both options available. Can play cool, can play 3-bet. Both going to be fine. And this time does go for the latter. Makes it 5.8. Tiny size from Maz. 70 effective. Fours or Andre now can just get out of there. Alberto won't be going anywhere though. Nice, clear continue for us.
King high flop, king 3, 2 spades. Whiffs them both. Alberto still with the lead.
Yep, just pure check over to Maz. Maz gonna have a lot of bets on this one. King high board, like cutoff versus button as well. We will have lots of king X, king 10, king jack, king queen. We'll all free bet at some frequency. Ace king will free bet pure. And still obviously with the 6 combos of aces as well. 4.7 into 14.1. So Maz finding third on the money. Alberto over one, only one overcard to contend with. Has to call once. Getting 4-1 on a call. Deuce turn.
There we go. Checks to Maz. Once the deuce pairs, is it not easy for Alberto to lead, or is he just playing the check call?
Well,
safety bets.
Like when I talk about leading on the bottom card tower, I'm talking about a scenario out of the big blind where we're going to have a lot more of this turn bottom pair, call bottom pair, and then we lead. This is different because it's a cut-off versus button scenario. So Alberto's 3-bet calling range doesn't contain much deuce X. It may have 2 combos of ace deuce suited, but other than that, that's particularly it. So there's not enough of a shift to be able to start leading here, because we do have 2 combos of deuce X, but Maz will also 3-bet ace deuce suited at some frequency as well. So it's not like a shift enough where we can start playing some leads. Whereas from the big blind, when we do have a lot of this bottom pair stuff, then we can leverage that and start leading. And this is why this game's so complex, because you asked me a question because you've obviously seen people and me say to lead when the bottom card pairs, but I'm only saying that when it's dynamic where we defend from the big blind, we check call the c-bet, and now the bottom card pairs is when we're going to start having some leads. It differs on positions. Everything changes. Like each hand is going to be different depending on position, depending on stack size. So many factors to take into account. It's not a situation, this game, of you learn it and you sit at a table and you know what to do in every single spot, because each spot is going to change and differ dependent on all different variables, and that's basically as well as I can put it. And that's why it's such a difficult game to learn, and it takes years and years and years and years.
Like when we get Jordan playing for the first time ever. It's not going to be next week when he's going to be a master at it.
Exactly. And that's why it's such a great game, because it's impossible to be in a spot and knowing exactly what to do 100% of the time. Even the best of the best, the GOATs in this game, they're not. There'll be situations they get to a scenario and they're sort of in no man's land because maybe a spot's occurred that they haven't encountered before. And when you've got a game tree that runs off in infinite branches, and you've got this branch going off that branch, off of this branch, and you've got all these different things to learn, it's impossible to have it all in the head. But the way that you approach it is you start spotting patterns, you start learning what boards we bet big, what boards we check back, what boards we bet small, and then although you're not going to get the exact same board, you'll sort of get boards that are similar that come out, like the Jack 7-4 is going to be similar to like the Jack 7-5 or the 10-6-3 and stuff like that. And this is sort of where we have our baseline sort of boards we know what to do on, or hands we know what to do with, and then we can sort of make logical assumptions based on that.
Loving it.
So after this hand, we are going to the free roll password.
Yes.
I was about to say giveaway then.
No, that's next session. One next session, one the session after.
Ace on the button, it will do. Good enough to attempt to steal. Any ace will qualify when folded to us on the button. And Ram folds in the small. 4-5 off for Dean. Do expect to see a defend in the big blind. Defended
does. He really does. Second go to the flop. What a flop. Mr. Hutchinson.
Like a great example here, Tower. Like, if we open gun here, if we're up against a gun open as Dean, we can have some leads on this board, but against button, when they're still going to open 4-5 suited, 9-5 suited, 9-10 pure on the button, like, we still play check over to the aggressor.
Okay.
Like, this is how things change, just in terms of range. Like, it's a good board to use as an example about what we were just talking about. But after check, Dean now going to try and eke out some value you expect with his dummy and straight. And Andre has got no choice but to fold. Just think at the poker table, that's all I say. Just actually, too many people, you'd be surprised in a live setting how many people are just sitting there and putting chips in. Like, they see their hand, they bet their hand, like, but sometimes it's fine to just take 20, 30 seconds and just think. Actually think about what's going on, think about the hand, what's his range look like, what's my range look like, is this a board that's good to bet big? Just ask yourself questions in your head. I think you see it so often where people are just sort of on cruise control and just playing the game and not actually thinking too much about it. Ace 4 suited in the small for Dean. Maz opening from +2. Doubt Dean's ever fallen. This is E30 seems maybe slightly too much, but maybe thinking about jamming. Well, he is going to take the jam. It's going to be working. And maybe jam will call this one. I don't want to 3-bet fold it for that stack depth, so leaves us with call, and then potentially that option Dean has just taken. Nice pickup. So, we froze.
Oh, look at that. That's a great touch.
We'll wait for us to come back on, and then we are going to give away the free roll password, which kicks off in 90 minutes' time. There we are, we're back.
Yes, we are.
So, as I said, you wouldn't need Susie Dent to figure out these cryptic free roll
Manchester yesterday.
Passwords. Manchester yesterday. And what did we start streaming today, Tower?
Poker.
The main event. The password for tonight's free roll is main event.
Main event.
Main event. I'm just checking if it's case sensitive.
Probably.
It's all caps. Main event, no space, all caps.
Main event. Excellent stuff. The password is main event.
What a flop. Top pair, flush draw to go alongside. Goes for 32 into 63. So he finds half. We have no streaming schedule out yet for Luton. We don't know what we're streaming yet, do we?
No.
Oh, look at this turn card. Now, Dean. Now Andre. I thought it was Dean in the hand. Andre turning the nut flush draw to go with his pair of sevens, and Alberto, delight to see, king on the river. Now, you assume Alberto's just going to go for that third street of value. Doubt we're ever getting called here by the fourth pair of Andre. Until a 15-minute break. We are going to be keeping this feature table. So 10 minutes, quarter two, means we're going to be back at 8 o'clock. 2 hours of poker taking us up to 10. And then be finishing up around a quarter to midnight.
With the Queen 10. Raising up to 2.
Who is the best player on the feature? Ooh. Dean's definitely the winningest.
Yeah.
Dean, final table, the WSOP main event. A couple of years ago, about a year ago, it was what, 13, 14 months, was on the WSOP main event final table. What did he cash for, Tower? Million?
1.7.
1.7 million being cash for in that event.
6th he was, wasn't he?
Yeah, probably have to be Dean in 5.
Seventh was Toby Lewis.
Dean with a total of 2.8 million in live earnings. Obviously 1.8 of that coming from that huge score in Vegas, but still UK IPT champion in 2014, high roller champion at the Goliath last year, won a WPT deep stack over in the States last year. Some player.
He sure is.
Actually sitting as well now. 4th on the all-time money list for Scotland. Who are the 3 players above him, Tower?
4th.
It's not hard.
Ludo.
Yep.
How much has he got in earnings?
2.8 million.
2.8 mil. Ludo. Neil Frill.
Yep.
2.8 mil.
I'll give you a clue. You've seen his house.
I've seen his house.
You've seen his house.
Eh?
While you're golfing.
Oh, David Van Ploeg.
David Van Ploeg.
Has he got that much?
Yeah, David Van Ploeg third
really?
on the Scottish.
I thought he'd only got a mil.
Money list.
I thought he'd just about got $1 million and then that was it. Very nice. David Van Ploeg.
Mr. Chips, ace queen in the cutoff. We'll see open. Ace deuce off for Alberto on the button here. He's going to have to hit the muck. Oh,
there.
Spicy one for Abdul to potentially take. $7K with the king 5 off here seems nice. But no, going to go with fold. Lets it go. Wouldn't have worked. Mr. Chips would have been rifling in the 4-bet rip. And these are the nice candidates to use, especially off of 30 odd BBs, effective facing these opens when we're in the big blind.
So 3 minutes and counting, back at 8 o'clock with a new, same table. We're keeping the same table. Password is main event if you want to jump in, but the free roll doesn't start for another hour and 15 minutes. And the password is main event. Ta-da.
King Jack facing the King 4, blind on blind. 2.5k continue from Andre here. Can a ram find the call with position here? I'd love to see him find it. This is blind on blind. We need to be battling for pot's position. Is massive. Got 3 to a straight, 2 overcards. Let's go. Nice from a ram. Does call with position. I know we're playing 14 levels today, Paul. Long old day. We're going to be out after midnight by the time we leave the casino. Aggression, double barrel working out for him, and are we going to squeeze one more in? Are we not? Looks like we are.
We are indeed. Yeah, get him in with no time on the clock. Gone.
Have time for a beer, Mr. Chips. Have time for a beer.
So last hand, while the break clock was on 0. Tut, tut, tut. So Mr. Chips. There's Queen. Last hand, dealt into the break, took the dealer. The dealer's fault, I think it's about a second on the clock, that's all. Ace Queen raised it 2,000, Mr. Chips. Into the muck. What's Dean got? Oh, Dean's looking down, he's like, what have I got here? I've got napkins. Get him in. Then there he does. Mr. Chips takes the final hand. We'll see you in 50.
See you in 50. Involved in snooker.
Yeah.
What was? First of all, how did you get involved in that?
So snooker, like in Toronto and Canada, snooker's a big game. It's much more prevalent than 8-ball, 9-ball, and like.
But you're young though, right?
Yeah,
How
I was
old
young.
Were you?
13 when I started doing that. But at that point, it was also an arcade, right? So there's video games there. Well, I always loved video games since I was a little kid. So I'm, when I was very little, you weren't allowed in the pool part. You could only play the video games. But I always remember like looking at it like, wow, right? And then, when I got a little older, 13, 14, someone's like, all right, let's play pool. And it was like $5 an hour. You just rent the table kind of thing and you could play. And then I fell in love with it. And then I realized that they had tournaments there. And now I was hooked. There's handicaps and tournaments. And I was always a numbers nerd and loved that sort of competition. And so, yeah, I got fully into snooker. And then through that, some of the guys who played pool, they're like, oh, let's go play some poker. I never played before. And I remember going that first night with $10 and a 6-pack of beer. And my $10 was gone, and so was the 6-pack.
Was that it? You were just hooked?
Yeah, it was like, and then it was interesting, though, because I was intrigued, right? Because it was, I was like, I thought it was all luck. We're playing stupid games like Fiery Cross, Follow the Queen, all this kind of stuff. But then I'm like, how come the same guys seem to win? Like, and it's all luck, And then I started to think about it more deeply, and they were all older than me. But about a month or two in, I started to actually win myself.
That's okay. That's a pretty quick learning curve.
Yeah, I started to watch what this one guy. I noticed because you'd get your cards and you just play them and you see what happens to the end, right?
Right.
But I'm like, this guy, he just folds his hand all the time. What the hell is that about? And then I'm like, okay, well he's always folding, but you know what? He always wins too. How? Right? And that sort of was like epiphany number one. Okay, you don't have to play every hand. You can be selective. That was like my first light bulb moment in poker.
Games playing, being competitive, is that something that happened in the house as well?
Not really, no, because my parents were not, my brother is not competitive at all. wasn't into sports, whatever. And my parents, like, you know, they were not into all that. I loved it. Like, I just, you know, naturally was drawn to games. And like, I used to, as a kid, I mean, I created my own tournament stats. This is why I'm so into this now with poker. I would have these wrestlers, you know, they would fight and I would play with them. But then I would like spin a wheel and like one would win, right? And then I would keep stats on who would win. So it would be a tournament.
From your
I would create a bracket.
Completely arbitrary spinning.
I would create a bracket of 16 wrestlers. They would fight, and then there would be a winner. And then for that win, he'd get 50 points, and the second place wrestler would get 40.
You did this by yourself?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Did you have friends?
Yeah, I did too. But then even like RBI baseball, like the video game, they didn't have stats back then that would calculate. I made my own stats. Team Chinese Taipei, you know, this guy, Bing Wing, he's like 3 for 7. That's 428, you know. And I would keep all the RBI stats and all that. And I would just write papers and papers. And my mom would be like, what are all these papers?
I mean, I remember reading a blog about a game that you used to play with your dad called, is it Cintar?
Mm-hmm.
What is that?
I found out later that the game Cintar is actually a game, also a game called Nine Men's Morris.
Okay.
It's chess-ish. It's a very basic game. It's not all that in-depth. But I remember me and my dad, we'd sit by the pool and play it. And he had a very defensive style, which was frustrating and annoying. And I was much more aggro in the way that I played. And he would always beat me because he would lock me up, you know, lock me up all the time. But then, you know, I remember the first time I beat him, it was like a big moment, you know. And yeah, I loved. That was some good times with my dad.
You know, I still remember you winning the second time. I was in France when you won. And I thought it was so cool because for you to win Player of the Year, you had to final table the high roller, I believe it was.
The 25K, yeah.
And I remember you holding on and just playing tight just to get to it. And in my mind's eye, I'm thinking, come on, that's a weak way to get Player of the Year, right? But you want to lock it up. But then, not only did you get there, you end up winning the event.
So I remember it vividly. It was like 11 left or something, and I had the massive chip leader on my left. So even if you're just playing it straight, you know, that's an ICM spot, you're supposed to play tight, right? The fact that he knew where I needed to finish only made it more difficult, right? Because he's putting even more pressure on me because he knows how bad. But I didn't do anything outrageous. Like, it's not like I folded kings or ace king or something like that, or would have. But the coolest part was, I'm like, all right, now I'm Player of the Year. I'm short stack at the final table. Spin it up and win it. That was pretty cool.
It really was. And I remember you being on the stage and you talking about how you might never catch Phil Hellmuth and his bracelets.
Well, yeah.
But good chance he never catches you in the Player of the Year.
Or anybody, yeah. Though my goal was to get to 3 before anybody else got to 2. And, you know, it's a different award, right? Like, bracelets, they're great. I love them. I'm great. But there's something about the Player of the Year that just is, like, so much more grueling and so much more of, like, a long-term task. You know, where you have to show excellence over like 80, 90 events or something like that. And I've always been a sucker for leaderboards and things like that.
There's been some criticism about the Player of the Year, and I'm curious, what's your take on the point system for it?
One of the things I don't like about it, or the way that it was kind of a test of just like volume, you know, where min caches were worth too much, you know, where it just like makes sense to do negative EV things, like drop a stack in the PLO, even though you're not going to play it, to try to get a min cache for 50, 60 points. And that's not what the award should be about, I thought. So I do believe they are going to make some fixes. And one of the fixes that I recommended a while ago, which sounds like they might do, is just take your 10 best caches or your top 12 caches, right? So if you cache 25 times, congratulations, God bless. We're going to take the 10 best and compare those, which gives, you know, a wider group of people a chance if you have a really good run. And listen, what, 10 caches out of, you know, 90 events, that's not that big.
Right, but it avoids the system. It avoids the situation where Chris Ferguson can min cash whatever.
Well, what you don't want to have happen, right, is like what we had in Rosvedov when it was me, Robert Campbell, and Sean Deeb, where we were all incentivized to just go all in dark, you know, to try to build stacks because we were such a close race. You know, we were like 100 or 200 points, and just like I actually did this in the PLO right near late reg. I went all in blind. I doubled, so now I got a stack. I never played another hand in the tournament because I was in the 25K final table. And I came in like, I cashed in the tournament. I came like 25th, even though I wasn't there. So that gave me an extra 50, 60 points. So that's silly. I think to their credit, you know, the people at the World Series Poker said, you know, that's not the spirit of what we want the award to be. So number one, they no longer counted Europe. And number two, you know, I think they're moving towards capping the number of cash. Because think about it this way, right? If you already have your 10 caches, right? A min cash in that is not going to do you any good. So you wouldn't have to do that.
Right.
Right?
I got you. Okay, so I know you're a fan of leaderboards, accolades, legacy. When I think about you, I think about the Hall of Fame as well. And I know you've got to be 40 years old to go into the World Series Hall of Fame, and the Poker Hall of Fame, I should say. And you got in 2014. What are your thoughts on the Hall of Fame? Because right now, one player gets in a year. And it seems like we've got a backlog, and it's only going to get worse.
Well, here's the thing about the Hall of Fame. I got a couple ideas on this as well. Firstly,
that's what I love about you, by the way. You always have ideas.
Yeah,
I don't have to worry about this.
I think there's been a lot of mistakes with the Hall of Fame in terms of like who had a vote, and like when the media had a vote, all due respect to them, they have no idea in terms of what the actual criteria used to be about. It wasn't a tournament idea. It was about, who plays in Bobby's room, who's the best, who do their peers respect? The David Oppenheims, the Ray Dick Ardanis, the names that the media don't even know, right? They're going to go, oh, Chris Moneymaker, I know him. But if you think of a Hall of Fame and what it represents in other sports, right? It's not about a nice guy. It's not about a good guy. It's not about a popular guy. It's about the numbers. Do they have the results to get in? Does he have the batting average? Has he hit enough home runs? Whatever the case may be, right? So the way the criteria is written, I would actually make some changes to it. The other thing I would do is I would put in 2 players a year, right, instead of 1. And then industry people, right, which is apples to oranges. The Isai Scheinberg and Matt Savages and all these types of people. Separate category, one goes in every 3 years. That way you're not like, how do you like compare like Josh Arieh to Matt Savage? How do you compare that in terms of who's more worthy? As a player, well, it's Josh. As an industry person.
How about as a golfer?
Josh. Yeah, it would definitely be Josh. But anyway, so that's what I would do to like sort of, because there's a little bit of a backlog on the industry side, and as you mentioned, there's a backlog on the player side. But I still think it's important that, it's the players themselves that make the votes, because I thought like and I love Moneymaker, but I thought him getting in was like sort of a sign of like, well, this isn't what the Hall of Fame was supposed to be about. It's changed. He doesn't meet the criteria as a player. He doesn't. So does he meet it as is he an industry person? If he's graded on that, you can make a case. But the two were supposed to be separate as written. And I'm a very literal guy, so I vote based on what the criteria says.
Right, and I know you've long been a supporter and advocate for Isai getting in, and for what he's done to poker.
Well, if you think about Isai Scheinberg, right, and you think about a builder category, I mean, what the hell? They should name the builder category after him, right? Not only did he create, largest online poker room, which brought thousands and thousands, millions really of players to poker and to the World Series of Poker itself, but in addition to that, when there was the big Black Friday event, he was the savior. Like, he came in and rescued the poker community from many people's entire bankrolls were in there. And, he did, quote unquote, the right thing. So I think it's silly to think that anyone, and with all due respect to the others, to think that, like, if you're going to have a builder go in, that it's not him.
It's interesting. A lot of people will ask me, hey, who's the best player? And I always find it really interesting because I'm going, I don't play in Bobby's room. I don't know, which I think speaks volumes to the fact that, hey, why should media be voting for the players? Because you don't play in those games.
Yeah.
You don't know about.
David Oppenheim essentially got in because of me, because I made a case for David Oppenheim. The media doesn't know who's good in that game. You don't play in that game, right? The way that the Hall of Fame, it was a very small group of people back then. And as you said, it's expanded, so we have to make some changes. But it was really just if you were a high stakes guy and you've been around a long time and everybody thinks you're good, you get in. That's the only way. It wasn't like, oh, he won World Series bracelet. That didn't matter back then, right? Obviously, things have changed, and that's why I think we need to update the criteria.
What do you think about Brian Rast's in the Hall of Fame last year?
Well, Brian Rast is one I voted. I gave him all my votes because, again, when you think about the criteria the way that I read it, right, he knocks everyone out of the park. Plays high stakes poker, mixed online tournaments as well. Plays against high stakes. They all respect his game. He's won over various different time periods. And I mean, I don't know. He was the perfect candidate. I think he was a home run pick there. Josh Arieh was someone who I think also deserves to get in, but considering the year that, Rast had with the 50K Players Championships and stuff, it just felt like it was his year.
It's only going to get more difficult now because you've got the online wizards coming up. You've got the Jason Koons of the world. You've got the Phil Galfons of the world, who are both going to turn 40 very soon.
Yeah, part of that is good though, right? Because I think what you want, if you want an actual Hall of Fame, is you want it to be difficult. right? Not like everybody gets in. If everybody gets in,
not the
then
whole
it's
of
not
very
really
good.
that big of a deal, right? So that should be some very difficult decisions. Some players you go, oh my God, you know, look, think about other sports. Like how many like amazing, great hockey players who put up big numbers or whatever, they're not in the Hall of Fame, you know, because they, you know, the criteria is the bar is very, very high. So that, in that sense, the only thing I feel bad about is some of the older generation players that people don't know about today.
It's going to be the same problem for someone else when they arrive anyway.
I mean, when you lay down, it's like to
Don't break the chair, mate. That's how that got broken by doing that. Don't do that. Lines are going to be 6, 12, 12.
You are allowed like that,
6, 12, 12. Please.
Your contract says you're not allowed.
And there's the Hampstead.
And we are back, guys.
We are back yet again.
2 hours of poker, bringing us up to the final break of the day. I'm on break. I'm walking through the casino. I see all the 888 team in the restaurant, having a meal, having a laugh. I'm thinking,
that's what we're thinking.
but we're back. Same table. And we'll get it switched for the final session of the day. But another 2 hours, another giveaway. We'll see what occurs. Welcome back, everyone.
Here we go.
Shofan defends after an Abdul open. Shofan with the check. King high board for Abdul. Does he fancy a C-bet? Maybe ace-10 with a diamond. Better candidate. Maybe this is one that doesn't mind just checking back, seeing a turn. And a diamond in hand. Does exactly that.
There's the king on the turn. Showdown. 6.
Yeah, I think now is Abdul. Thinking about showdown already with ace-10 high.
You know, like when you go in extreme. Sorry?
Like WSOP.
Checks behind to the river. Which is another king.
Check back from Abdul.
It should be. Never getting called by a worse hand.
Nope.
Happy to take showdown. Ace-10 is good. Thumbs up from Shofan.
Password for the free roll at 9 o'clock is main event. Main event.
Andre with the Jack 8. Out of there, over to Dean. Folds button, Chauffin. King deuce off. Whoa, just gives Mr. Chips a walk with the king deuce off. Surprised to see it. King blind on blind.
Talk somebody into a walk and then it's over king. That's cute.
I always watch the first card, so kind of.
Small blind.
Next time you get to like maybe 9-3 and I'll just fold. In my respect.
Cool.
Go for a six after.
Maybe. Yeah.
Let me know.
Just Chips Jack 10.
John.
So Alberto with the ace-3. Opts to check. I'm going to fire with his top pair. Should get a call here from Mr. Chips. Mr. Chips with the gut shot. And not only that, Jack 10 high can definitely still be the best of it, blind on blind, on this Ace-King 6 board. We've already given away 3 tickets today.
Exactly.
Oh, what a turn for Mr. Chips. Turns Broadway and Alberto 2.5k here into 6.6. So 40% on the turn. Now is Mr. Chips going to spring the trap, or is he going to continue in the form of a flat? And it looks like the first option goes for the raise. Quick call from Alberto, drawing dead. Probably would have gone bigger here as Mr. Chips tower, just to try and set up a river jam. Like now it's difficult to shove for 165% pot. And obviously we're still going to be betting a size that is not all in. But if like we can make this like even 10.5, 11k, just going to be a nice pot size jam on the river. We can make this 11, suddenly there's 28.6 in the pot, and there's only going to be around 29 in our stack, so we give ourselves a pot size river jam. Now difficult to go for the lot. We'll definitely be betting.
16,000.
Goes for 16k. And now Alberto in a difficult spot. One thing I will say that's going for Alberto here is the fact that ace 10 and ace jack probably get aggressive pre. So we do actually chop with all the other ace X that aren't two pair. If Mr. Chips did take this line with ace 8 through ace deuce, which I doubt he would, to be fair, ace X would just continue check call in. Obviously you've got to think where the bluffs are going to come from, and Alberto announces call, sees the bad news, shows the ace.
Mr. Chips up to 70.
Nice hit, Mr. Chips.
Blind split guys.
Cool. Now you can double me up.
Again.
Small blind split guys. Small blind split guys.
I think it's like 20, it's about 20k.
Sometime this session, it'll be a tower thinks. We'll let you know, we'll give you 15 minutes notice. Make sure you're watching the live stream all the way through till the end of the evening. We finish around about midnight.
Show fun with the eights. Opens.
No, we don't. We'll finish a bit earlier. This is only an 80-minute last level.
Quarter to midnight, yeah. Yeah, because we'll go on break. We'll go on break at 10. We'll come back about 15:15. And then we're an hour and 20, taking us up to 25-2, but usually an extra 5-10 minutes because the last X amount of hands.
Yeah. Got you.
If you want to finish it.
No.
It's all good. Do you know what?
Sit here with
do you know what? Go join them for dinner. You might as well. Go on, Tower. Go enjoy. I'll stay here. I'll do the comms.
If we'd have had an invite, I don't like to just to hustle straight in. All that. Right, if we'd have had an invite, steak and eggs.
What's it always steak and eggs?
Love steak and eggs. Protein. Plenty of protein. Fills you up.
Yep.
No need to eat. And then you don't eat until you're hungry after, when you've eaten protein. And it's good for you.
3.6, yeah. That's 3,600.
Showdown continues. 3.6 into 7.4. So finds just south of half. Maz clear call with middle pair. Fakes in this continue.
Oh, it's always there.
It's mad.
Just there.
It's crazy, isn't it?
It is 8, 8, 8. You've got 8. There's always going to be an 8 on the board.
Yeah, and Shafan, the flush does complete here, Tower, but we do just want to try and get 3 streets now and try and stack Maz by the river. Like 2/3 is kind of nice here. 2/3 seems like nice size, 9.5k, 10k-ish. Put in 34 in the pot, which would leave around 28 in Maz's stack. So 2/3 on the turn, 2/3 on the river, giving us a geometric size to set it all in. But Showfan goes slightly less irrelevant because Maz folding just the measly pair of 6s. Mr. Chips, he's got more chips now to work with.
He has indeed.
So 10-9 suited.
Just shy of 60 bigs.
Should definitely be opening.
Red. 2.5.
Over to Abdul. 9-3 off into the muck it goes. Raise and take for Mr. Chips. King Jack for a ramp. Opens.
2.5.
Twos for Maz, sign C number 1. 30 bigs.
Andre, Queen 10. Do expect it to be defended. Does.
King high flop, King 7-5, top pair of ram. That's about it.
I'll probably bet fold in their hand.
That 4.5.
One chip. And one chip is.
Abdul with the goods on the button. Big slick should be opened. Move up. All in here, it should be from a ram tower. Like this would probably be pure. Whether he finds it or not is a different question, but button open, we have a pair, 30 effective, less actually, 25 effective at 1200. It's a very good jam. Very good jam from a ram. Abdul's got a call, and we are off to the races. 25 effective button versus big standard ace king against threes.
Who wins? Abdul C2. Ace king.
Well, good luck winning this one, Abdul. Dead on the turn. Threes flop a boat. And Abdul Qadir going to exit the field. A ram wins that flip.
There we go. Abdul Qadir Ahmed out.
Seat open, table 12, seat 2.
Is everybody happy? And if not, why? Says Gary Danby. I'll tell you why I'm not happy. Because Towers trebles back tomorrow. That's why I'm not happy. Woohoo! 888 Sport. Get your bets on. Gamble responsibly.
Won't be in bed tonight, be on the lab.
But we do have a bit of fun on the Saturday between 3 p.m. and 5 p.m. with the football ongoing alongside the poker. And if you fancy following Towers' bet slip, you're mad, but it will be out tomorrow around 2 p.m.
Fancies on free poker. Main event in the 888 Poker TV special Manchester free roll that's started in 40 minutes. Get yourself in, get yourself on.
Itchy feet for Shafan. 5-3 suited from gun. Maz off of just shy of 30 here. I'd like to see 3-bet not all in here as Maz give Shafan some room. That should be that. Who's your football team, Jay? Unfortunately, I'm a Spurs fan.
Tottenham Hotspurs. So basically tomorrow, you have to be on the early game. You have to be. You always are when you live stream. You're literally on every time we live stream.
No, I don't think we are. I believe we're 3 o'clock kickoff. We are 3 o'clock kickoff.
Whoa!
So I get everyone in the chat. 1-0 down, Leicester 1-0, all this stuff.
Who are you playing?
We're at home.
You're at home. You're at home. To Everton. If you don't win tomorrow, you might as well pick another team.
Did you ask me who we was playing?
Yeah.
Do you know what? My brain. Do you know what? I heard you say something. I heard you say something, and I guessed that you asked whether we were home or away. Like I knew you said something. Okay, that's why people in the chat are putting Everton. Okay.
I did.
Like I heard, but I didn't take anything in, so I assumed that.
Who are you playing tomorrow, Jay? At home.
My bad. Alberto 4-5 suited. Getting after it from EP. Raise and take.
82 big chip leader, Alberto Reyes.
Yep, we will have another 109 ticket to give away this session. I've got to think of a question for Tao. It'll be in about 25 minutes time, half hour. People just come into chat, demand the giveaway. You gotta watch, you gotta wait.
It's true, got a demand. Keep it friendly.
It will be in the Twitch chat, the giveaway. It will be some point in this session. It could be now, it could be 10 o'clock, sometime before we head out on the next break, which is a good hour and 40 minutes away. And we've also got a free roll on 888poker that starts in 38 minutes. Password for that one is main event, no space, all caps. What's your fan up to here? Over to you, Tower.
We're at 10-9 with 3 betting with 10-9. There's nothing wrong with it. Alberto's going to fold. But we know Alberto.
This is just...
We don't know his holdings, unfortunately. There's the 4-bet.
I don't know if Chafan's got a text and he's got to be somewhere or whatnot, but the last two hands, 5-3 suited, opens from gun, and then 3 bets 10-9 off.
Yeah.
What is going on?
Minutes of this session, of this level to go. We're going to race from Maz, from Gun, 3-bet from Andre, back round to Mr. Chips.
Stop. Heads up.
So Maz calls the 3-bet from Andre. Andre's been great to watch.
Check.
Ace jack off this time.
4.5. Bet 4.5.
C-bet just gets Maz to fold, and nice little pickups those ones.
On a queen eye flop. Smiter says 1-0 to Leeds. Said it was printing money. That's what he said.
I laid it because Tower told me to.
There's chances yet, you know. It's like. Touching all together.
What was the password we had in Leeds for the last free roll? We had a funny one, didn't we? I think I pronounced wrong.
No, that weren't bad for it, was it? That was Manchester.
Yeah, that might have been here. Yeah,
Earlier
might
this
have been
year,
there.
wasn't it? Mad for it. Mad ferret.
Mad ferret, yeah. Queen 9 of diamonds for show fan. Oh, Mr. Chips. Potential for some aggressive action to be taken. Facing the cut-off open, we can get some King 10 through King 8 to fold. We can get some Ace highs to fold. Just choosing to let it go. And that's King 3 off, not defending in the big into the muck. A7 off for Mr. Chips. Expect him to open. Once folded two.
These have bases, there's a
Jack 5 suited should be one that gets involved as Andre. Suited Jack should qualify to defend from big.
dark check, I told you that. Right?
Heads up. Check.
2, 8, 8, 8, guys. 8, 8, 8, v 8, 8, 8.
Check. Bet 2.5. Cool.
Check the rules and Andre.
It's high good.
Mr. Chips is on for showdown with an ace. Steady away today in the main event of the 888 live in Manchester. All the team are here. Ambassador sit and go. A bit of fun for a couple of hours.
Him and Vivi were against each other in the sitting goats.
Did he win anything or just?
Yeah, a commentary package.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he didn't know though. They kept it a surprise, and then when they did his
Alberto in the cut-off, 8-9 suited.
Will not be folded.
That's really big for him as well, because he's a low stakes tournament player. It's a really big for him.
Goes with fault, 42 defend there, but just going to let Alberto have it, not the best playability, the A6 off.
He's got to go on, that's all. He's going away for the weekend. He didn't have plans.
How are we doing? Let's ISPT. Part of the 888 team.
Yeah, he's the best looking member, and he's not here.
Ten 4 suited for Andre on the button.
That's 2.5.
Probably doesn't make it in terms of winning chips, but maybe Andre just continuing with his approach. But these are two very good players in the blinds, which he needs to be aware of. Like, we're against two blinds that will take spots. So I think we just want to fold here as Andre. It may get through, but just in the long run against a couple of players that are more than capable. And look right here, two big blinds he could have potentially saved. And now Dean offer 25, going to be 3-betting, may even 3-bet all in. But against button, maybe we want to give Andre some room with a hand as strong as this tower. So maybe we just make this like 8.5 as Dean. Like, we want to split our 3-bet range into two parts here. We want 3-bet shoves and we want 3-bet not all ins, and the not all ins are going to consist of like the polar bluffs and then the top end, the aces, the kings, the queens, the ace king, maybe ace queen suited. Yeah, nice from Dean.
Okay, best of luck, gents. Do you have any deal? Cheers, guys. Thank you.
Oi, oi, Mr. Charlton.
How are we doing, Dan?
Are you in the UK or are you away? Where are you away?
No,
You play poker
he's not,
somewhere
he's not,
else
he's
now,
not
innit?
still in Vegas, is he?
No, but he did final table somewhere, I noticed, and came second.
Oh!
He came second for about, I don't know how much it was, about 12, 13k maybe. Where are you playing, Dan? I know he stayed in Vegas, he got the diamond status or the whatever it is status for next year's Vegas trip.
Second. Where is Mr. Cholton?
And he has just come second in an event. Cyprus.
What?
He's in Cyprus now. He's enjoying the sunshine, playing in Cyprus, winning tournaments, having a good time.
You playing the Super High Roller Series, Mr. Cholton? Good. Oh, okay. I know there's a Super High Roller Series in Cyprus. I was going to say, if you come second in one of those, it's millions probably. Didn't realise there's another series out there. I thought old Cholton was flicking in the 100Ks and 50Ks. Honestly, I did. He had me for a second. He had me in the first half.
I pulled the bounty. I'm going to play one event. Well, Ace King, Ace 5, Shafan and Mr. Chips both flopping a piece.
Well done, Dan, anyway. Nice to get a result,
Yes.
whatever you're playing. And you never know, next year, maybe you will come in the chat saying you are at the Super High Roller Series in Cyprus. you continue the way you are over the last 12 months. I'm going to jump back to this hand. We've got Mr. Chips with nice looking board, top pair, top kicker.
Sharpman calls a 2K, goes in flopping bottom.
Like to see another street here from Mr. Chips. Goes for check. Like, you see a lot of this, Tower, like people that are aware about ranges and how ranges work, because instantly they think, okay, I haven't got 7-9. Mr. Chip says 7-9 and 7-4 and more 2 pairs than us, but he's also going to have stuff like 6-7, 6-9, 5-7, 5-9, 8-7, 8-9, 8-4 suited. All these hands that are a pair that now pick up a straight draw on the turn that we are going to get value from, rather than going for the check back, try and get our value on the river and potentially miss out on that. But I understand from Mr. Chips' perspective why we might potentially check top pair, top kicker there, looking at like the nutted part of Showfan's range. But once you look at the whole range on the spectrum, I think this hand's just going to be fire in turn here, Tower, because now Showfan continues 7-8, 5-7, 6-7, 9-6, 9-8. It's like catalogue of hold-ins, a lot more hold-ins than... And there we go. Showfan with the trips. Gets paid. Quick call from Mr. Chips. Didn't even realise he river trips. Too busy speaking about the turn spot. Maybe a scenario where we just want to be firing turn as Mr. Chips that. Yes, there are a few combos of hands that go in front of us, but there's many more that we get another street from that we are ahead of. Showfan spikes the 2 out up. Mr. Chips pays it off.
Good luck when you play tomorrow, Dan, in Cyprus. Go get all them chips. We'll see you soon, I'm sure.
Still made 1,000 with your big blind. That was part of his big blind.
Good luck, Dan, mate.
Pass. 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 5. Raise 2.5.
There's 4 for Andre, raising 2.5.
Pass. Lines in, please. Small blind, please. 600.
King Queen for Tom under the gun. Should be an open.
Raise 2.5.
Should be.
Pass.
Andre with the 10s here. Never folding, just decision whether to 3-bet call or whether to play flat. And the fact that he has gone for 3-bet, we'll be 3-betting to call this off. Can't 3-bet fold 10s at 30 effective. If we ever have it in our mind for a reason why we might just fold, if we're 3-betting to fold, then surely we just want to play flat. So I'm assuming we're going to 3-bet call here as Andre. Probably won't get the chance because King Queen off for Tom should hit the muck. As it does.
probably the last hand of this level. And then the next. The last level of the session. Great to have you back on a Friday night. Great to be back. Good to be back. Good to be back. Hello. Hello. Thank you, Mr. Bob with the teas. Good lad.
Be funny if that was empty. Thank you, Bob.
Cheers, Bob. He's a good lad, old Bob.
He is a good lad, Bob.
He's a good lad, old Bob. One of the best. Got to clean up after Jay, you see. Good old Bob.
Dean opens King Queen here. Hijack. One we could free bet as Mr. Chips. Queen Jack could definitely make this like 7k. Not going to do it all the time, but at some frequency it will be in there. Goes with fold on this occasion. Alberto in the small. Ace 3 off. Out the way. Over to Tom in the big. Snap fold from Tom.
Are we streaming Leeds? Yes, we are. Back-to-back events for us. Back-to-back. And then a couple of weeks off, and then we're down to Luton and Reading. And they're back-to-back as well. So Luton, a couple of weeks off. Leeds, a couple of weeks off, and then Luton, and then Reading.
Seems like we never go Reading. Like rarely. We rarely go Reading, don't we?
No, I've not been to Reading for
28
5
years.
years.
28 years
Yeah,
last time maybe.
Yeah, 5 or 6 years.
Some suited. Throw out Alberto. He will open.
It's got to be 32. Oh, sorry.
Blinds are up. Bit of jam here for Tom potentially with the King Jack, but goes for flat. Off 15. It's an interesting one from Tom. I think this hand will potentially do some jamming versus the button open here. Tom opting for flat, wants to see 3.
949.
Expect that to be hand done. No diamond in hand for Tom. King Jack off. No, calls again. Six on the turn.
This time. Not pretty small. 4.5.
It is really small.
It's hard for Tom to do much.
Surprised he called flop tower.
Yeah.
Surprised he didn't jam pre. Surprised he called flop. Not surprised at the turnfold, though.
Good job, 22nd, Tom. Back again, isn't it?
Yep.
Is it uni? Is it uni? Is that what he's doing? That way we don't see him as much as we used to?
Uni?
Well, old uni. Like...
Old uni?
Yeah, like...
He's in his 30s, Tower.
Yeah, but he could be a mature student.
What, just randomly popped off the uni?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, thought about...
What, for 6 months?
Maybe.
Summer holidays, to be fair. Just popped for a poker tournament. 6-week holiday, ain't it? Uni.
No, we've not seen him for a while.
Did you go uni?
No.
No.
I went straight to work, me. I didn't even have 6-week holidays when I left.
Did you not?
No.
No.
I went straight to work.
Show that. He's at 32.
I left school on 6th of June 1984, and by 1st of July I was working for Mother's Pride.
Okay.
There you go. And by first week in September I got one of them YTS youth training schemes. That was me.
That's thinking about jamming here with King Jack potentially for 17. Could be what's going through his mind, or is he going to do what Tom just done and go for the flat? He is going to go with the jam, and this one will be getting looked up promptly. Chauffin with a snap. Maz will be happy to see 2 live hold-ins after getting snap called. This is one of the better results for us, other than 8s, 9s or 10s.
Six, 7, 9 flops, no good for the Maz.
Yeah, not really any sweats either. But that does bring in the 10 now for Maz, and a 5 does bring in a chop, so 10-5 King Jack, and it's a 7. So Maz Bako exits.
Unlucky Maz. Maybe we'll see him either later or in the turbo. What happened on the 6th of June 2024? I was still, I'd celebrated 40 years of leaving school. I was still on the beer.
On Wednesday, the 6th June 2024,
How do you know it was a Wednesday?
At about 20 past 9.
How do you know it was a Wednesday?
I know it was a Wednesday because at about 20 past 9 on a Wednesday, June the 6th, 2024, there was a man named Razor Kev lifting a trophy up on the feature table. Am I right, Kev? It has to be that.
No way.
It has to be that, right?
Oh my word.
That's what I'm going with. That's my guess.
Is that etched? Correct.
Told you it was a Wednesday.
Unbelievable. It was not a Wednesday. There you go. That's written in the stars, Kev. Day I left school, day you won your first trophy.
What is it?
Just 4 years apart. Oh, it's still Wednesday to us. If we've not been to bed, it's still Wednesday.
Have you seen that university challenge when they ask the question, if today's date is this, what day of the week will it be in 100 days? And matey, before he's even finished the sentence, buzzes in and says like Wednesday. And what's the bloke that used to host university? No, there was another bloke, University Challenge. Yeah, Jeremy Paxson. He goes, how on earth did you know that? And matey just replies, mental arithmetic. It's great. But it's literally in like half a second he buzzes in. It's like Wednesday, like straight away.
Wow.
Oh, just great. Like when Paxman asks him, he just goes mental arithmetic.
You won't remember Bamba Gascoigne,
I
anyway,
won't,
will you? You
no.
won't even have a clue who he was or who he looked like or anything. He hosted University Challenge for about 35 years. Because it was on in the 70s.
Bamba Gascoigne.
Right. Bamba Gascoigne. It's the only thing it's the only thing he ever did on TV. That was it. You know, like, obviously Jeremy Paxman did Newsnight and he was a newsreader and all that malarkey, and then went on to do quizzes because he's got a sour face. Like University Challenges, it's not a quiz where you have a laugh, is it?
Yeah, no, it's not, no.
That's Bamba Gascoigne. I'm pretty sure he didn't do anything else in TV at all apart from the University Challenge.
Mr. Chips with the open. Raises 32. Free off in the big here for Dean. I think going to be fold, and then some of the time maybe very small, low frequency. One we could take. Other blinds are at 16 now. Off at 20. It's hard to do anything actually there as Dean. Probably just have to fold. 21 effective. Mr. Chips, raise and take for him.
Alberto with the sixes, going to be raising. That's what he does. Great to watch. Flips them in. Makes it 32.
Dean in the small blind. 20. Jack 9 of diamonds. Any flatting going on here, Tower? Not in Dean's opinion. Just lets it go. Showfam won't be folding this one. Ace 8 in the big. Defence. Thanks, Gary. Catch you later, folks. Good luck all. Thanks for tuning in.
Nice one, Gary. We're here all weekend.
We are. Make sure you like, you follow, you subscribe.
Yep.
We're going to be on 888 Poker TV until Sunday evening.
We are indeed.
Oh, here we go, Tower. Has Alberto, because we're deep here, has he got the triple in the locker? Has he got the triple in the locker here? Because like these are the bluffs that we like to use, the ones that sort of unblock all the check call, check fold hands, the jack 10, the queen jack, the king queen. Maybe not on this turn now, as Alberto, maybe one of the turns could shut down on. But then when you think about our hand in terms of range, these under pairs are probably going to be the worst kind of hands we have, so he is going to fire. Credit to Alberto. Very low down in terms of where we're at in terms of our range, so opting to turn this one into a bluff and can kind of get behind it. Showfan going to have a lot of this queen X suited, queen deuce suited to like queen 9 suited that will fold, like maybe some 10X suited in there. A hand like front door diamonds we could potentially blast off. And even like a king X suited as well, like a king deuce through to king 9 of hearts would call flop, so does actually have a decent proportion of hands that we fold out that are in front of us, so kind of a nice barrel there.
When you're doing the question, we've got 26 minutes left of this session.
No, we haven't.
Oh, we're not?
We got an hour and 26 minutes left
Really?
of this session.
You sure?
Sorry, an hour and 6 minutes left of this session.
Oh, right, okay.
It's gone, it's mad. I was saying to PK earlier, I don't know if it's because we're doing like an hour break, break. Today seems like, because I thought the quad sixes hand against the 10-8 was yesterday. That was the start of today. I honestly thought that was yesterday. But today's just gone on forever, it seems. Just absolutely dragging. I don't know if it's because of the shorter sessions.
Yeah, we've had.
But it seems like, honestly, Tat, it seems like I've been here for 2 days today.
Yeah, we had the extra breaks, didn't we, because of the sitting room?
Yeah, I reckon about 20 minutes, we'll say, for the giveaway. Maybe 25 when the blinds go up.
Well, you might as well make it half. Then everybody knows.
Sure what this is from Show Fan in terms of size. In terms of hand, I guess we got the ace blocker in there, so can get behind the free bet, but the old nonsense size in 8.8k, like this deep with a ram, want to be at least 13k here as Show Fan in terms of size that we probably want to choose. Cut off versus small at this stack depth, but I guess we got the ace in there, so he's chose this candidate with the chips, but very important to get sizings right, because the problem we have once we start going so small out of position, our opponent then's getting an unbelievable price to call in position, so our free bet just doesn't really achieve much, because like when we're free betting as a bluff, we're trying to get hands to fold and flush out equity. Once we go this small, we don't really get anything to fold that a ram's open. If a ram's open, maybe like a king 9 off or a king 8 off, an ace 6 off, maybe start targeting these no playability type hands. But the rest of his range just gets to continue with position, and then we're going to the flop with a hand with no playability ourselves, out of position as Show Fan. Just something that will improve your game fourfold if you can start recognising situations or what size we should be going in certain spots in terms of our 3 bets, 4 bets, 5 bets, whatever it may be. Now goes for some value on the turn. Third pot. Eight on the river. So Show Fan likely to have the best of it. A ram will have some king X here. Do we think he's got much ace X that want to check back flop? I do think once we get here, ram is going to be weighted towards a king a lot of the time. May have some ace X in there. It looks like Show Fan going to go for some value.
Get out of the way. I know we couldn't see what he got, but he got out of the way. The free roll just about to start. Main event. Here's the password. Uppercase. Get yourself in. 888poker. Plenty to give away. And yet again, another free roll on 888. And the password is main event. Get in. Get yourself in. It's time. I actually saw him. I actually saw him and talked to him. Oh, Bruce Buffer, in Vegas this year. It's time. He played a $50,000 high roller. Played one in Vegas. He final tabled it. He finished 8th. It was the only event he played. Cash for something like 120 or something like that, 150. And he was just walking to the cage, and one of the lads said, "Oh my word, can you take me a picture? Can you take me a picture?" And I went, "Who have?" He went, "Michael Buffer." I went, "Oh yes." Yeah. How you doing? He says, "Yeah, I'm all right." He says, "Oh, I love your voice in the when you're walking into the ring." He says, "I says, do you just do it on tap?" He went, "No." He says, "Not for anybody." I went, "That's fair enough." I says, "Go on once." He went, "It's time." And then he walked off. He went off to the cage to get his money. And off he went. Off he trotted and he went straight off. It was so funny. Really, really enjoyed him. He was brilliant. He only played one event. That was it. Mr. Michael Buffer. Or is it Bruce? I can't remember which one's which. One's Michael and one's Bruce, isn't it? The UFC's Bruce. UFC Bruce? Then his brother's Michael with the high-pitched voice. Yeah, that was his brother, wasn't it? Amazing, those two brothers, and just marketed and just absolutely cornered the market for announcements. Just brilliant. Oh, sorry, Kate. Apologies. You can't really do it quietly, you know what I mean? Yeah, Michael does the big boxing matches, you're right. He still does it, actually. But Bruce Buffer played one event. Back to the table as Xiaofan is all in with a nut flush draw against Andre's Kings. Andre is at risk. But in front. Still in front. Needs to fade an ace or a club. And he does. So a double up to 87,000, Andre. Streamer from Romania.
No, he was
888.
You don't need even to calculate the
And the other guys who were on the table said, "How do you stay in front?"
That's 0%. I have 100.
Exactly.
That's what he said.
He's literally stone dead. He's playing against you.
But we had 8 years, like 20 years ago, it was like a dream. It was like a dream. Copa del Rey, Copa League.
That was good with you as well.
About football again. We're talking about Rennes again.
Mr. Chips 7-8 suited.
Reims.
heading towards the next level. How many's in the turbo? 40-ish? Something like that. I said it'd get about 80. So fingers crossed the numbers are okay for the turbs. How can we win a ticket? Win a ticket by... win a ticket. We'll be doing a quiz. A little bit like London Thinks. We've done a bit of a game on it between Tower Thinks and Jay Thinks. Jay will ask me a question. I'll try and guess as close to the answer as possible. And then that will be the answer. You can Google the correct answer if you want to, but I'm never close. If you guys were to be the voice of some product, which would suit you? And Tower, Tetley tea is already taken. Tetley, Tetley. Tetley. Smiter 2-0 to Leeds. Early payout of 365. Well done, Mr. Smiter. That Brute 33. Remember that advert? We owned it. Henry Cooper. Henry Cooper.
I'm Jake.
Splash it all over. Can't beat a bit of Henry Cooper, can you?
Henry Cooper?
You won't have a clue.
I don't have a clue. You are correct.
You won't have a clue. The first person ever to knock Muhammad Ali on the floor. That's how long ago it was.
I know him.
Well, Muhammad?
Yeah. Float like a bee, sting like a barfly, that bloke.
That's... That's pretty hard to say, that, isn't it? That's pretty hard to say. Yeah, Henry Cooper absolutely took Muhammad Ali to the cleaners, but then got beat up. He was good. Before my time. So, my dad used to love him. Old Henry, our Henry. Ace King Deuce, all diamonds, top pair, Mr. Chips.
Top pair. Turned into trips. Not really changing anything though. We had the best hand on the flop, still going to have the best hand on the turn, unless we were up against the King Deuce suit, which we now counterfeit. I'm going to go for another street of value. And when that clock top right hits 0, 11 minutes, we'll go to the giveaway. I've got to think of a question for the tower. I'm just going to get my list of shapes out.
Where's the pen? It's there. I tried Googling it, but I couldn't spell it and forgot it, so I've just waited, just gone.
No, but I have friends that were students and I wasn't doing anything, so I just joined them.
Okay,
yeah.
You're clever.
Yeah, we do Alicante.
You like Granada?
One of my favorites, like small town. It's amazing.
It's sick. I say.
Mr. Chips. turning trips.
I'd like to see him go for value here, Tal. Once we check flop, I actually really like the check on the flop as well, but once we check flop, like King X is inclined to potentially call 2 streets here. And also the other factor could be a Ram might start leading some of the better ace X himself. I'm a bit worried that Mr. Chip's going to check this one behind. Love to see him go for some value. Right, it's a hand that we can definitely bet fold if we are getting jammed on. Yeah, nice from Mr. Chips. He's going to go for his value. Just thinking how much. Looks really small, Tower. So maybe in Mr. Chips' head, thinking that a Ram will always pay against this size the times that he has a king.
Next time. I mean, the price pool was nice. 1 million. That's the only thing that's nice. The rest is like.
Ooh, we're checking the flop turn and river winner flush. But he has flicked it in.
Yeah, nice from Mr. Chips.
King, queen, and king, jack.
Any king really, Tal, the way this hand's played and that price he gets on the river. Nice little bit of value from Mr. Chips. Could have potentially gone bigger, but eked it out. I love this in the chat. So someone in the chat comes in Spanish, speaking Spanish. And then Lime Ricky replies, Inglés por favor in Spanish, which I'm assuming is English please. And then she's writing in Spanish herself.
There's a lot of favouritism this week.
Me and Leah are like that now.
I've noticed.
She only come back because I'm still here.
Good old Leah.
We need the coffee, Tower.
We
It
do.
keeps
You need
us
the
going.
iced coffee. There's nothing wrong with a good iced coffee.
Long old day.
And it's Portuguese, actually, not Spanish.
Well, I made myself look alright, Wally, haven't I? I made myself. Oh no.
I went to the Algarve once playing golf, obviously in Portugal. So obviously I'd learnt obrigado, which is thank you.
Yeah.
So of course I guess the groceries from Aldi or Lidl or whatever they were, and of course I walk across and says gracias. Oh, they don't like it. Oh, some people don't like it. You mistake it for Spanish. Oh no. So to buy it, pudding.
The virgin of Gat, yeah.
So let's see the 8 best.
They're similar, Portuguese and Spanish, though, aren't they?
Yeah, but it's just so different. Yeah.
They're similar, yeah, but it's so different. What? Sorry, what? My mind's just gone. They're similar, but so different.
But it's like, yeah, it's.
Do you see any hotel? Do you see any visiting?
I'm not sure if the Spanish and the Portuguese like each other, or they do. I guess they do, but if you speak the wrong language in their hometown, then they don't seem to like it.
Otherwise,
So I just stick to English, basically.
I'm on the coast. The law is only made for the coast. It's not that all.
Okay, that's why. Makes sense. 4x.
Here because we have let's see, summertime. We have another year, even local in Spain. So we have to make that budget more money. Easy to manage.
Okay, it's 400. Raises to 3,300.
Oh yeah, very much so.
We've seen already. already. Chauffin likes the battle, so it wouldn't surprise me if he did get involved here with 5-3 offsuit.
Oh yeah, the accent is hard. Yeah.
So if you speak Spanish or some Spanish, try to practice with them.
Yes, it's like Scotland.
Yeah.
Is this man feeling all right?
He just any two Chauffin.
Maybe I'm going to throw it out here, Tower. It was 5-3 suited earlier from gun. Maybe 5-3 is his favourite hand, and he's just going to roll in the 3-bet here from the big blind with it. And Andre has him locked.
King I, King Jack 7.
As the 3-bet, a board that we will have bets on. It's kind of hard with Chauffin's actual hand because we're in the old imagination land now. We're in a spot we should never be in with this hand theoretically. It's difficult to know how we would proceed with this particular combo. But I guess the king high board is one that we are going to be having plenty of bets on. So it does continue, and Andre 8s with a club calls, getting in the 4-1.
Up to the turn. Queen of Hearts is the turn.
Well, if Chauffin could find the barrel, it probably would work, but how can we find the barrel here, Tower? Andre's called our 3-bet. He's called on King Jack 7. And now this queen rolls off as well, and a card that is going to connect with a lot of his range, the ace-10, the 10-9 suited, both making straights, king-queen and queen-jack, both making 2-pair. And as well as that, even stuff like the jack-10 and ace-jack now pick up a straight draw, so we're not going to dislodge that. So it does shut it down. Andre checks behind. 7 on the end. So Chauffin playing the board.
Can we get on board with it? We bet the flop. We check the turn.
Ace King would check turn for sure. Ace King can definitely still have Ace King. We can still have aces. We may value bet some Ace Queen small like block, but does just give it up, and he's last aggressor first to show. And the old table is going to get a look at that.
Yep.
Look at Andre's face. 5-3 off.
Top of the table, as if nothing's wrong.
This year, PSG, they've got white, good players. They're very young, so I don't think they do it this year. Very sexy. I think, yeah, it was done. Because last year wasn't good. Like, he was always amazing on the great. I don't think last year is the best player in the world. And that's the first time in 5 years.
So 2 minutes to go until Jay has got his question. Another token to give away in 90 seconds. Lime Ricky. It has to be on Twitch. All answers have to be on Poker TV, 888poker TV on Twitch. Because they're giving us 5 109 tickets every day. And they're giving it away. They're going onto the Twitch. So Twitch answers only. If you want to play the free roll, password is main event, all uppercase. Get yourself in. You've got about 20 minutes to get in that one if you want to join in the fun. So let us know how you're doing later in the game. If you get down to the last 3 or 4 tables, let us know how you're going on.
And it's that time, guys. Lime, are you ready?
Are you ready?
She's always ready. I don't even need to ask. So, guys, giveaway time. 109 ticket to give away to you guys. I've got to run you down the rules just in case we have any new viewers. I'm going to ask Tower a question. Tower will write his answer down on that piece of paper.
Yep.
Closest to Tower's answer, not the correct answer, is going to win themselves the token. One guess per account. Any multiple guesses, you will be disqualified. And please, please, please do not guess until I say go. I want Tower to write his answer down. Don't give him any clues in the chat box. Are you ready, Tower? Yeah. And this is quite a nice one. It come to me with all the Spanish and Portuguese chat that was going on Twitch, and all I would like to know, Tower, how many words are there in the Portuguese language? How many words are there in the Portuguese language? If I was,
even a question?
if I was to pull out a Portuguese dictionary and counted each word individually, what number would I get to?
There's no way that's even a question. Nobody can count every single word.
How? Tower's guess is in. Good luck, guys. One guess per account. How many words in the Portuguese language?
What a good question. How does anybody, if somebody's actually counted every word in a dictionary in Portugal, well done. Oh, man. Oh, dear. Hey, dearie, dearie, dearie me. Can't be that. Sure. Who knows?
Play against basketball against LeBron James and will win. Yeah, 1,000?
Yeah, 1,000.
So keep your guesses coming in. You don't have to type fastest finger first. You can take your time. How many words do I think there are in the Portuguese language? And I like how somebody's put 888. I never thought of that one. Oh, if only I'd have thought of that one.
It's not the correct answer. As I see a few of the correct answers coming in. It's Tower's answer we want.
Absolutely.
It's a Tower thinks.
Yeah. Cool. Anyway. How many words in the Portuguese language? Yes, sadly Tower is not a linguist. Correct. Absolutely not. I wouldn't even know how many there are in the English language. I really wouldn't.
I wouldn't either, to be fair.
I really wouldn't. You can't think there's that many. There'll be somebody there sat with a thesaurus and knows every word. Like him on University Challenge, who knew what day 28 years was on a Tuesday. 4th of January, obviously. But, no, good.
And the free roll password is main event, all capitals, no space.
Yeah.
Main event, for those asking that question. But for the giveaway, the question is how many words in the Portuguese language?
And then I've got one to ask Jay in the last session of the night. And don't forget, the last session of the night is only 80 minutes long. 2 levels. So we'll do it halfway through, probably. Ace King for Aram, C number 4. Raises to 4K with the blinds at 2. Alberto with the Ace Queen. Now this is a guy that can 3-bet.
Drinking last night.
Sometime can help. Those all in.
We said he could 3-bet, and indeed he does. And now we've got an all-in for a ram. Are we committed? 16,000. Yes, we are, he says. And Aram has a big chance to get himself a full double. Here we go. Full double up on its way. Oh, no, it's not. You are kidding me. Look at the spade draw now.
Look at the equities. We're technically flipping still, so
flipping.
It's not curtains just yet for a ram. King or spade. That's not changing anything.
Nope, king or a spade needed to get himself a double, or Alberto takes out another.
Oh,
boom.
Spade on the river. What a run out.
Boom for the 3 of spades on the river for a ram.
And a ram with the double up.
What a flop, turn and river.
So one more hand, and I will give the correct answer. And then we'll say in about 6-7 minutes time we will close the giveaway.
Winning with ace king.
Just last week I lost aces.
Running good.
Last week I lost aces to ace king. Massive pot three. Aces against ace king. How was it all in credit? Yeah. So yeah, I run
A ram, ace queen this time.
Yeah, got himself a full double to 78,000. It's 10 for Andre, who doesn't mind seeing flops.
Yeah, clear defend, facing gun. And just answers on Twitch we are taking.
Yeah, Twitch only. If you're on Facebook or YouTube, 888 kindly giving us 5 $100 tickets every day. So answers only on Twitch, please. If you've guessed on Facebook or YouTube, you can quickly change over if you want to get involved.
I'm not even going to tell the mother how she only learned how to shut down her PC last week, so I'm not even going to try and explain.
It's been on since 2012.
Yeah, I'm not even going to try and explain to the old dear how to make a Twitch account. My mum's watching on Facebook trying to participate. Continue from a ram. Check call from Andre with the ace 10.
Poor boy. Yeah, but we're on 888 Twitch as well, so that's where the guesses should be. If you want to tune back to YouTube or watch either, then feel free.
So check, check.
Checkity check, check, check.
Should go check, check. Can't really see any reason why either player would want to put chips in. Both can show down. And ace queen of a ram is going to take it. Butt tower.
Yes.
More importantly,
give me the correct answer.
The correct answer.
Yeah.
For the amount of words in the Portuguese language, according to Google, 250,000, 250,000 words, according to Google, for how many in the Portuguese language. 250,000 is the correct answer, but we want the Towers answer, and we're going to give you 3 minutes if you've not guessed yet. We're going to be closing the comp.
If you're going to have a guess, just have a think how many I'd know.
I bet you don't even know 10 Portuguese words.
Obrigado, obrigada, si. What's the Portuguese lager called? What's the local tipple in Portugal?
I have no idea.
I know I've been to Madeira, but that's obviously an island off Portugal, where they have Madeira wine. 250,000 words, how is that impossible? I bet there's somebody out there that knows them all as well. I bet they do. Port, oh, a great shout, I love port. I love port with a strong cheddar cheese, or any kind of strong cheese. A lovely bit of cheese and a nice glass of port would be my ideal sit down, chill out, and just watch my favourite movie. That would be it. So port's the favourite drink of Portugal. There we go. See, more words than in the book. That's just silly. Why would you write a book and not use every word? Daft. See? All I'm saying is if you haven't had a guess, just think how many you think I know.
That's the whole point of the game. You got to get in your red tower.
Correct.
To be fair, I wouldn't have gone that high. I probably would have gone like 100k, I reckon.
That's a lot. 250,000.
I know Nani, I know Cristiano Ronaldo, I know Bruno Alves, Helder Postiga. You can't forget about old Helder.
Who?
Helder Postiga, Spurs legend.
Never ever heard of
Tower, you know Helder Postiga, trust me.
No, I don't. Really
2008 season, I'd say, at Spurs, maybe
Really,
2007.
really
Luis Figo, see everyone's.
Luis Figo. He played forever. He was Barcelona's middleman, wasn't he?
Pepe.
Number 7.
Pepe's Portuguese as well, I believe.
Yes.
I know more Portuguese footballers than I do Portuguese.
What
words.
about Wagner from X Factor?
He weren't Portuguese, was he?
I don't know. Was he? I thought he was Portuguese.
I don't know.
Oh, was it? Where's Madeira then? I thought Madeira was off Portugal. Isn't it not? Come on, my geography's terrible as well. Or is it part of Portugal? I know it's got the worst runway in the world, like ever, and it's a bit scary.
And of course, how can we forget Deco? You must remember Deco.
Yeah, heard of him. Played for Chelsea. Madeira wine is beautiful. Well, some of it is. Some of it's too sweet. So, we're winding down to get my answer for the quiz.
Yeah, after this hand, we're going to close the giveaway. We've still got one more to give away.
Jose Mourinho.
I know he played, but like I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Helder Postiga level, that type of player, Tower.
If I've never heard of him, it can't have been at a good level. C4 said, what's the question? The question is, how many words do I think are in the Portuguese language? The correct answer was 250,000, and I just said, how many words would you think I would know if I was Portuguese? Eusebio, the greatest Portuguese footballer of all time.
You can't say that when Cristiano Ronaldo's here.
Yeah, but Eusebio didn't take penalties. Ronaldo scored half his goals from 7 yards out.
don't really matter.
It does.
What about the other half? He's still got probably double Eusebio if you take away his penalty goals.
Yeah, he's played 97 million games more than Eusebio.
Eusebio should have taken better care of himself rather than smoking a 20 deck every day before a match.
Eusebio was the best.
A Ram with an 8, Dean.
A 20 deck?
Rivers a pair. I'm thinking of Socrates. I think I'm thinking of Socrates.
He's Brazilian.
Yeah, there was a player that used to smoke a 20 deck of fags, like always used to smoke.
Really?
Yeah. Back in like the 70s. Someone in the chat will help me out. Dean here goes for 15.5 on the river. Doesn't think that his 7's going to be best enough of the time here, so choosing to turn it into a bluff in a spot where you probably see a lot of players check back. There we go. Socrates was a 40 to 60 a day man. He used to smoke.
Wow.
I knew it was someone with a one-word name.
They all were in the 70s, all the Brazilian footballers.
just
all of them, just one word, one name, that was it. That's all you needed.
So back to this spot for a Ram here. So a Ram elected to donk flop, elected to continue firing on the turn, and now flush draw completes and 9x gets there as well. And we also need to think about Dean's range as well. Dean can still have a 10 here that wants to go for value tower. Jack 10 through ace 10. 10-9 suited, which would be a straight that would open. Pocket 9s.
So Dino going after it. Tough to call this one. Proper tough.
Well played, Dean Hutchinson.
Yeah,
very nicely done.
It's done to fold.
And on that note,
Yes.
at the ready, please, Lime, close the
ready,
comp.
Lime. 30 seconds to go, Lime, and we'll give them a countdown from 10 as you do in your own unique fashion. So how many, last guesses, how many words do I think the tower thinks there are in the Portuguese language? Not many. But apparently there's 250,000. Get ready to count down from 10, Miss Lime. Here we go. We're on it. 9. I love this. I love it. Yeah, if you know how to guess, you've got 4 seconds. Oh, where's 4 gone? Must have counted twice.
Close
There
the
we
comp.
go. Close the comp. So, contest is closed. Thanks to Lime Ricky for sorting out the chat and everything like that. She's been great again all day.
No more guesses. We will be going to the winner after this hand.
Yes, indeed. Comp is closed.
And if you miss out on this one, make sure you tune in for the final session of the day where we will have another token to give away to you guys. I've got a nickname in through the window. Says we need a nickname for Jay. To be honest with you, most people, most of my mates and most people I play poker with,
don't call him Jay.
Yeah, don't call me Jay. Everyone calls me Hat. Only really the family and like when I'm doing these tours, I get called by my actual name, but most of the time
it is Hat. So we're all in for Dino with the ace 3. Tom calling. Tom Jarrett. 20 seconds, Tom. Didn't take that long to call this, Jack. King Queen off.
When I'm paying attention and he doesn't put me all in somehow, I get to play for the antis. Which is not going to happen here. But
to be fair, a nice hand to find for 6 BBs.
Yeah. I just do like 2 checks and like cards over or something. Like I can't get it. You can like the 1 check left and he gets like
No diamonds in play. Gut shot picked up for the king, queen of top.
Two on the turn. No help for Tom. Needs a king, a queen, or a jack. Any paint, please, dealer. And it is not. So Dean takes out Tom. Tom Jaddy. Out he goes. Unlucky Tom.
Yeah, good run from Tom. He'll be back, I'm sure.
So, the comp's been closed. How many words were in the Portuguese language? I had no idea. I didn't even work out, really, any number. I just thought there'd be a few, but not a lot, because they do tend to use one generalisation word for good day. One word, buenos dias. That's it. You know, that means everything, doesn't it? Good day, good afternoon, how you doing? You all right? Buenos dias, yeah. So, I didn't go for many. I didn't really have a clue, to be fair, and I was a million miles out. But I went for 21,250. That's how many I went for. 21,250, and I don't think anybody in Portugal will know 21,250 words. So I thought that's how many were in it.
21,250 is what the tower has gone for, and our winner, who guessed close to that.
Yes. How did we get?
700 odd off, just under 700 off, was Radio Code 2. Congratulations to you, Radio Code.
Radio Code.
Lime is going to get in touch. You are the winner of this 109 ticket. We've got one more to give away today, guys, so make sure you join us for the final session.
Exactly right. $109 token on its way in the last session. 21,250. I thought it was a lot. Because I didn't think it'd be 1,000 letters, 1,000 words per letter. Because obviously your X and your Z and your J's and all that. A normal person should know 50,000 English words if you're English.
Well, I always think about this one because straight away, if you can count, you already know like 50. That's 50
well,
cost
count
already.
to 1,000.
Yeah, but you use certain words more twice when you count to 1,000, don't you? Don't mean you know 1,000 words.
That's true.
But you can probably tick.
The correct answer was 250,000 words. $250,000 words.
The correct answer was 250,000. We'll have one final ticket to give away in the final 80 minutes, but we've still got 17 left of this session. Take us to the final 15-minute break, back at 10:15, and will lead us up to around midnight. Leo Yigek says, I hope you can help me out on this one, Tower.
Yep.
You need to understand that Portuguese and Spanish use declension, which expands the lexicon.
Oh.
Yeah, agree.
Oh, well, we have the A's and the O's at the end,
I don't know what he's talking about. I have no idea what they're talking about, I'll be honest.
Okay. I thought that was a lot of words.
I don't even know what lexicon is.
All we know is we've got 4 players that are going to be playing the 109 at this moment in time with one more to give away.
Mr. Chips calls with the 5s.
Jack high flop. Jack 8-6, Alberto. Not afraid to stick in the chips. Alberto bets like 6.5. There you go, see? I must have been thinking about English.
170,000 words in the English language.
Yeah, but you only used 20,000 of them.
Yeah, but
that's what I was thinking.
No, you was not.
That
You
was
can't
total.
just use something because it fits your answer.
Why?
You just can't.
What no? God, you think you could? Shakespeare knew 66,000 words.
66?
Wow. The password is main event, but I think it's too late now because I think it's only 40 minutes of late reg. Logs has just watched the first hand of the day.
There we go, I found something. This fits Tower. So what I was meant, what if I asked you, what is the record attendance at Borough Park Football Stadium? I don't know, but you would have got it spot on. You would have got the answer. This is what I mean. If it fits, you're going to get it right all the time. Workington's home ground as a record attendance.
Workington?
Yep.
They're not a football team anymore.
Well, this is their record attendance. It's exactly the same as your answer. Amazing what you can find on Google.
I think Workington used to be a 790. I think they were in the Football League in the 1970s.
70s?
I think so. Workington Town, they used to be called. I think that's right.
Mr. Chips.
Well, might have been top end of non-league in the 70s. No, I think they were in League 2 or Division 3 in the 1970s. I'd have to check that. How much is a pint in the casino? About a £5.
This is nice from Mr. Chips. You're going to see the good news that he's out in front. Shafan calls it off with the ace-9 suited. Mr. Chips playing over 100k pot here. Big spot for him, and he's got it in good. Will win this one 2 out of 3 times. Does need to fade a 9 of Shofan. Great start for Mr. Chips. Backdoor hearts is a thing, but no other runners. So if we can get a clean turn, we'll have just 3 outs to get a huge double at this stage. And how about that? Even better, just seal the deal on the turn. No sweat for Mr. Chips at all.
No sweat.
And he will propel himself close to 60 big blinds.
Fantastic. Well done, sir. Mr. Chips, 120k just shy. So 10 minutes to go until the end of the session and then a break. 10 minutes to go till the end of the session. 15-minute break and then 80 minutes to finish off the night with one more question and a $109 token to give away.
6-3, 10 plays.
Sorry?
King 6-3, 10 plays.
No, I meant
4 runouts.
Oh yeah.
Easy game, nice end. Here's on you tonight. Any hundreds?
There you go. I thought I would recollect that worked in town with a football team. There we go. Radio code has been credited in it, and good luck with your ticket. Well done indeed. Well done indeed.
And Queen 9 for Dean in the hijack. Like Alberto is interested. Folds.
Now it has 10%, he wants me to win. Yeah. He doesn't want me to.
Like nobody anti-sweats.
Of this session, Jamie looks down at 9-8 off and calls in the big.
Next time I might just swap a few percent with him, just so that he doesn't have it. Although it's a dead swap, because I mean, what's he been sponsored for about 5 years?
6, 7, 3 flop. Open down for Jamie.
I have a swap with him from him. Yeah, he sweats himself.
You know. Well, the Jamie check turns out, eh?
5 years, I think. I don't think he's making day 2. I'm lucky. Catch the main. Really? Day 6.
No,
Day 5.
they completely missed the turn, unfortunately. But
Okay guys, at the end of this level, so
looking
there's
at
going to be a break. At the break,
on
we
the
will
hand.
be moving your chips to table 8.
Jamie Dale, back on 20 bigs.
Be on table 8. So you can take your personal belongings with you. 8. Okay, yeah, we will be doing the chip race for those as well.
At the end of the level.
6 minutes to go, assuming we are rotating features. Get some fresh faces on for the final 80 minutes of the day.
Yeah, they've been on 3 levels nearly. With the
Today's just been weird.
I know it has.
I honestly feel like
there was different breaks and different breaks with the sit and go as well. Coming in halfway through a level. it was a weird one. Well, we're back on track, and we've got 6 minutes to go. One more break, and then 80 minutes. Is that right?
I don't know. This is going to be a much ado about nothing.
Yes, no dramas, please.
35 effective. Just expect this to go 3-bet Mr. Chips. All in a ram. Call Mr. Chips.
So here we go with a 3-bet at 12.5. Is it a 4-bet jam? Or is that too big? 69.
No, yeah, 4-bet stand here for 35 tout.
Yeah.
It's going to be the best avenue to take for a ram.
Just counting his stack. Got all of it. Count, please. Mr. Chips says, can I have a count, please?
We love hearing that. As a ram, now we want to call tower.
Yeah.
Because Mr. Chips doesn't ask for a count with kings or aces. And we're going to see
chop it up.
The same hand. Mr. Chips with 2 live suits, a ram with 1. Black flop would be interesting.
I don't actually think I want any of us to win either way. I'd be happy to. Sorry? I'd be happy to join. I don't really want any of us to.
So no dramas, or is it? Well, there we go.
We're both happy with that.
That'll do it. No dramas.
The diamond in the window gives you a time.
We're going to chop it up. Last couple of minutes of the session. Couple more hands. And then the end of this session. 15-minute break. And then the final 2 levels of the day with 1 more giveaway in that time. Stay tuned. We've got a question for Jay.
Already?
Done. It's in the head. I had 3 for the last one. So.
What, you remember the other 2 questions?
I do indeed.
Without writing them down?
Great questions.
Yeah.
Great questions.
So this should be the last hand. Quick dealer change. And probably going to be the final hand of the session. Unless it's a speed raise and take.
Yep. Say aye to the pie.
Whole team. Cut the boots.
Now to Mr. Chips, just looking down, wanting to make it the last hand because he'll be on the big blind just a couple of hands after the break, so slowing it down. Use your clock to your advantage, but it looks like we're going to get 1 more hand in after this because they're all folding round.
It depends if the big blind folds.
He's got 8-3. Andre's already folded, and that'll do it. 1 more hand. So last hand, here we go, and then a 15-minute break, and then back into it for the last session with 2 levels to go. So Alberto, been good to watch. He's going to raise it up. Look at his stack, 888. What is that? And he's in seat 8. Down to Dean in the big. Everybody else has folded. Nino with an ace. Does we want to see a flop? Yes. Let's see a flop, says Dino. King high flop. Alberto carries on the betting, and that is it. We'll see you back here in 15 minutes, 10:15 for the final session. See you in 15.
A lot of these names are not, you know, in the minds of the young people or the people who vote today.
When you look at Vegas and you look at the transformation of the city, and now that it's your home, and obviously it was your home for a while, and I know that you left after Black Friday, but then you came back. What do you make of the city and how it's evolved?
Well, Vegas has changed a lot. Like I'm a little bit of a romantic, and I reminisce, and that's why I love movies like Casino. You know, like it just whenever that's on, I'm always watching it. Like there was something romantic about the Vegas in the 70s and 80s, and obviously I wasn't here then, but I can feel like I can smell it and I can taste it. And I was here in the 90s, so I saw the evolution and the changes to more clean, corporate, you know, buttoned up kind of city. And you know, it's fun. No, it's different. You know, it's just different. But like this city has grown so much. It's just evolved, right? With all that corporate, you know, now we have sports. Remember for years, for decades, like, well, you can't have sports in Las Vegas because it'll be fixed, and you know, gambling and all that stuff. And it's like there's gambling everywhere now. So, you know, now that we have sports, we have family-friendly stuff. And I say the biggest thing I think that changed it, like Vegas used to be played like really for adults to come gamble, and now it's like people come here for restaurants, for shows. Gambling is no longer like the primary driver of the revenue, right? It is this for sports now. It's like the Mecca too. Like, you know, where would you want to hold the Super Bowl? Vegas. Where would you want to hold the NHL draft? Vegas. Everybody wants to do the All-Star game. Vegas.
No, I mean, when I come here with my wife now, we don't gamble.
Yeah.
I mean, if we hit the craps table for a couple of minutes because it's fun to roll the dice and go, oh, Mama needs a new pair of shoes. Yeah, but it's, you know, go see a show, go to a great restaurant.
That's why I always say to people, they're like, well, I wouldn't want to live in Vegas. There's nothing to do. I'm like, there's literally everything there is to do in the city that you live, plus we have all that, right? Like, I live now like in Lake Las Vegas. You know, we got water sports. You can go hiking. You can go, you know, you can do like normal people stuff. And you can also, you know, have Vegas not too far away.
When I decided where I wanted to take you for a drive, my first thought was, do I take you to Fremont? Do I take you to the old Binions and where that is? But I'm kind of excited to check out like old Vegas here on the Water Street district.
Yeah, like I said, we just moved here recently, and just like driving down the street, it just feels a little bit like, you know, what I remember downtown Vegas being in like the 90s. You know, just very simple, old, and nostalgic. Like, I think of the times of like Stu Unger and all those guys with smoking at the table, and obviously I didn't like that, but I don't know, there was just a vibe about it. It was very, like all these people back then when they came into poker, they had unique stories. You know, pool hustler, this guy, this, and you know, today it's a little different. It's like, well, the guy went to MIT, you know, he studied solvers and now he's an online poker player, and then he, you know, it's like boring, but you know, it's just different. Like, I kind of love.
It is boring. We can say that.
It is. Comparatively speaking, it's a little more boring like than Eskimo Clark.
Yeah, Puggy Pearson, those guys.
Yeah, like just Puggy Pearson, who, you know, didn't have like a first grade education. Like, this is a true story about Puggy. I just found this out, but like he couldn't count the pot. Like, he couldn't count it. Like, you'd have to ask people, like, you know, how many chips this is or whatever like that. And meanwhile, he was, you know, he was a winning poker player, but like, just a different vibe. But again, I like both. I just always will have nostalgia for the romanticism of like degen gambling. You know, there's something about it that's romantic.
When was the first time that you gambled? Do you remember?
First time I gambled, probably with my dad, playing Scene Tot. Yeah, $2 a game. Like after a while, you know.
Would he take your money?
Yeah. Oh, 100% he would take my money. Yeah, he would take it. I mean, not like it mattered, right? Because if I ever needed money, they would give it to me. But yeah, we played $2 a game, and I remember when I beat him, framed the $2 basically. Yeah.
Do you remember, you brought up the big score, you know, 300,000, but do you remember your first big score? 'Cause I mean, I remember playing a poker tournament at Hollywood Park in LA, and I came in second place. And I was playing Nooners at the time. I had just gotten really into poker, and I won $1,900. And I thought it was more money than it was so much money to me.
Yeah.
I came home and I was dating a girl, and I'm making it rain with singles, and I was so excited. Do you have a moment like that?
I have one for poker and I have one for pool, actually. I was never a great pool player, but you know, there's handicaps, and we had like the classic, which was there was like 2 a year, and you know, you play to the classic, and it was a double elimination, and I coasted through. Like this first round, I played this guy Paul Chan. I beat him 3-0, best of 5, and then I coasted through to the finals. Right now, this guy Paul Chan, he goes in the losers bracket. He's playing all day, and I'm sitting there for 7-8 hours. Now, you know, I got to play him in the finals. He wins the first 2 games really quickly. I'm like, damn. I win the next 2. So we're tied. He ends up beating me, but I won $500, and I remember like having the check and bringing it home. That was a big deal in poker. In pool. But with poker, I remember it was like the Canadian National Exhibition had like the first like sanctioned tournaments there, and I was heads up with a local ticket scalper named JC. And we went way back. We played in the private clubs and all this kind of stuff. And I remember winning like 13,000 in that one. And that was a big deal because that sort of prompted me to feel like, all right, you know, next stop, Las Vegas.
Okay, so let's take your journey through Las Vegas. And I've heard you talk about the walk to the Mirage, right? Was the Mirage the first place you played, right?
There was 2. So it was like when I first came to Vegas, the Mirage was where it was at. Binion's Horseshoe was where the tournaments were at. So we played a little bit of both.
So talk about the early days of playing there and the relationships that you started to form with people that we think of as like the legends of the game now.
Yeah, I mean, that was the cool time, right? Like, I remember Huckseed looking at him like, wow, this guy's, you know, he's a legend, right? And becoming friendly with him, you know, in the late 90s and stuff, and just sitting on the curb at the Horseshoe where there's like chewing gum and the smell of urine. And I don't know, it was super cool. And I remember way back when Geraldo Rivera came to the World Series of Poker and he wanted to do like a little bit. You know, he was interviewing players, and I thought, well, this is a good opportunity. Let's do this. Huck was not about it. He's like, nah, let's not do that.
Right.
I remember like even before meeting Huckseed and stuff, there was just like a group of guys, you could tell we were all struggling. You know, we're all playing 10-20, 20-40, like in and out of money, and there's like sort of a bond that's brewed between these people that I just met, you know, that I like, they were semi-pros or whatever, and you know, I don't know, and then like when I started to make a little bit of money, some of those same guys, now they sort of, you know, depended upon, took advantage of me, if you will, you know, wanted a little bit of help and stuff. And I remember learning pretty early on, like, that I need to take care of, it's like the, you know, the airplane, I gotta put my own mask on first. Because I remember going to Commerce on one trip, and I went to Commerce with like 40,000, and I won like 200,000, and I left with 35 because I was helping people.
Were you staking and backing?
Staking and helping everybody, loaning, all this kind of stuff, and realized like.
Did you feel a responsibility because you had kind of come up with them?
A little bit I would say a little bit about how I was raised, right? To be generous, to help people out. Also to know what it feels like. I remember, you know, there's a guy I'll never forget named Zvi Groisman. I just saw him when I went to Toronto recently, and I remember being in the Mirage, and I was broke. I just lost my money in 2040, and I asked him for $400, and he gave it to me. And you know, that $400, by the end of the night, I was playing 400, 800, and I, you know, really made a comeback. But if he hadn't given me that, like, who knows where, you know, where I would have been in terms of like my poker career and stuff like that.
Is this when you met Phil Ivey?
Phil, first I met Alan Cunningham and John Jawanda in LA. I remember we were playing the LA Poker Classic, and I was looking up at the leaderboard, you know, to see like where I was at, because I was always a leaderboard guy. And I see this other guy standing next to me looking too. I was like, is that you? He's like, yeah, that's me. It was John Jawanda. And then Alan Cunningham. And through that, you know, we went to Atlantic City, and Alan introduced me to Phil. He's like, yeah, this guy's good. I'm like, okay, whatever. Nice to meet you, whatever. And yeah, then we sort of, the four of us kind of became like friends who would travel the circuit, and it was kind of great because it was like a brain trust. You know, there was no solvers. So the four of us were sort of sharing information in terms of how to approach poker. And I remember, like, you know, Joanda would argue one side, Phil Ivey would argue the other. I'd usually be on Phil Ivey's side, and then Alan would give us the right answer because he would just like, he knew the right answers, right? And but it was always great because, like, just hearing how John would approach things. And John Joanda would always be like the guy, though, who was like, did you lose? Then you must have played bad. Like, this guy was blessed. I don't know. He was very, very good, but he's also blessed. Like, the idea of losing a set, 2-3 sessions in a row was impossible to him. Couldn't imagine you played well and lost 3 in a row. But yeah, it was a cool dynamic.
So John was more results oriented.
He was that, and you know, he was more like a disciplinary father, very judgy, very judgmental. You lose, you must have played bad. I'm like, the fuck, bro? You know, listen to the hand. What did I do wrong here? Well, you know, you should have folded. I'm like, yeah, you say that because you know his cards. Like,
are you still close with these guys?
Go left here. I'm still very close with Phil Ivey. I talk to Joanda once in a while. Alan I haven't really seen. You know, I still like him, but we don't really run in the same circles anymore. He's sort of like, he's not out of poker, but he's not, you know, in poker like he once was.
Right. Alan's surprisingly, like, funny.
Oh yeah, no, he's super funny.
Like, but you'd see him on the surface, and I see Alan, and I'm just, you know, I think to myself, you know, straight lace. Yeah, he's the guy with the answer. You know, for lack of a better word, just a nerd, right? And I hung out with him once, and I was like, "You're hysterical."
Oh no, he's super funny. He's witty, very like you know. Sometimes like, you know, the quiet ones, when they do tell a joke, go right here. When they do tell a joke, you know, it can blow you away. You like Eric Seidel's a little bit like that too sometimes.
Yeah.
Doesn't say much, but when he does, sometimes it's pretty profound and funny.
You brought up, you know, just for a hot second, you brought up Geraldo coming to, you know, Vegas, and doing a piece, and you thinking, okay, well, maybe this is an opportunity for me. Was that something that you always thought about? I know I read somewhere you were an actor when you were a kid, or you thought about possibly being an actor, and then you kind of went more of the snooker route, and then poker, obviously. So different road, but you know, when we get to know you and the personality that is Daniel Negreanu, I don't think it's far-fetched to think that, yeah, you could have been, you know, Michael J. Fox, all right?
Yeah.
A bad hockey player who turned into an actor.
Yeah, for sure.
Right?
No, I loved, like, I was very comfortable on camera from a very young age, and I wanted to be an actor. That's correct. And I did extra work. You know, I was on a few things here and there, like in the background, and, you know, would have loved it. My parents didn't really know a lot about how to get me into that. And I remember even, I would write as well. Like, in the 3rd grade, I wrote a story called The Lost Army, which won, like, an award in our school network.
That's so cool.
You know, it was basically like a rip-off of a Rambo movie. But, you know, I was always very film.
Hey, the world needs more Rambo stories. Okay?
Yeah, exactly. Well, back then, you know,
it still needs them.
Yeah. But, you know, I was always into that. It was always very comfortable, very easy for me. And I knew, like, and Mike Sexton was actually a visionary with this. He saw well before it actually happened at poker. You know, I remember reading the Poker magazine, which was like in the late 90s. It was a very plush magazine theme. Mike Sexton was like,
Back for the last sesh. 2 levels of poker, 80 minutes. Usually get the last 4, 5 or 6, so we normally had 5 minutes on. And then back. One more question.
Quarter to midnight, I reckon. At the latest.
Latest will be quarter to midnight. And the earliest will be 25 to.
And we're going to do a giveaway at quarter to 11.
Quarter to 11.
Quarter to 11 sounds good.
Okay.
We are back. Welcome back, everyone.
Indeedy, indeedy. So let's do it.
So we'll run you through our final feature table of the day. Stevie Warbs is here. In 1 is Warbs.
Yeah, yes, he is.
Just realised. 3 Jamie Dwan, 4 Chris Johnson, 5 Josh Musson, 6 is Arvidus, 7 Guillermo, 8 Yuet Wong, and 9 is James Sassy. What a table. What a table.
Chris Johnson's first visit to Las Vegas this year. Took him downtown with Wilco, when Wilco had his little win. And we went down and we ate in Wilco's favourite steakhouse in the D, which is downtown. And showed Chris all downtown. He's like, this is great. Showed him the Golden Nugget and the Old Binions.
Big year for Chris. Added another title to his name back in Luton, just before Vegas. First time I've seen Warbs with an actual cap on. He's always got a bucket hat on usually, hasn't he?
That's true. That's true. He's normally got the old bucket on. Not today. Maybe it's the hat that's unlucky. He's obviously been away.
Yeah. Probably.
LA on the front of the.
Just let everyone know.
Where have you been, Steve? What if Rach is in the building? The missus. Or just Steve. Man United fan, Steve Wolverton.
Josh with a rip 30 here over this open from Jamie. Kind of wide in the cut-off. He's got chips. Not punished.
Elimination Sanchez again. So here we go. Final session. Josh Musson goes into 5.5. The blind is now at 1,000, 2,500. Queen 8-5 flop. Josh decides to check. 7 of spades turn. One downer for Josh, even though he still has the lead.
Jerry the same player. He goes to get a cover up with that.
Guillermo, Josh calling. The check mark for Josh if we get there.
Yeah, what a hand Guillermo has to bluff here, Tower, though. Very nice candidate. No club in hand, 9-10 blocked, 9-6 suited blocked. So I'd be surprised if Guillermo didn't unload here on this Jack River. It seems like one of these ones that we are happy to fire the clip in with, but we'll see. obviously needs to think about Josh's range as well, what hands Josh checks back, calls this turn lead, but our combo seems too tidy tower, and looks like Guillermo agrees. Just seems like too nice of a combo to just knuckle and lose the pot. It does come with the bluff, and I like it a lot, and puts these sixes of Josh in a real difficult scenario here. 2/3 from Guillermo on the river, and Josh with effective fifth pair. So how are we going to hero this spot? You just can't. Credit from Guillermo, nice play from him. Chose a tidy little combo as well to use in that scenario. Well played.
So 3-bet from Arvidas after Chris initially raised in the hijack, the queen jack off.
Nice, like it a lot. Should be working. Does work.
Maybe they score first. We have like 20 a minute ago. It's like watching like exhibition basketball. Yeah, it's like watching that. It is like, it's like, oh, and it's even divided like chorus as well. I got to see away. I got to see away.
Fives for Jamie, raises to 5k. James in the big, clear defend, off to the streets.
Six, 8, 9, 2 spades.
I think Jacob should be playing lots of checks on this board. Does exactly that. Checks behind with position. For a spades turn. Now probably as James we are going to start having some leads. Decides to check his top pair again here. Now Jamie going to fire with the fives. Maybe some equity the Nile in there. Can still definitely have the best of it after check two twice. And then we do just get to showdown as well, assuming our opponent going to be playing in flow, not playing river leads, and we'll just get to check behind as Jamie. Deuce of spades on the river. So we do make the best of it as Jamie Dwan does show the fives for a flush. Going to be good. Josh should see open from +2, makes it 55, and Arvidas with ace queen here in the hijack. 3-bet call at this stack depth. Goes for flat on this occasion, maybe wanting to keep some of Josh's dominating holdings in. I think once Josh opens here though, off of 28, I think we can comfortably 3-bet call here MP versus MP at this particular stack depth, but Arvidas going flat on this occasion, and it's going to bring Hewitt in on the button. Calls with the 7s, James folds small, and walks Jack 8 off in the big. He's going to take his price. Way.
Yes, I flop ace queen 9, 2 diamonds, top 2 Arvidas. Top pair for Josh.
Yeah, just checking as it should be over to the 2 in position players here. And Arvidas just going to have a clear bet here for way. We're going to start filling the field down ranges of opponents and getting value from our flop top 2. Going to be an easy fold for Hewitt. Same for Warbs. And then clear call for Josh.
Two of diamonds. With the flush draw.
I'd love to see Arvidas go for another street here, Tower, because it's important in this spot to recognise once Josh opens from +2, he's stripped with so many flushes. He has King Jack suited, King 10, Jack 10, Jack 9 maybe, and then maybe we dip into the 10, 9, 9, 8 as well. So probably like 6, 7 combos of flushes, whereas he's going to have all this King Queen with a diamond, Queen Jack with a diamond, Ace Jack, Ace 10 with a diamond, stuff that could definitely call another street against us. So I'm glad that Arvidas is going for the barrel here, setting this up for 3 streets of value. And now Josh in a tricky one with Ace 10 here, no diamond in hand. Are scenarios we can be drawing dead. And as well as that, Arvidas betting into field. Remember, we're going 4-way to the flop once he bets into 3 players, representing a strong hand here himself. And also need to think about what bluffs Arvidas would have here. And like the King Jack off, Jack 10 off, King 10 off should fold pre or 3-bet, like they're not going to play flat, so we start sort of eradicating these hands, so it's difficult to think about hands that we are ahead of as Josh, and figures it out in less than 20 seconds. Ace 10 into the muck.
Good player that, Josh. Good player.
As I say to you, show up on Instagram. I'm on it.
Right back after it. King Jack of Hearts. Opens off at 23. Warbs with 1 here. That probably wants to go 3-bet, not all in. 28 bigs. We will have some jams, like 9s and 8s will be pure jams in this spot. Ace Queen would just send, but Ace King suited, one of these hands that wants to go for the 3-bet, not all in, as Warbs does. Can't just go for like the 3-bet, not all in with our bluffs, aces, kings, queens. We need to start picking a few other combos for value, and obviously the nut high hand suited is going to be in there, and Josh just having to fold the King Jack suited as he does. Small pick up for Warbs. 15 minutes, guys, and we're going to have a final giveaway for today. Towers question, so he's in the midst of Google.
In through the window, nailed it, son. Nailed it. I'm getting better. It's Jay's brain, it's Jay's effect.
It just basically comes with experience in through the window. If you go and watch GUKPT Leg 1 2018, I probably wouldn't have been as sharp. But doing this job for what, 6 years now, it just sort of comes naturally, the spots and what you see, what you say. You sort of
6 years of practice.
Yeah. All I really do in through the window, I just play the hand how I'd play the hand, and that's basically it. And it's just my opinion. It's not going to be right all the time. It's not going to be wrong all the time, but it's how I try and navigate, try and get in the opponent's heads, what they're thinking, why they're doing what they're doing. I'm just basically playing the hand from my perspective.
Whereas apparently it's neutral as well. It's very, like, the stuff he does on the podcast, it's like, like very intense, like, it's very it's less like more banter, it's more like, suicide.
I need to replay it on half the speed.
A lot of people do give Jay a lot of credit for what he says and said that he improved his game no end, which is always nice to hear.
Suey Queen for Warbs on the button. Exit 55. Josh 8-9 off. One that does want to defend. Heads up. Flicks in the extra 3k to the flop.
7-7-5. One fluffing 2 pair.
Yeah, so check, bet, call. Like 8-9 here, tower. Wants to just play flat in this scenario. But if we were deeper, let's say 50 bigs, we could actually use this one to check raise. The reason we don't at this stack depth is because the times that we raise and Warb sends it on us, we then just have to fold and we don't get to realise that equity of hitting a 6, an 8 or a 9 that could potentially make the best hand. And like, this is how things change, like what hands we might start raising as bluffs, what hands we just want to flat. And Josh rivers the best of it in the form of a 9 after check check turn. Goes for some value, third pot here. I think Warbs will figure this one out though. This is quite a natural one to figure out. We only really beat here 6-4, 6-3 suited. Think about Josh's calling range on the flop, going to be 7x. Going to be stuff like 8-9, 8-6. Wow, is Warbs going to pay? He's going to pay. He's a non-believer. You must think Josh has got like a lot of floats, perhaps. And when you think about calling range flop 6-4, 6-3 we beat, 3-4, I guess that's in there as well suited, but Warbs didn't take too long before paying it off with a 5. Nice bit of value from Josh there on the end.
Levels of poker to go tonight. Been a great day. Good to watch the ambassadors having a laugh and their sit and go. Well done to Dave. He got himself the best of it, even though it's called the worst of it. So worst it, get himself the title. So worst hands. Bragging rights.
The battle of the 9x, the battle of the suited 9x. Ace-9 of clubs for Warbs. Although I can see he's got the best hand tower, maybe merit him folding here. Is he going to go with jam instead? Is he thinking about the squeeze jam? He is going to go with call. Just think in this scenario, a lot of the time we are going to be dominated against 2 players specifically. Gun versus +2, going to be like ace-10 through ace-king in there. And then even stuff like 10s through kings that obviously have us drawing to 3 outs. But it's a pretty little hand, the ace-9 suited. So it's going to have a dabble and brings our Vidas in the big blind. And over 50% of the time, someone's going to flop a flush draw here. The suspense.
This is coming rainbow.
Yeah, it's not coming rainbow.
This is coming.
No,
what have you done that for,
no.
Martin? Oh dear. Any Paducah about?
I thought surely someone's got to flop the flush draw.
Yeah, it's 6 of spades for a Jack Paducah.
James going to start betting with just 10 high, some backdoors in there. Warbs now with his top pair backdoor clubs. Can continue.
Heads up. Three of hearts turn.
Just anchors surely have to come on here from James. Like when we are barreling as a bluff, like we want to have some equity against like the top pair. We want at least a gut shot in there, a backdoor flush draw. Even on like a king high board barreling an ace, we still got that overcard against king X. So here's a shutdown from James. Ward's checking behind.
He hasn't got the check mark already. He certainly has now. Another dime out of James in C9.
Yeah, I think James's misstep has just come from the bet on the flop into 3 players tower. Just barreling with a 10 high. Difficult to get it through facing 3 players. And now Warbs going to go on the hunt for some value. You expect. He's thinking, maybe not. I'm going to check it back. Lots to dress up. Lost aggressor, you got to show your hand. Someone's got to show. There we go, 10-9 suited. And Warbs shows the ace-9. We got there eventually. I'm guessing Warbs thinks that a jack never bets flop, which is correct. And ace-X, that is better than the ace-9 in that scenario, probably continues betting turn. So I'm guessing he just thinks that there's not really much to get called by here. A jack's not in there the way the hand's played. Just in case there is that scenario where our opponent is in the bushes and springs the check raise all in. Just takes what's in the middle. And 5 minutes to go, guys, and we will be moving to a giveaway.
Final giveaway of the day.
We're going to see Chris Johnson open, 25 of clubs, makes it 55. All the way to Guillermo, who will fold.
In my head I was like, you know Jamie pretty well. I'm not sure you can do it. By the way, what I recommend
25 big chip leader on the table.
Like, no one else used the concept. Yeah, that makes sense. He was saying by himself, and there was like quite a few large Americans on the table, so it might just look like he was just like shouting at them.
That seems like a huge saver.
Space for Josh. Flat in here off of 25, and Guillermo, nice, clean, all in here tower. Start the hand with 27 exactly, so should be a nice easy jam for Guillermo. I think this one's probably pure, especially as a squeeze jam. all in. Yeah, not close for you at heads out. Can't call ace jack suited. 27 big jam after a +1 open in a flat. Like, yeah, maybe some scenarios that Guillermo will find the king jack suited, the queen jack suited.
That's for a count.
All this type of stuff, but
it is on the north side of 24, 25 big. So. Too big with ace jack. Too big, man. Too big.
I think he'll come to the correct decision. Don't know what Warbs has, but he's out the way, and Josh will do exactly the same. Nice little pick up there from Guillermo. Nice to just pick up around 6 bigs uncontested. So stay tuned, guys. One more hand, and then we are going to go to the final giveaway of today.
One more hand.
One more 109 to give away.
Is this for reading off the screen? I did that, I feel like a criminal every time I got to
King 5 suited for Warps opens to 55, and deja vu for Guillermo. This time working with 34 to start. Plays flat on the button. I think kind of a nice one to flat. We see some hands we dominate. For Warbs, if we free bet this under the gun open and get jammed on, we're not really loving life once Warbs is open from this particular position. There's a Jack, 7, deuce, 2 clubs, rolls off. Just king high here for Warbs. Backdoor diamonds to go alongside. Not opting to continue. Over to Guillermo here with ace of clubs in hand, ace queen high. Goes for 5k, quick fold from Warbs. Good couple of hands for Guillermo. But he's got his reading glasses on. He's been on Google finding the most difficult question out there. But it's that time, guys.
I've had it done all day.
You've had it done all day?
I did 3 questions this morning and I wrote them in my book.
Okay. I don't believe you, but okay.
True.
So, guys, time again. Are you ready, Lime? The rules are coming up. As simple as this, guys. Tower is going to ask me a question. I will write it down on this piece of paper, my answer. And closest to my answer will win the 109 ticket for 888poker. 1 guess per account. Any multiple guessing, disqualification. You cannot win anything. And please do not guess until I say go. Wait till my answer is wrote down. Don't give me any clues in the chat box. Oh, we're doing steps again. We've already had a question on steps. We can't have another one on steps.
So, where are we this week?
Manchester.
We are. All I'd like to know for the final question of the day, and don't guess until he's written it down, he gets 10 seconds, maybe 15. All I'd like to know, in feet, how tall is the tallest building in Manchester? In feet, please. No guesses, please. Please, no guesses, you get barred. No guesses. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, he's taking all the... How tall is the tallest building in Manchester in feet?
That is a good guess, guys. To be honest, probably go Google it. I've probably got that spot on to me.
Ooh, away you go.
Good luck, everyone.
Da-da-da. Do you know what the tallest building in Manchester is?
I actually don't. No.
No?
No.
We are a little bit polarised, I think, with this question. It was a nice, easy question to end the night with. Nice, easy question to end the night with. I thought, obviously polarised, if you know what the tallest building in the world is, it's got to be less than that. Do you know how tall Blackpool Tower is?
I don't.
No. Do you think it's taller than Blackpool Tower?
Yeah, I think it would be, yeah. Because I went with, I'm not actually going to say it, I don't know, but I'll tell you how I worked it out in about 10 minutes. But
Okay. So, for the final guess and the final question tonight, how tall does Jay think, in feet, the tallest building in Manchester is? I can actually tell you. It's a hotel.
It's a hotel? Oh, possible.
Imagine if everybody got being disqualified.
Yep, you can write the answer if you haven't guessed already. If you've already guessed, you've got to take a step back, wait for everyone else. One guess per account. Don't want to be disqualified.
Indeed it. Joe number 175, you can now write your answer down. We've got a couple of minutes before we give you the correct answer, but that's not the answer we know, even though Jay thinks he's nailed it. And how tall is the tallest building in Manchester in feet? Yeah, we're all good. I don't think there were many guesses before we actually started, but maybe a couple, that was it. But you're all adhering to the rules, which is great for us, because we're doing the same again tomorrow.
Yes, we are.
And we're doing the same again Sunday. So there's a couple more chances, and we've got 10 more tickets to give away. 10? 10.
No, we don't. We have 5. We haven't got any for Sunday because we've got the bigger free roll, I believe. Hold on, I've got my paper here. I've got my notes. Let me have a little look.
Look at the notes. I'm pretty sure it's every day.
This is our prep I am tower. Yeah, no, we only have 5 tokens for tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'm just reading all my other prep that I do throughout the week. As you can see, nice and prepared as always.
Who's at your left back?
Pedro Porro has been confirmed to start.
Do you know what? Tomorrow. Do you know what? He would have been in my team if I'd have been on the. If I'd have been in the picking teams.
Who? Pedro.
I love Porro. I love him. And the shot on target the first half is always 3-1. Love it. Love it.
I put the camera on because I thought I was going to get the correct answer from.
We're going to give you the correct answer. I don't think Josh is going to get any action from Wolves with the ace-7, even though he's initially raised. So Steve Wolves is just going to get out of the way. So. We'll give you the correct answer. What I wanted to know from Jay is what is the tallest building in Manchester, and it's actually called the Deansgate Square South Tower.
Okay.
And it is 656 feet tall. That's very tall because Blackpool Tower is up. Look at the face. Blackpool Tower is 518 feet.
Okay.
And that's big.
That is big.
So to have a building a little bit bigger, the tallest building in Manchester is 656 and 56 feet, but that's not the answer we want.
No, it's
we
not.
want to know what Jay has written down on his piece of paper. Is it close? He said he'd nailed it. Has he? Find out. 2 minutes.
And Twitch only for the guesses, guys. If you're coming in on YouTube and Facebook, if you want to participate in this giveaway,
It is
you're going to
only
have to
Twitch.
move over to 888poker TV on Twitch.
Because we have Lime Ricky waiting and smiling at us and waving at us in Costa Rica. And she has been on board since hand number 1. And with us all day. So 656 feet is the correct answer. It's the South Tower in Deansgate, and it's huge. It is big. 656 feet. When you think Blackpool Tower's 518, that is a long way up.
It is.
So, did he nail it? Did he get close? Or was he bluffing?
All in from Josh, gets that one through. I'll give you a few more minutes, guys. So straight after this and maybe halfway through the next hand, if there's no action, we'll get Lime Ricky to start closing the comp. But another minute to guess, ladies and gentlemen. It'll be on Twitch. Don't forget. How tall does Jay thinks the tallest building in Manchester is? In feet?
In feet.
Because if you asked me that, I would have just wrote down very tall. That would have been the answer.
Just very tall. Yep. I like it from Chardonnay. What a nice glass of wine.
Got a little hamper in here because I've either got a hand that should be continuing here, button versus small blind dynamic. If Arvidas had around 30 odd, could potentially go with jam. I'm not sure actually, Tower, whether just shy of 40 is too much, but I know at like 30 odd, these suited broadways, button versus blinds will do some jamming, 4-bet jamming. Maybe 40 just slightly too much, and this is the approach we always take. Just call with position and see what is occurring on the flop.
It's 8-4, 2 diamonds. Look at this for Arvidas. The nut flush draw with the same hand as Guillermo.
And although both with the same hand, Arvidas going to be favourite to win this one now, either in the form of getting a fold or the form of just making his hand with a diamond on turn or river. I'm going to check behind.
And there it is, completes the nut flush for Arvidas.
Things you love to see in a 3-bet coup.
Is it the wrong time to be repping for Guillermo, or is he checking all the way down? I think he's checking to give up.
Good senses from Guillermo here. Very well timed shutdown from him. is the fold. So Lime at the ready to close the giveaway.
Get ready, about 30 seconds, Lime. Get your fingers ready with the countdown. Last few guesses coming in. How tall in feet does Jay think the tallest building in Manchester is? As we are in Manchester. The correct answer is 656 feet. The Deansgate South Tower is what it is. And it's tall.
That is tall.
And apparently, when it's really, really windy, it actually sways in the wind. Apparently. So here we go. The countdown is on. 10, 9, 8, 7. We missed out 4 last time.
Yeah.
Oh, we got it this time.
4's back.
Alrighty.
Close.
1.
That comp.
Close. There we go. Contest is closed. Thanks, Lime Ricky, for all your help yet again.
No more guesses, guys. We will reveal the winner and how I got to my answer after this hand. As we're going to see Guillermo open on the button once folded 2. Makes it 6k. Youette with a couple of ducks here. Any jam in tower? I think jam's going to be really nice here. I think the big blind's got less than 20. I think this is a really nice spot for Youette to just say the words, I'm all in. We have a pair. Effective stack of the button is less than 25. Effective stack of the big is less than 20. I'm all in.
Brilliant. Nailed it. Yet again. I'm all aces.
Oh, James, ace 10.
Ace 10 with 23, 24 bigs. In the muck we go. And so too, there you go.
Yeah, very nice from you.
So the comp is closed, 656 feet. He said he nailed it. He knew the answer. Jay, over to you.
It was one that I was able to use some logic on, which was quite nice. Why I took like 20 seconds. First thought to myself, how many feet in a story? And I thought a story would probably be like 2 of me. I'm just over 6 foot. So I don't know if it's right, but this is what I went with. So I thought 12 feet in a story. I know, well, a building in Birmingham I know, it's got 35 floors. The top floor is number 35. And I think that's one of the tallest buildings in Birmingham.
How tall is that one?
Well, I don't actually know, but it's got. I know the top floors. I know the top floor's 35.
So does that help?
So it does help because Birmingham and Manchester are kind of similar in terms of cities. I thought, and I thought like with the buildings and stuff, Manchester is slightly bigger than Birmingham. So I thought that would have probably like around a 50 on the button of the lift in Manchester.
50?
Yeah, I reckon the 50th floor. I thought that would be right. So I just times 50 by 12, and if you're good at maths and you times 50 by 12 tower, you would get
a lot.
600.
600. Good effort.
600.
Birmingham's got to do with Manchester.
No,
but you've seen it building in Manchester.
But they're similar cities. You've got to think of something to have a starting point from. Figure out what. I'm probably wrong. Stories in feet, but I thought around 12 feet in a story. I knew that one of the biggest buildings in Birmingham had 35 floors, and I thought Manchester, slightly bigger city than Birmingham, will be a little bit taller. So went a few floors more, and here we are, 600. There we go.
600. I like it.
That's what we went with.
I like the working out.
I like the ones when I can think, but the problem is I'm thinking, and you're going write it down. So it's hard to.
Yeah, because you've only got. I think you had 2.5 minutes.
Gonna jump back to this because this should be getting in as it is. Jacks versus nines.
So here we go. Steve Warburton with the jacks. Arvidas with the nines will give you the answer to the winner who gets it very straight after this hand, actually. Steve Warburton, jacks. Arvidas has pocket nines.
And we will reveal the winner after this hand. They probably already know they've won. They've sat there and they know they've wrote 600.
Ace 8 7.
So Warbs fading nines. Just the 2 out to fade.
Yep. There we go. So there we go.
So someone actually guessed 600 on the nose.
Did they?
One person. And that one person was Bohdan Pilapenko. Sorry if I pronounced it wrong, but Bohdan, you are the winner of the 109 ticket our moderator Lime is going to get in contact with you and get that to your account. Congratulations. If you missed out today, guys, we're going to have 5 more 109s to give away tomorrow on stream. We start at 12:30, so don't be late. We might kick off with a giveaway. So if you missed out today, come and join us tomorrow. We still got a nice healthy
Well
45
done indeed.
left
Make
today.
sure you've got your whispers unchecked. And did you know that the Deansgate South Tower at 656 feet is nearly exactly half the size of the tallest building in the world?
The Burj Khalifa.
Half the size. Imagine that doubled up on top of each other. Imagine being on the 800th floor.
Well, imagine a car on top of a car, on top of another car, and on top of another car.
Oh, well, that makes a bus.
But I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that.
Yeah,
I'm happy
good.
with the logic. It sort of worked
like
out.
it.
When you have no idea, Tao, you got to start somewhere.
I like it.
Would you like a water or
A
tea?
water would be good to finish off the evening.
And I will be back.
Bodan, make sure you check your whispers and unblock them. Why do people have whispers blocked? What's the reasoning for that? It was a thing. Good evening, mad as a wasp. How are we doing? Who the posh got tomorrow? Exeter beat us first game of the season, but we were tripe apparently. When did Rotherham United play the posh? Up the posh. We'll check the schedule and the diary, Mr. Mad as a Wasp, Rich, about the 12th of October. I don't know what we've got on. Oh, it could be at the CBS Arena. We'll check it.
So probably just over half hour to go, guys. Yep. Big thank you as always. Back in the day, everyone to stay with us throughout. Everyone that's been popping in and out.
Yep.
Been a great day on stream.
It has indeed. We've got about half an hour to go from now.
We've got some great
Maybe
content.
a little bit extra. 22 we finish round about. 20 to 12, half an hour to go. And then back tomorrow. Is it a 12 o'clock start again tomorrow?
Yes, we'll be in at 12:30 on stream.
Live stream at 12:30, all the way through till 11:30 in the evening. And then the final day on Sunday. Couple of days to watch the Smalls, and then Leeds on Wednesday.
That is the floor, Mark Express. And it's not a book, it's a little handheld iPad.
Yes, every time a player gets knocked out, they eliminate the player or move the players to balance the tables. That's what they do.
Jamie getting after it, 10-5 of spades on the button. Goes for continue. 40% up. Chris. With King Queen, do expect him to stick around for one here, Tower. Got this Broadway draw, but not only that, versus Jamie Dwan's button opening range, we can still have the best hand as well. 8 on the turn. So Jamie does actually pick up some equity here now in terms of gut shot. Is he going to continue barreling away? Looks like he is. And this will do it. Chris going to struggle to continue here now. Facing half on the turn. King Queen, unfortunately, just got to hit them up for us. And aggression going to prevail for Jamie on this occasion.
Oh, they could be the updates from Poker News or for 888. I think there's a couple of guys from Poker News that are here doing a bit of blogging. Or the 888 guys doing a bit of blogging for the 888 site. I'm not too sure, but yeah, that's what the guys are there with the books. So the guys with the iPad on the floor.
And regarding the giveaway, Tom, as I've said, and as we've said all week long, all giveaways are only on 888poker TV on Twitch. You need to post your answer in that chat box to be in with a shot of winning the token. We have been repeating it over and over again.
Yep, we've said it for the last 2 days.
Whenever we're covering the 888 events, all giveaways are usually done over on 888poker TV. Come on over, give us a like, subscribe, follow.
They give us 500. They give us 109 tickets. They ask us to do the comp on Twitch, and we adhere to the rules. And we tell you plenty of times.
So Liam has just whispered me on Twitch. She goes, according to my info, we have 5 times 109 tickets to give out Sunday. Do you see it there, Tower?
Sunday, 888 Poker TV special live free roll. Saturday, 5 giveaways. Yep, nope,
Nothing for Sunday?
No.
What if I turn the page?
And 5 on Sunday. Maybe you've not been doing your research too well, son.
We have another 5 to give away on Sunday. All I had to do was turn the page, Tower. I didn't see it there.
He didn't look at the midfielders, did he? He only got to the back 4.
Thanks, Lime. I didn't even realise. So good news for Chatbox. We got another 5, so 10 more 109s to give away over the course of tomorrow and Sunday as Guillermo picks up that pot with the ladies. Flops the overpair.
Fantastic. Half an hour to go of today. Thanks, Lime.
That's quite funny, that. It's just the funniest thing, like, it's just a page that basically just says in small print, a huge bit, giveaways 5 times 109 tickets.
What's the additional information you've got?
I might as well let everyone know.
Go on then.
Just give you a little update what's occurring with 888.
As soon as you found that page.
For the rest of 2024, we have the live Coventry Festival, 10th to the 21st of October. That's going to be a biggie. Come and join us at the CBS Arena for that one. And we've also got the UKPL, which is going to be finishing up for the year. We've got Leeds next week, 27th of August, 1st of September. And then we're off to Reading, 24th to the 29th of September. And then we got the finale that I just mentioned. We will be off to Coventry. So plenty going on for the UKPL for the back end of the year. And we've still got the grand final to come up in Coventry in October. Will we be seeing you in October, Lime? I know you come and joined us last year for the grand final.
Took all the money away.
Yeah. What was that about? We invite her over and takes everyone's money.
Unbelievable. Runs off. Phew.
So Jamie calls it off with King Queen, 16 bigs, late position versus small blind. And we'll see he is dominated by the ace king of Arvidas. Not much happening for us here. Some runners, backdoor spades working. Ace on the turn, not dead yet. Do pick up an additional out. Broadway drawn out, 4 outs, 2 survive, 2 double, and does double up. 8 on the river. Arvidas with a nice clean double through Jamie Dwan, just north of 100k.
Rotherham United last game at season. No way is it last game at season. Imagine that. Both needing a win to get into playoffs.
Get into playoffs.
What? What do you mean?
Rotherham, what do you mean? Needing a win to stay up would be more like it.
If I tell you what, if we're in the bottom 3 in League One, I'm deleting Rotherham from the map.
Pocket 2s for Jamie, opens from +2. Chris Johnson here. With the 9s, both options available. Could definitely 3-bet call. I think it's just going to eke in at 28. EP versus MP. Looks like Chris is going to go for that option. If we 3-bet here, always 3-betting to call. Can't 3-bet fold this hand at this stack depth. However, it's just going to be working. Jamie punished for the deuces open. Ducks into the muck.
Which says they'll be straight up. And I don't think Steve Evans will last his full season at Rotherham this year.
The thing is, Rich, you'll be straight up, but your team have won an away game in the last 2 years.
Shh. I'll tell you what, maybe I should have Wycombe Wanderers in the treble tomorrow. Because they're 13-8 at home against Rotherham.
Oh, there you go.
And Rotherham have not won an away game since October 2022.
Well, if you put them in the treble tower, that will change. If you put Wycombe in the treble, I can guarantee Rotherham's duck will be broken tomorrow.
It's going to be an interesting season, and starting tomorrow on 888 Sport, we have a Towers treble. in through the window. All the best. We'll see you over the weekend, I'm pretty sure. If not, have a great weekend.
Any overbets here from Guillermo Tower? Any overbets?
11.
Goes big, 2/3. Queen with an
I
eight
can see
in
him
hand.
calling this.
I can see him calling as well. It's gone check, 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 check.
Yeah.
Second pair here. I think James might just be
trying to build a pot with an ace on the turn, surely. That's what I've been thinking.
Like, we might even beat some value tower, some king 10. Once it's checked all the way down.
The last 20 minutes of the day, plus pausing the clock and a certain number of hands, however that many will be. Good to have everybody still up at this late hour watching the live stream. Thanks ever so much. Thanks to Lion Ricky again, all day, first hand to last hand, as the mod, the main mod. So the one gappers for Jamie.
You can see how Jamie Dwan builds stacks, can't you, Tower? He's just V-pipping more than anyone else. Aggressive down the street, running the barrels.
Yep.
You can still see why this man, a lot of the time, does bag up a big stack. Just full throttle aggression sometimes. Can work out.
Oh, C-Forces. Any requests cake-wise? Carrot cake, please.
Yeah, carrot cake or Krispy Kreme donuts.
That's the two choices.
There you go.
Cheers to C-Folk. Krispy Kremes or carrot cake. I love carrot cake. Carrot cake, great.
Lime, one for you in our Grosvenor YouTube chat. Curbs says, Lime, I have my unban request ready. So I'm guessing you banned him in the Twitch chat and he's jumped into YouTube to try and get unbanned on the Twitch chat. I don't know if there's anything you can do. It's Curbs.
What did Curbs do?
I don't know.
Oh, we need to know. We need to know. What did you do wrong? I love it.
Pocket tens for Josh. Nice hand to see when we got 20 bigs. A different platform used for begging does not make an unban, says Lime Ricky. She doesn't like beggars. You're going to have to wait until she wants to unban you herself.
Hey. Place you go, there's no carrot cake, so it'll have to be chocolate fudge cake then. There we go.
Or a Victoria sponge. So three-way action here. Three legitimate holdings as well. James flats button, king queen suited. Jamie comes along with the ace deuce of spades from the big. And 7-4 deuce rainbow. Nice flop here for Josh. And at this stack depth, probably happy to just try and get this in over two streaks. maybe like a B40 here on the flop, 10k, something like that, giving us a nice pot size turn jam on some nice turns. I like big here from Josh Tad just to set, yeah, nice, very nice, just to set up this turn jam. Like, we don't want to now go like quarter or third, because then we're going to be shoving turn for like 1.3, 1.2x pot. Like, just going for this bigger size is kind of nice on the flop, because it does set up a nice comfortable turn jam for us as Josh. So he goes big 2/3. And Jamie, bottom pair, backdoor spades. Going to call once, see what's occurring on the turn.
Does 3 of clubs on the turn.
Pick up this will draw. And now at this stack depth, no need to get tricky. Like if we were mega D, tens may start playing some check, but when we have this SPR as Josh, 0.8, just shy of, I don't think we have any other option but just send it in. But we're not going to get that option because little turn block coming in from Jamie here. 8k, 16-17% up. And Josh still going to take the jam. And now Jamie out the way, so actually picks up an extra 8k from that lead from Jamie.
So the love story triangle continues. Curb says, tell Lime Ricky I'm really sorry and I love her, and that he's very, very sorry, with a teary eye emoji as well. So on to you now, Lime Ricky. It's back to you for the story, the continuation. I feel like Jerry Springer.
Jerry Springer. Jerry.
And to be fair, there was a lot of teary-eyed emojis as well, Lime Ricky.
Makes it 6k, and they're just going to be raise and take. I doubt we're going to see Chris defend here. This is probably a tank here from Chris Johnson, just because he's aware the clock's going to get paused in less than a minute. This is just good awareness, a little dark art, waiting for that clock to be paused, and then when it's paused we can then fold, and that means that we won't post another big blind. We're only going to post one at best. Look at that, clock paused at 12, snap fold from Chris, just aware we're about to draw from the last number of hands, so he doesn't post a potential 2 big blinds other than 1. And it's a final 4. What's happening this week? 4-5-4? We haven't had 6 once yet. Oh no, what's happening tomorrow? So 4 to go. Just been told, and should be an announcement coming through on the stream as well. Final 4 hands, so Button is going to be finishing
final 4
on our Vidas.
Pause. Final 4 hands. Here we go. Doing it on the feet. What's Frankie doing? 4 more hands, please. So this is 1 of 4. What have you you done to get hiccups for like 6 hours
I don't
today?
know.
What on earth
I
have
don't
you
know.
been doing?
I have no idea, Tower.
I don't think you've ever known you have hiccups
No,
before.
just keep going. What causes hiccups?
What causes?
Yep.
Is it trap wind inside your somewhere here? I think it's trap wind. I think.
I might need to call Boovy, get him to come down from Liverpool and massage me hand again, like he done in London that night. That was incredible. That was.
Yeah, pass it here then.
No giveaways left today.
We've just done the 5th of 5. $545 given away again. 2 days running. And back again tomorrow doing the same. 5 more tomorrow. And believe it or not, we've got 5 more on Sunday as well. We turned the page.
Might go for a little term probe here, as you are likely to have the best hand, just deny some equity or 2 live cards. But checks it back. Check. Jay and Tower, well done, lads, says Buggy. Thank you very much, Buggy.
Cheers, Buggy. Thank you very much indeed. Hiccups can be cured by standing up, bending over and drinking water from a glass upside down with your mouth on the outer side of the glass, tipping into your mouth. PK, can you get the camera out, please?
No. Sounds like gymnastics practice, doesn't it?
How is that even possible?
I'm not a contortionist.
He's got hiccups. He don't want to try and qualify for 2028 Olympics.
It's through for Josh.
Check. This is hand to a 4. Check. 6, 8, 9 flop. We're going to chop this up 90% of the time. And that's when he gets a bit active. So we're checking it down by the looks of this. Josh might flick in a bet here at 3k. No, he decided to check it. Yeah, inside. This talk of cake late at night is not good for the weak-willed people like myself. I'm trying to convince myself I'll be able to burn off some of the calories by snoring in my sleep. If that was true, Fenflop, I'd be 8 stone 4. Because unfortunately, I don't half snore. I think I've got the worst ENT there is. Really, really poor. I would love to be able to have one night sleep without snoring. I've tried every apparatus you could think of. Been to the doctors, had an operation, been to hospital.
To be fair, I'm a bad snorer, and like the last couple of years, it's been sorted. Have you tried an elbow to the ribs from the missus? an elbow to the ribs, Tower.
Does it instantly stop
or a little slap on the face? it stops it, trust it. It stops it. Ask the missus. She's been doing it for a few years now. Snoring can be cured. Little elbow to the ribs, and you stop. You just stop like that.
Well, I've tried everything. I've tried the CPAP, I've tried the mouthpiece, I've tried the nose piece, I've tried everything. Maybe I ought to try standing upside down, drinking water from the side of a cup and trying to stand up against the wall. Maybe that could do it.
what we used to do, I shouldn't say it, I don't know if Mum's still watching, but I remember being young. And this is the last end of the day, but like, I was at school still, and I used to, my dad, always up at like 5 in the morning, going to work, getting home at like 4 or 5 at night. So he'd be asleep on the sofa at 8, 9 o'clock at night, and I'd be downstairs sitting with Mum. And living room, we had like 2 corner units, one end, one the other. Yeah. And my dad would lie on the sofa. I shouldn't really say this, my dad would lie on the sofa, but he'd always snore with his mouth open. Yeah, that's and me and my mum used to have a grabber bag of Maltesers, and we'd be on the other corner unit, and me and Mum are throwing Maltesers like this, trying to get them in Dad's mouth from the other end of the front room. He'd sleep there like that, and me and Mum are just like that. But there you go. That's what I always remember from snoring. Last hand of the day, and we got some collision happening. Warbs with 9s, Chris with queens.
Raised to 6.5 from Steve, 3-better 16.5 from Chris.
Steve should be calling. The other one as well, my mum used to like, it'd be like that, she used to put a peg on his nose sometimes. She'd put a peg on his nose.
Are they still together?
Yeah, still together. Honestly, still together. This is it, Tower. 40 years of marriage, that's all you need.
That's it. And he's still eating Maltesers to the day.
A bit of a variation of cornhole in the late evening.
In the Arwood household, it's the Malteser. I love it. Oh, Stevie baby. Steve Warburton flops top set. Now then, Chris.
A time to drill this off for Warbs.
And being led into, obviously, with the queens from Chris.
40% from Chris here. And Warbs. It's kind of an interesting one because we expect like the ace king, ace queen, ace jack, king queen, if Chris had a bluff, to start doing a lot of checking on this board. So once Chris does fire, we might have this idea that he is weighted more towards these value hands, the overpairs, ace 9 as a bluff perhaps.
And the 4 of diamonds keeps it all small as well. We can't be thinking 6-7's a thing with 3-betting to 16.5.
Yeah, and now Chris 4 on the turn. 5s is not a thing. Our only worry, Tower, is the 6 combos combined of 8s and 9s, 3 of each, as Chris Johnson hit. And Warbs, I'm guessing, is just going to send now once Chris puts this percentage of his stack in.
Can't do anything else, can he? If he's flat, we know Chris is just going to bomb the river anyway, because he's only 45 left.
I'm just going to make the assumption once Chris puts in this percentage of his stack, Tower.
Does he ever check on the river if he just flats?
It depends what the river is. This is the thing. So this is what Warbs is thinking about. Do we flat, try and get this extra 45k, or do we go with it now? But something that's really key here, I doubt that Chris is going to have any bet folds now. Once he puts in half his stack, if Chris has got like, it's hard to find a draw, Jack 10 suited, let's say, the only real one, which probably shouldn't 3-bet anyway, but even if he had a hand like that, a gut shot, he'd probably have to bet call it off. But Warbs is gonna just play the cool here.
This is another low card. I'm just thinking of trying to think of a low card that wouldn't make it any more dangerous, but that's the 2. And that is it, and Chris is going to be eliminated. The final hand of the session, the final hand of the evening. And Chris Johnson, who was a GUKPT winner, Steve Warburton, backsloped 266,000 and second in chips. Wow. What a hand to finish the evening. We had the first hand of the day and now the last hand of the day. And if you've been with us all day, you've seen them both. Unbelievable.
Yeah, River went check, snap, jam, snap, call. That's why it looked so quick. It didn't go donk shove from Warbs. Yeah. Warbs insta-checked, Chris insta-jammed, Warbs insta-called. So that's why it may have looked like it didn't go the way it did, but it definitely went check, bet, call.
So well done, one and all. 33 through from 125. The turbo's still going on. We'll give you those chip counts overnight, and we'll bring you them tomorrow as well from the turbo, and then day 2 buy-ins, and then we start day 2 on the stream tomorrow at 12:30. That's been a good day.
It has been a good day. Thoroughly enjoyed Tower. It's been a good
cracking day. We have news tomorrow that Towers trebles back for the season. We will be here tomorrow morning. We're in the lab all night. We'll be checking all the stats. We'll be looking at everything. We've all played one game in the season. Don't worry, Martin. Have you not seen my room? I've got the largest room in the hotel. There's 4 computers. There's 3 laptops, and they're all turned on with every stat from every player and all the goals from the one game that they played so far this season.
Nice to see you putting in some effort with the treble this season.
So we will be back tomorrow. Towers treble on 888 Sport tomorrow. We'll give you that out around about 2 p.m. tomorrow. And just a bit of fun while on a Saturday afternoon. We don't expect you to go mad and bonkers with it. And if you look at the stats over the years, they don't go mad at all. But it's a bit of fun on a Saturday afternoon. The Towers treble will be here, a football treble for us, and I just can't wait for the NFL season, because there'll be one on Saturday and one on Sunday, because I'm doing an NFL treble as well.
No, you're not. No, he's not. He's definitely not. But that's it from us, guys.
Yes.
Good turnout today for the main event. We will have full entry count, prize pool, the lot tomorrow when we are here. So we will see you tomorrow from 12:30.
Look forward to it. Make sure you're with us and enjoy your sleep. Thanks to Lime Ricky. First hand to the last hand, modding all day long, and everybody else who's been with us as well. It's been a great day. We'll see you tomorrow at 12:30. Ta-ta.
Good night.
Thank you. Yeah, cheers, mate.